Baby. Ah! I scared you? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? It's beautiful outside. It's gorgeous. What's the weather today? It's nice out. It's going to be 70 degrees outside. It's beautiful. Hopefully, y'all doing well. Hopefully, y'all are doing well. My name is Sharon Bracey. This is the Wallace Wake Up Show, and I am your host. I'm doing this. Huh? I want to talk to people like so. You want the people to hear you talking? No, my mom. Oh, okay. Good day, Dawn. How are you feeling today? I'm doing good. I'm feeling great. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And just like every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today is no different. But today we're gonna do it a little different. I'm gonna just open up for discussion for anybody that want to have any type of conversation. Let's go at it. It doesn't matter. You want to talk about flat Earth, round Earth, gravity, Bernie Sanders, the Hamas season fire. There's a plethora of things we could talk about. You want to talk about gossip and talk about how Halle Bailey is upset at her baby daddy. I'm still muted. What's up, Barry White? What up, Otis? Am I still muted? I don't think so. How does it sound now? Can y'all hear me? I think I'm good. Let me check. Let me see. Yeah, no, y'all can hear me. We good. Okay, thank you, Dawn. Appreciate that. What up, Future? So, yeah, we're going to see. Because they say that I don't have. Hey, I'm willing to see what's going on. Just willing to have an open discussion with everybody that want to just hang out, talk about anything that they're going through. Because I know people been going through a lot of emotions up and down about this whole crazy thing. And now that it's over, we even have Bernie Sanders coming out saying this campaign was disastrous. His old self. How old is Bernie? 78? No, 83. 83 years old. And he still won his campaign. So shout out to Bernie Sanders. Because he had an interesting plan as well. What up, Remy? Good day to you. How we doing? Glad to see you around. We could talk basketball if you want. Basketball season is in full effect. It was a good game last night. Golden State Warriors won, I believe. That is an interesting way to say it's relentless credit repair. Good morning, breath to everyone. What up, famous nobodies? We're just chilling on what's today? Thursday. It's gonna be a football game on tonight. But I thought Bernie Sanders was interesting for pushing that out there, saying how Harris and Waltz dropped the ball. Yeah, they did. It was kind of disastrous. Maybe it was all the plan just to get Donald Trump back in, and we just don't know it. But she did concede. She did call the man up. So that's good as well. But the link is there. Let me see. Maybe make sure that y'all got the link just in case they might want to just chop it up with your boy. And we can just have a conversation about everything that you're feeling about. So I know there's a lot of feelings out there, a lot of emotions going on outside in the world. It's crazy. But I think everything's going to be okay. Not everybody feel like if their candidate doesn't win, it's like the end of the world, but it's not. Look, Donald Trump got elected and they called him a ceasefire. So maybe things are going to be good. It is a possibility. What I'm doing, I need to do this. I'm not sure what they're gonna cry about today, but I'm willing to have a conversation with any and everybody. It is all good. I'm not sure what anybody's gonna be crying about. I don't think nobody's gonna cry today. I think what I believe is that the crying is done. What I think as well is that it goes to show that we are together more than we ever thought we were. We are not as far apart as we thought we were. We thought that black women and black men were not aligned. And what it really showed, it was the loud minority that is not aligned with us as a community. And we can even hear it when we was talking about reparations yesterday. It's a loud minority that do not agree with helping out the black community. We see it. What's up, Natasha Vincent? How you feeling today? And now we're starting to see it more and more is that a lot of the arguments and the back and forth that we have is not with the majority of people now. It's starting to be very clear. No, Robin F. I'm sorry. You cannot blame the majority of black men on this one. Absolutely not. It was your beloved white man, Robin M. Robin M. It was your beloved white man. Yes. He stood up for his fellow white man and they voted for Donald Trump. And the white ladies followed behind their man and did the same as well. And it just goes to show that everybody majority wise is aligned, except for the Latino men and the Latino women. They are a little shaky. What's up, Victorious One? What up, Renee? Good day to you. And that's the truth about it. Robin M, you so full of shit. Robin M is so full of it. And so, hey, that's fine and dandy. But so did the black man. The black man also voted in their best interest was the black woman as well. They both voted in the same direction on majority scale and the heavily majority scale. So Robin M. So like, if you want to talk to the small minority of the black men that did it, hey, yeah, you could talk to that. But in reality, the majority of black men, we all voted in the same fashion as in the best interest of our community, and it's okay. It's all right. Like the Democrats, they gotta regroup. They gotta make some more sense, because they're gonna go against JD Vance next term, most likely. I believe that's what the plan is. They're gonna push JD Vance as going from vice president to president because he cannot. What you mean? There's no fuckery. What you mean? We're just gonna have an open discussion. Anybody want to have a conversation? We can have a conversation. That's all. What's up, Corinne? Oh, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, Victorious One. It is what it is. Like, we thought it was something else because guess what? What's up, Bolo? When we seen it, like, we do, and I do get it that a lot of people, it's clearly that a lot of people was grifting for this whole Donald Trump thing. It was a lot of grifting and a lot of pandering going on with this whole Donald Trump thing. Clearly, as we see what the exit polls are saying. So all these men that was online crying that this whole, well, you know what? Maybe it was just, this is the way that the red pill was fighting back because they was going down a losing battle. They was getting their ass whipped so bad. So, they finally got together and did something together. What you saying, Wapo J? None of the other races of men they worship voting him in next if they don't fuck up the next 4 years. That's a good question. Welcome to the show, JX, the anti. Good day, sir. How you feeling? What up, BMU? I heard, hey, BMU, I heard you in some trouble because we heard about those Latino votes. BMU, we heard about it. What's up, Jay? What's your thoughts?
Well. Here's the thing, though. Since though you're talking about the manosphere supporting Trump, do you think though they are a threat to human liberty?
I think it's a strong possibility that ideology is. Yes.
Okay, because professor from NYU, Scott Galloway, a person who I follow for years, for at least 3 years now, has been saying the manosphere is because they are men of discontent. They're trying to usher in fascism in order to because they're lacking in life. But you don't see them as an existential threat to human liberty, do you?
The reason why I think they are a component, and let us credit, we broke down Kamala's policies and Donald Trump policies on this channel plenty of times, and we outweighed them. So yes, people can name a Kamala policy. I think it's a lot of checks and balances in the world but if I don't think they are a real threat, but I gotta look into it and maybe recalibrate how I'm looking at it, because with this election, it can be a threat to liberty, right? Because he has like dictatorship type power right now.
Okay, hold on.
It can possibly, I might have to lean towards what you were saying. I gotta really recalibrate how I'm thinking about it. It's a possibility, Jay.
Okay, well, this is what I'm talking about. Shame, blame, and explain is not a power move. So Black Man Unfiltered says something, said, Black men had their power back and I'm proud of them.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, Black Man Unfiltered. Let me ask you something.
What up, Smitty? What up, Venus?
Well, okay, if you had your power, how come the vice president and the president are not Black men? How come the incoming president, the incoming administration, there's not a Black face on it? But you think siding with the fascists, siding with those who want fascism, siding with those who want police immunity, siding with those who want to end the Department of Education. You think that's power? The power, and you as a Black man, you know that Black men are at the bottom, along with the Native American man, when it comes to education. Yet, though, you want to get rid of the Department of Education? Explain that one, Black Man Unfiltered. Explain that. See, y'all like to flag me off, you niggas try to flag me off of YouTube when I sit there and try to get up on you niggas' neck. You niggas tried to dox me.
Wow.
For years. You niggas try to do that because I get on y'all's panels and I tell y'all what it is. That's why one of you niggas I called the FBI on the other 9 months ago, because y'all try to come across state lines against some damn body.
Shit.
No, I said right now, if these niggas going to sit there and take and knock you niggas over the head with this policeman immunity, don't say nothing. If Jason Black, the Black Authority, Phil DeVine Show, Anger Man, Tommy Sotomayor, and these manager nuts, if any of these niggas get knocked over the head, I don't want none of you niggas to say a goddamn thing to me or to anybody about white supremacy. I don't want to hear it.
Man. Welcome to the show.
Mary, I'm gonna tell you why is Big J yelling? Because I can't stand dumb niggas. I can't stand the warehouse mentality. Niggas who got that warehouse mentality. Okay. This warehouse mentality. They can't think outside of themselves of the consequences of their own decisions.
Damn. Welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD Diva.
Good day. What's going on? Big J, why you hollering already?
Because it's war.
Oh, shit. What? Huh?
Because it's war. It's warfare. It's warfare. It's warfare now. We got
well,
to
Diva.
SBE. We got to end SBE. We got to end shame, blame, and explain.
Okay.
Well, guess what, Jay? You got your wish. You got somebody to SBE for you. Welcome to the show, BMU. Good day, sir. How are you feeling?
Good morning. Good morning. This is a beautiful day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Good morning, PhD Diva. Good morning,
Amen.
Sharon. To the young man that came in real hot this morning and emotional, good morning to you as well. Listen, I want to make sure.
Not emotional.
Very much so. So listen, I want to talk about, but I do want to talk about what you just said, because I like to cipher through the emotion and get to the point. You were looking for a mama in Kamala, and she abandoned you. And it's okay.
I'm not a fan of mama.
Hold on. Hey, sir, I'll let you talk. You went on a rampage. I will not. I will have some type of decorum on Sharon's show this morning, because it's a beautiful day. All right, so if I can go uninterrupted, it'd be amazing for you to respect that. Thank you so much, sir. So back to what I was saying, Sharon. Good morning to you, and blessed to the show that's going to be amazing today. I would like to say, sir, that when we break down policy, and PhD Diva, please get these in notes, because I want you to be able to fact check this as well. But when we get down to policy, and you said, wouldn't you guys get qualified immunity to the police officers? Did you even read the bill of what qualified immunity is? What is it? What it is, if a police officer gets arrested for a crime and he's acquitted of a crime, the families or people that involved on the other side, they cannot sue him in a civil case and take his pension or his money. It's not for the crime, it's civil suits. So you have to go and read, sir. And one of the slave owners wrote in the Willie Lynch letters, he said, if you want to keep something from a nigger, put it in a book. We have to be able to start researching things and stop going on what we hear, and actually sit down and read documentation. All right. So since I've debunked that, let's move on.
Since you said that, right? Do you realize, because me's can read too, right? So
you didn't read that because you wouldn't have said it.
But do you realize that the Willie Lynch letter was written in 1975 and it was a fake letter?
Sir, it doesn't matter who wrote it.
Have you researched that?
Sir,
no. Have you researched that? I've been here long enough. I've been long enough in this chitlin sector of YouTube.
Sir,
no. Are you aware of that? Are you aware of that? No. I'm asking the question again. Are you aware of that? Are you aware of that? The Willie Lynch letter didn't exist. It was made up in 1970s.
Sir, why does it matter when it was made? I'm talking about
no, man. But you quote something.
I'm talking about the term used. So no, okay, it's fine. But either hoax or not, at the end of the day, the saying is true. If you want to keep something from a nigga, put it in a book, because niggas ain't reading.
I do.
At the end of the day, if you did read, you wouldn't have got crying about
I follow people like Scott Galloway.
I don't care who you follow. I don't care who you follow, sir.
Professor Scott Galloway, the guy who said though the manosphere is a part of a hate group. The manosphere is part of a hate group.
Sir,
engineered by white supremacists.
I understand how you feel,
but you don't read that, huh? But you don't read that, huh?
I would like to
have those read that.
All right.
Haven't read any of his findings.
Hold on. All right. So let's try to get to as a conversation, so y'all can actually have.
Thank you, Sharon.
All right. Amazing. So now you said something in the chat about black men getting their power back. What did you mean by that?
Well, in the great state of Texas that I live in, and if you look statistically on voting, black men don't show up to the polls. And in the state that I'm from, Louisiana, they don't show up for the polls. They don't vote. And if they do vote, they're voting along with their spouse, right? And so that's why when you look at The View, as Sonny Halston said, don't talk to the black men, talk to the Hispanic men, and talk to the white men, because black women have control of their husbands' votes, right? She literally said that. And so she was absolutely right. So this time when they were voting, I looked in Texas, and it shows that black men showed up tremendously to the polls, and they voted. And I mean, historic amount of men showed up to the polls and haven't been this way in 20 years.
So you talking about so let me get this right. So you talking about just voting, or are you talking about voting against? Are you talking about voting against a woman?
No, I'm talking about voting. Period. Black men got off their asses, went to the polls, and voted. And the world actually made a decision. And my thing is, if you want to talk about white supremacists and racists and all this other stuff, well, tens of millions of people are made up of all ethnic groups. And the Latino men, he just said Puerto Rico. Well, he didn't say it, but a comedian at his rally said Puerto Ricans were trash. And Puerto Ricans put him in office. Latinos and white women put him in office.
So we don't know if it was Puerto Ricans that put him in office, but we do know it's Latino human beings put him in office. Right? So that's number one, right?
Thank you.
And number two, you say that in Texas, but we do understand that Texas still have sundown towns in Texas today.
Yeah, they do have sundown towns, but it'll be sun out
today.
Yeah. Of course, I'm not disagreeing with you.
Okay.
But
you do understand too. This voting power, you saying that they just believe that they vote matters is what you're saying, not because they voted for Donald Trump, because you kind of made it seem like, what up 1015? You made it seem as if like they voted for Donald Trump, because the black man did not actually vote for Donald Trump.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying men voting, period. It's a historical amount of men voted this year, and especially in Texas. And they haven't had that number in 20 years, man. And so for black men to get off their asses and go vote, I don't care who they voted for, but they got up and they made a decision to go to the polls and vote.
Okay.
Right? And so many people sacrifice their lives for them.
But that's not really power. But yeah, but at the same time, it's the beginning of it. So that's fine.
Okay. But I'm in Texas too. So what have so you used to say, I remember a few months ago, you said black women was carrying STDs all over Harris County. Remember that statement?
Harris County?
You and I are in the same area. So first of all, how old is you? I want to know about that first, though. How old are you?
Okay, so the first thing I want to do is make a correction. It's how old are you?
How old are you?
Oh, come on.
How old are you?
People like it a little bit.
I do.
How old is you?
Yeah, so
it means something a little different.
Yeah, I'm 40.
Good. Because the thing is, next time there's a boxing match, I'm gonna lay your ass smooth the fuck out.
All right, you heard it here, y'all.
Because the thing is, I'm getting tired. I really am getting tired of SBE, shame, blame, and explain.
Wait, are you
tired of that shit?
Let me find out if he gonna accept your fight, Big J.
Oh yeah, no.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask him. Hold on, Big J. Hold on. That's
what city are you in?
I'm close enough to you. Don't worry about it. I'm close enough to you. Don't worry about it.
And that's not a problem. Listen, I will invite you to get your ass plummeted, sir.
All right.
So if you want to get your ass, because no, I don't want to hear it. Because I'm going to beat your ass. I will beat your ass. I will beat your ass. And when you get up, you'll be talking straight.
I want you to
you will not stutter anymore.
I'm
going to fix your speech impediment.
Explain this.
You got hands
I want you to explain this right now.
What?
Explain to me.
My God.
How is it only black women getting STDs?
Okay. All right. So he accepted. All right. Hold on.
Sharon, may I please address this dumb motherfucker?
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
So I want to just reference. Y'all already said y'all fighting. If it's a setup, y'all set that up. Fine. But let's leave the insults and fights out for the meantime until we get Omar. Y'all can set it up, and if it happens, it happens. Okay. Now, can you talk to Did you say in Harris County that black women was the only ones with STDs or something?
No, sir. And I'm very good at this technology thing. Where we can run the tape back, I can edit it, clip it, and send it to you. I never said that. I said in the United States of America, if you go and Google, I know he probably got Cricket Wireless internet, but if you go and Google it, you'll see, and you ask what nationality of people have the most STDs. The first thing, which is horrifying and terrible for our people as a people, but it shows that black women have the most STDs in the United States. They carry the most. They're number one in carriers of STDs. I'm not bragging on that. I'm not talking down on them. It's just statistically speaking, that's what it is. And so that's what I said. I never specifically said a county or city because I don't even roll like
but
that.
You said, but you didn't say black people. You said black women.
Black women are number one for STDs, sir. Just let's do the research. I keep telling you, nigga, read a book.
Cite your sources, please.
Nigga,
cite your research.
Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. So BMU, so you saying that you believe so are black men not the most out of men? Are black men the most with disease with STDs out of the races?
No. I need you to type in who has the most STDs. What nationality of people have the most STDs? It's going to say black people. Then you say out of the men and the woman, black woman, and then it'll say black women have STDs 4 times more than white women, 5 times more than Asian women, and it'll go down the list from there.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. So now, what about when you separate by gender on the other side? So what's the number saying that way?
On what side? On what side?
The men's side by gender.
By gender?
Yeah. Who has the most STDs by gender on the male side?
So as far as you trying to balance it, I think that if you were trying to compare it to white men to black men, that's what you're doing. I want to make sure I'm clear on what you're
talking about. The gender period, because I mean, you did the research yourself. So I'm saying, on the men's side, who has the most STDs in this country?
Black men.
So don't you think that highlighting that?
No. What I'm saying overall, over every race, black women lead over every race.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
So
black men lead only in the category.
So what I'm saying is this, BMU. So why bring it up if black man is also leading in every race as well?
Well, Sharon, as you can tell this morning, I called about Donald Trump. This man brought up this. I didn't bring this up.
I know. I'm just
because it feeds into the narrative.
What narrative?
Feeds into the of
you running out of shit to talk about.
Shame, blame, and explain.
This is like the remake of Salem Clock.
That is narrative. That is a narrative, and you think you Negroes online believe that SBE is a power move. Hold on. I've been on social media for a whole lot of years. You know, I go to Native American channels, Hispanic channels, white channels, and guess what niggas guess what they talk about? What? They're talking about power. They're talking about, well, man, we on you. Allow me to finish. Allow me to
All right. Hold on, Jay. Hold on, because I want to get back. Hold on, Jay, because I want to get
because you have SWC right now.
Hold on. You got SBE, motherfucker.
You got SWC stuttering.
You got SBE disease, nigga.
Stuttering while
you got SBE. You're suffering from SBE. You got SBE, nigga.
Y'all wildin'. Big J, you gotta calm down. It's too early.
Yeah, he's
no. I'm crunk. See, the thing is, you cannot. The only thing you can say is Big J stuttering. That's all.
No,
argument.
I know people that stutter and have better dialogue.
No, man. We need a cure for SBE. We need to diagnose what SBE is.
All right. So we need a cure for it. But hold on. What I'm saying is that this. So BMU bringing up that black women have the most STDs when black men also have the most STDs.
Well, did you look at
make it a mute topic? Like we shouldn't even bring it up because it's just black.
Did you research that real quick?
Huh?
Did you research that just now?
No, I did not. I was going by what you told me. I was actually.
Oh no, yeah, because I'm gonna look at it right now because I want to make sure that I'm correct. I don't want to put in a that's a lie.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that we do understand that women go to the doctor more often than men. So most of the time, men are getting secondly diagnosed through a woman in the first place.
And my intention is not to downgrade the women because of that. I don't want. You think I want that for black women? If that, with what the record says, I don't want that for sisters. I don't want them to be walking around with that shit. Right. So that's what I'm. So I'm not talking down on women. I was stating the statistics based on Pew Research that what it said. Absolutely go to CDC as well, cdc.gov, and it will show you that statistically speaking, white women over every man, they have more than men and more than women combined. And it talks about that. It talks about the abortion rate. It gives you a list of things. If you go to cdc.gov, it gives you the numbers, the stats. So that's what I'm really focusing on the numbers. So he wanted me to state my, site where my information is coming from. Then you can go to Pew Research and also CDC.gov, sir.
Right. So,
Okay.
Go ahead, Diva.
And so, tell us how they collect this data to compile these statistics?
Right. So my sister-in-law works for a hospital in Houston.
No. We talking about the CDC because that's where the CDC. Coming from. How does the CDC compile them?
Right. That's what I was getting to. My sister-in-law says that they have to report their numbers to the CDC. So Central Disease Control, right? So they want to control the disease, or they want to know what they're dealing with in each city, each state, right?
Right.
So my sister-in-law says they have to report the numbers of people who have HIV, who have syphilis, who have this. You have to give their age demographic. You have to give their color, their race. You have to give their, if they're male, their sex. Then they report it to. So all hospitals have to report that to the CDC, and the CDC gets those numbers, and then they publicly put it like, this is where we at. So in Louisiana, the HIV rate 81%. If you go here, it's 75%, right? So that's how they calculate the number.
That's wrong. But so
okay, so tell me, because if I'm wrong, yeah.
That's incorrect.
Okay.
And so the vast majority of the data that the CDC uses to compile these statistics comes from health departments. Is the state health department, your local health department, those public health places, right? Because that's the government sponsored healthcare. And so they're able to collect information from there. They also collect information from the Department of Labor for people who are in Job Corps. And so unless your sister-in-law is working at a state or county run hospital, I don't know. But the thing is, most people are being diagnosed at their doctor's office, not at a hospital, unless they're going to the health department, right? And now we know that Black women are disproportionately more likely to go to health departments to be seen. Right. And so that's one of several reasons why the numbers would be so skewed, right? Because white women go into their primary care physician or they OBGYN to get tested and get their medication. And those private providers do not have to provide that information to the CDC.
Of course.
Right.
Of course.
Right. So there's a difference there. Yeah. The other thing is Sharon made the point that, men go and be seen less than women. So women are more likely to go. Right. And so there are several reasons. Now, I'm not saying Black women certainly need to be taking responsibility for their own sexual health. And before you start laying down with these dirty dick niggas, you need to be getting them tested. No, I said that before. I said that
I agree. I agree. If you're a woman of substance and a woman of responsibility and a woman of value, this is what I teach my daughters. I have 3 of them. And I tell them, if you're a woman of substance and you're going to be with a man, then that man also has to have substance. And you have to know right off the bat, if you think about marrying this man or being with this man, you have to know how he runs, how he treats his mom, how he operates with money, how does he move with money. Right?
So,
does he even care? Or hold on, even when it comes, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land my plane. Even when it comes to sex, baby, if you're gonna marry this man, both of you need to go get tested so he knows about you and you know about him. There's no surprises, right? And this is what I teach my daughters. Listen, you got it, like you said, dirty dicks are everywhere. You just don't want to get caught with one.
They need to get tested long before they're trying to get married. Most people done laid down together before they're trying to get married.
Yeah, I agree.
Before you lay down with that man.
Right. Because just because he's a man of means and substance and all that doesn't mean that he don't have some kind of substance to give her.
Right. No. And that's what I'm saying. I say that's what that's why I give her a list, baby. He has to have a substance, how he handled his money, how he handled his mama, and how he handled his manhood, how he handles, and then you got to go get tested and make sure he doesn't carry.
But you do understand also that the way how you presented the information as if Black women having the most STDs, like is something wrong with them, there's not something wrong with it.
No, but that was not okay. So let me.
So when you say, "Hey, Black women, you are the most diseased women in the world," and not bringing and saying that Black people are the most diseased in the world, that is a completely is one conversation you're just trying to address the problem, and then on another one you're trying to blame the problem.
Right. Well. So let me explain this. So for me, because looking at my 3 beautiful daughters every day, for me, the reason that I say and I statistically brought out the females is because I believe that when Black women are on their shit, they are unstoppable. And I believe anything that causes or a bump in the road for them or a hazard to them, right, like disease or hard marriages or verbal abuse or physical abuse, or they go through any type of strife in life, I think that it lessens them from being who they were created to be. And so when I speak in this manner, I'm speaking in a manner of women. Y'all don't understand. Black women don't understand the power that they possess when they own their shit. They don't understand it.
It sounds.
So why you let that fat white lady over there talk shit about Black women all the time? Why you let that fat white lady talk?
So let me explain. On my channel, I would be remiss to say, if I have a channel that's called Black Men Unfiltered, I would be remiss to say, damn, I'm going to filter people, because then that means I'm contradicting myself.
No.
Hold on. But let me say this.
I want to make sure the question is clear. So why you had that white woman talking about Black men being unfiltered, but you let the white woman be unfiltered? And
repeat it. You not saying it right, Sharon. She's a fat white woman.
Exactly what's going on. Welcome to the show. We're gonna allow you to finish your statement, BMU, and welcome to the show, Robbie.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Robbie. What's up, baby? So back to what I was saying. I believe that when you say that, when she gets up there, and this is what I told her just the other day, when you get up, everything that comes out of your mouth has a responsibility.
What?
And so when you say, hold on, no, everything that comes out of your mouth, hold on, let me. I said, when you say something, like Sharon right now, Sharon, if you say something about somebody or about a group of people, you have to be responsible for what comes out of your mouth. And you have to know there's going to be backlash. People going to come for you. And if you're not prepared to handle what's coming, then you need to shut your mouth. You don't need to say nothing.
All right, but we want you to talk about the fat white lady that was
talking
about Black women.
This is what I'm talking about. No, that's what I'm talking about right now. This is what I said to her. When you say something, you have to be willing to understand when it comes back on you. You got to be willing to be able to take that shit. You can't just say something and not be able to take it. If you say something, you know they're coming.
So what you're saying is that you spoke to her and you said, hey, listen, I don't care you talking shit about Black women. I don't care that you get misrepresenting the Black woman and saying this, that, and the third, and how Black men are the least diseased and Black women are the most diseased. But as long as you don't cry and you get your ass whooped on these panels, don't get mad because you started. That's all. That's what you said.
Right. Exactly. And I told her, in order to do social media, you got to have tough skin. And when you put something out there, they comment. And when they come, they come. And so you got to be ready for whatever comes out of your mouth. You have to be responsible for that. Right. And so you have to have.
Okay. I just want to make sure. So you're not responsible for the things that she say.
No.
Wow, that is so interesting because I know that a lot of times, a lot of people say, Sharon, it's your fault why these women is over here expressing themselves. And now
and what did you say? And what did you say?
Long as that it is a white woman talking shit, hey.
But you know what, Sharon? The thing is, what did I just say? I said the conversation is, hey, listen, when you get on the shows and you say certain things, right? And when you say those things will come back. Whatever you say will have a boomerang effect. So when you throw it out there, you got to know that this shit's coming back, and you got to have tough skin. There can't be no crying. There can't be no victimhood. There can't be nothing. You got to face that shit. Wow. You got to eat that shit. Now, if you don't want to do that, then change everything about who you are and do something different. Okay. But if you want to throw that bullshit out there, you got to take it.
All right, that's a perfect place to land. Go ahead, Robbie. What's your thoughts?
What's up, Rob?
Hey, so I just wanted to talk about the whole STD thing. Okay, nurse here, a nurse. So women are biological receptors because we have such an open orifice, which means if you have sex with anybody, and they have an issue, they're going to pass their bacteria and germs onto you, which will usually result in an STI. Men happen to be carriers. Because they have such a small opening, their urinary meatus, they will have a tendency to collect bacteria on the shaft, underneath the head, around the balls, and on the scrotum of their body. And if they're not washing properly, they will transmit that bacteria from women to women. This is problematic because in these spaces we hear Black men lifting up other Black men to have outside sex. So if you're going outside and having sex with Tamika, and then you're coming back home and you're having sex with your wife, guess what? You're now a carrier. So if Black women have the biggest STDs, then Black men need to stay their Black asses in the house and stop going to fuck on other women and saying that, you know, pussy like new pussy, because new pussy comes with new diseases.
Shit.
Dip it in bleach first, ladies. Dip it in bleach.
And y'all men, if y'all want to be out here having sex, because you are primarily protected just by the natural structure of your penis, just be sure to wash your penises effectively. This is how a lot of y'all get caught too. Y'all be out here having sex and fucking, and then the sex juice gets underneath your balls, and then you go in your house and you smelling like the next woman, and you like, but I washed. No, you didn't. You scrubbed on the top. Make sure you cleaning the shaft real good. Make sure you cleaning the head real good. Do something. Y'all nasty.
But you know,
agreed.
Yeah, but you know, I agree too. But you know, since the Southern Law Poverty Center has called the Manosphere and SYSBM and all these male bashing groups a hate group, I think though they need to be called in front of Congress at a congressional hearing about these hate groups that the Manosphere create. You know, these online Negroes and their white counterparts to be testified.
Well, but that's not what we're talking about right now. We trying to save lives, Big J.
No, I'm here, and that's the difference between me and you. I'm here to destroy them. Y'all here want to talk to them. Y'all here want to have these negotiations. I've been here long enough to know these niggas got to go. Like I said, BMU said Black men got power. Well, let's talk about power, right? Now, like I said previously, every time I go online, and Native American men talking about, man, we need to get our land. You go to Hispanic, we need our land grants. White men would talk about, yeah, man, economics and all that. But guess what niggas would talk about?
What?
Keisha. Oh, why won't she let me leave? Why won't she submit? That is what Black men talk about. And now y'all think that that's a source of power. That's an embarrassment. That's an embarrassment to hear that shit for 15 goddamn years. That's an embarrassment.
Now, Black Men Unfiltered could tell you, I've been telling these brothers for a long time.
He hurt
we need to be talking about power.
No, because y'all make me look dumb out here.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna push it. I'm gonna push it to the edge. I'm gonna push it to the edge. I'm gonna push it to the edge.
Y'all sound dumb saying that shit.
Big J, come on, Big J.
No, come on, nothing. Y'all need to come on,
Big J.
What? Big J, what man broke your heart?
He got some
what man broke your heart, Jay?
No, because y'all say dumb shit.
A man broke your heart, Jay. Jay, a man broke your heart. What man broke your heart, Jay?
We finally have a voice. Black men have always had a fucking voice.
Let that shit out. Let it out. Let it out right now.
Black men always had a fucking voice.
You gotta let it out. Let it out.
They finally gave us a voice. Y'all finally gave him a voice. You always Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, W. Du Bois, goddamn Marcus Garvey. All these niggas have voices. Martin Delaney. All these niggas got voices. You not have a voice.
Let it out, Jay.
When you not have a voice, nigga.
All right. Okay. All right. All right. So
listen, hold on. Sharon, real quick, Sharon, can I say this? So if we go back, he reminds me so much of an uncle that's deaf in one ear and can't hear in the other one. Because I said earlier, I said voting, I said for the first time in 20 years, men have really showed up in droves to the polls for the first time in 20 years.
You're starting to fade out.
So, can you hear me better now?
Yeah.
Okay, I said for the first time in 20 years, men have gone to the polls and voted their choice for the first time in 20 years instead of sitting at home. So they took the responsibility of voting and did that. So I don't know what he's talking about, power, and I thought he was talking about the TV
show. But here we go, the BMU. But even though that the black men that came out and voted, they didn't vote in the direction that you were saying.
No, exactly.
They didn't vote for Donald Trump.
Hold on,
so now when we talk about the power, it seems like, so now when black men came out in droves, right? According to you, they came out and they voted the most they ever did in a very long time. Mm-hmm. So now that they see that the Republicans see that they need the Latino man vote more than the black man vote, do you think that's going to change the landscape of how they campaign to us?
Yes, I think this election this year changed everything politically. I think that we're going to see new things moving forward. I think we're going to see new things. I think the Democratic Party especially know now that, hey, our votes are, those votes that we normally have, they're up for grabs now. So we got to do something a little different than we normally have done to get those votes. And like you said, again, when I first got into the conversation with you guys this morning, what did I say? I said, hey, I don't care who they voted for. Just the fact that men said, you know what? I'm going to get up and I'm going to go vote. I don't care if they voted for Harris. I don't care if they voted for Trump. As long as they voted and they got up after 20 years and y'all come to the polls like this, amazing. Let's continue that. And then policies can change, right? Laws can change, right? You can vote locally.
Okay, so,
all
right. So, so what policy you think that black men need to, because we broke down some, do you think black men need to get behind reparations?
Oh, Lord have mercy. I think that we should say something about reparations. I just don't believe the country wants that to happen. I don't think that Congress and Senate want that to happen. I don't think anybody. Just think about it. If you do reparations, the time you're going to have to put into finding out who gets it, right? Who is ADOS, right? Who has the bloodline of these slaves that need to get this, right? And then now you're building resentment in the country because now Raul B can get her $1 million, but I don't get nothing because my grandma wasn't no slave.
Wow. So you saying that we should? So you saying that we should not get the political landscape to understand that we, as the black community, want reparations for people that deserve it?
No. Let me say this. All us need to listen. If you're a descendant of slaves and they had $1 trillion of free labor, you need to get your bread.
Because that's not right. It kind of didn't sound like that when you just said.
Okay,
So
well, let me fix
it.
Go
ahead. I got you. Go ahead, PH Diva.
All right. What We Know podcast. Lil Big J needs a woman to calm his little nerves.
Damn.
Okay, but let me respond to that. Respond to that.
1, Big J.
So let me go and respond to that. First of all, though, there are better ways in getting. I was talking to
hey, Big J, I gotta go, but hold on, before I go, Big J, I'm gonna leave. But I want to say, Sharon, have a great show. Raul B, love you, baby. Supreme Goddess, I still hate your guts, but I like you. And no, much love to everybody on the panel.
Much love to you too, BMU. And I know you had a conversation with her because I heard it in her little slick ass commentary on her last video. So I appreciate that.
What's she saying, Robbie?
So Big J, I want to say to you, man, that I love you too, brother. No matter how mad you are, I do love you, brother.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you personally.
I love you.
I'm not mad at you.
Yeah,
I don't hate you. I'm mad at you. But I cannot stand SBE. The generation of SBE needs to be over with.
Okay,
I understand.
got it.
But hold on, but the way to get that, Big J, is not to sit on the porch and shoot at everybody bringing your mail. You have to get out on the streets and do something about it.
Oh, wait, hold on. You telling me that? I've been in politics. Who is you?
Who is you?
Well, I would love to reach your record to see how many changes been made that you've been a part of.
Now, anyway.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just want to see your record of the changes you made in your community and what you ran for and how long you ran for it and all the changes that you made. I just want to see that. If you can provide that information, that'd be great. So I can support you in your endeavors moving forward and also promote you. Like, hey, I'll put you on my show. Be like, man, this guy made so many changes. Let's follow what he does. So can you provide that information so I can help you?
No.
Okay. Y'all have a good rest of y'all day. I'll talk to y'all later.
So the last person who tried to run for office, I see what some of you niggas did to him last week.
Oh,
so no, I'm not going to tell
excuses.
You what I
do. Either you're going to be in the game.
No. I saw somebody call somebody's job.
Which one?
And I don't fuck with niggas online.
Damn.
No.
But you're talking to me online right now. You're talking to me.
Male or female. I'm gonna talk to
You're
y'all.
talking to me right. You're talking to me right now. So
Near me.
am I an alien? Am I an alien?
Wait a minute, Big J. I thought we had made progress in our friendship, Big J. That we had turned the corner. We was on the new path.
The point is, what y'all did to Mary Brown was fucked up. Now back to the back to the issue about reparations, right? All you got to do is go to the Freedmen's Bureau because the names is on the ledger. You can start there because me and Greg Dixon, who ran for Congress up there in South Carolina. I don't know if y'all see the interview I did with him. I differ with him on how to get the reparations. He wants a clearinghouse. I want a infrastructure bank to deal to
take your time,
distribute, to make money and distribute the funds to these descendants of slaves, to these individuals.
Okay. Hey, Robbie, what's your thoughts on reparations? I think that's something that since we supposedly have some goddamn power, we should get together and that should be the number one policy we chase down.
I mean, I think reparations is a pipe dream. I think that African Americans are so busy chasing down reparations that we're not looking at changing infrastructure.
Facts.
I think the only way that people get involved in politics in this community is when they're being disrespected. If black men did show up to the poll en masse for this election, it's only because Obama embarrassed them and berated them, chastised them, and said they have an issue with women in power to go to the polls. Because, like I was saying when BMU was up here, for the 5-6 years I've been in these spaces, I've been talking about power, politics, and property. That's all we need to be talking about, because that's how you effectively change a community, is through the policy, not through families, not through marriages, not through submission or any of this other foolishness that people are talking about. I get how they can be confused because those that funded the civil rights movement, Malcolm X and, Martin Luther King, were married families. But even during that time with married families, we had churches being burned down, people's being lynched, people with rioting in the streets, getting sprayed down with hoses, and the dogs attacking. So the real MVP during the civil rights movement was the lawsuits that were drafted and the case law that was created. And y'all have sat here and let them start repealing case law. So y'all better be ready, because they're gonna try to repeal some more. What's the counter? You have all these men in these spaces that are lawyers, that are big bosses. They got all this money. Put all that money together and start drafting some lawsuits. Even when we're talking about child support and shit like that. Why are you fathers not getting together, all you 6-figure dudes, and creating a lawsuit to take to the Supreme Court? I just want to know real quick.
Because they don't make 6 figures.
There's an echo.
Yeah, Robbie, I think you have an echo. Go ahead, Big J.
I'll tell you, because Robbie, these niggas don't make 6 figures. It's all hype.
Damn.
That's the problem. If all these niggas talking about I'm 6 figures, I'm Kevin Samuels level, I make 6 figures. No, get out of here. You would be online all day. You make six figures and you still complain about women?
I know that it's all hype. I know that it's all hype, and I know that it's all lies, right? But the way I see people financially support these platforms, all the money that is financially given in financial support to these platforms, it could be put towards, class action lawsuits, especially when you have the lead attorney. The lead attorney is already an attorney, so he could dedicate his time pro bono to get this. Let me quiet though. What do I know? Mm-hmm.
He said, "I ain't giving you Negro shit pro bono."
No, fact. And Rob B's right. You got Dennis Sperling. You got lead attorney. Well, they ain't drafting no legislation on the behalf of black men. They just want to grift off of shame, blame, and explain. Mm-hmm. And niggas never want to ask that point. Well, how come I'm not getting help? And you support these clowns online.
Damn. Come on. Right. And I need y'all to support the like button. That's what I need y'all to support. At least bare minimum. It'd be nice. I appreciate y'all. We only got 43 likes. We need 100 more. That's insane.
Yes. And shout out to you, PhD, for standing on business and keeping black men unfiltered to accountability about the fat white bitch. And everybody stand on business and go tell that fat white bitch to sit and fuck down and shut the fuck up talking about black people. Like, or some real shit. Like,
So,
now is
Robbie,
the
so
time.
she's not even Spanish?
She claims she's Dominican, but I don't know, because one day she says she half Italian, half Dominican. The other day she says she black and white. The next, I don't know what the fuck she is. What I do know is she don't got no respect for black women, and she didn't vote for Kamala Harris. She voted for Donald Trump. And as a matter of fact, she lost some friends because she was talking that big body shit. She talked about it in her live stream. I watched. I was entertained. I had my popcorn and my champagne. I was laughing. I was like, oh, karma, drinking by herself on her birthday.
Damn.
Yeah, that's pretty rough to celebrate your birthday with nobody.
I heard you made her cry though, Robbie. Why you made that fat white lady cry?
Because she was talking shit. She want to talk about karma. You want to lie and say I made you cry. Now I'm gonna make you cry for real, and I ain't gonna have no emotion about it. I'm gonna be precision with that shit. I'll make that bitch cry every day until she. You know what? Let me stop.
Well, good. I support you, my sister.
Thank you. Y'all know how I give it up, so I don't even know why she wanted to start it with me. She wanted to have some shit to say. All right. Well, there's a whole plethora of shit I could say about you, and will.
Hey, Diva, why do you think sometimes the loud minority don't realize that they are trying to single out black women to be the scapegoat for the black community problems? Like BMU, what Jay said, that he tried to use the fact that black women are the most STD'd human beings in America. Why do they do this?
I think they do it because a lot of men in these spaces have said that black men been being blamed for the last 50 years or whatever, and so now they have a chance to point at black women, and it's a deflection from whatever type of degeneracy they have going on. So if they can point at black women, then they don't have to look at those other three fingers pointing back at them and start fixing what they got going on. So and I don't think it's a problem. I mean, because facts are facts, right? But the same way Raw B came up here and gave some context, the same way I gave some context to where the numbers actually come from and how they're generated, like just give the whole picture.
Right. Especially if you're painting it.
Let me tell you what it is. I'm gonna tell you what it is. What it is they have resentment towards their mothers because their mothers were single black women, and the real issue that they have is with their fathers because their fathers didn't stick around, claim them, or take care of them. And in their adult years, everything they wanted to say to their black mothers, they can't. So they say it to random strange women on the internet. Meanwhile, I'm always confused because you cannot say that you're the leader while consistently passing blame. Because what leaders do is leaders take accountability for their tribe, for their home, for their, their dynasty, and they fix effectively change. So these men have been on the internet for 15, 20 years complaining about how women don't listen. So if women don't listen, are you consistently choosing the wrong type of woman, the same type of woman, or are you just not worthy to be listened to? I'm be quiet. Don't put myself back on mute.
I have a question though, Robbie. I agree. They probably do have an issue with a single black fat mama, but it seems to have like generalized, right? So they got a problem with everybody now, right? So if you are a single mother, they got a problem with you. If you're a woman like me who don't have no kids, that's a problem too. If you're a woman who is married, like you or Bomb Cherry, then something wrong with your husband. You know what I mean? So it's like they try to shoot at everybody at this point.
That's because they are ineffective in making good choices. Because this is one thing that I've noticed for sure. A man that has standards and only tolerates a certain type of woman around them is not concerned with the other type of woman because they see women that are a problem and they get away from them expeditiously. They don't entertain them. They're not dating them. They're not sleeping with them. And, I don't want any men in this space to take this personally. If it doesn't apply, let it fly. But if you're out here sleeping with women that will give you the box on the first date, that will give you the box for half a chicken wing, that don't have any standards, that you go in their homes and their houses are dirty, that are on welfare and social services, and you're not even using condoms. If you have a baby with this woman, what exactly are you expecting her to do in response to that? You're picking low-hanging fruit because it's easier to attain. Your goals are not, you're not shooting for the stars and landing on the moon. You're shooting for the dirt and landing in the mud. Let me be quiet.
Woo. And let's shout out to the very first Orange Super Chat.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
All right, Chinese Letters Prism. Continued success to your show. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate
Or
you.
ma'am.
We also got somebody in the back. I'm gonna bring you up in a second. Just give me some time. And I also think most of the time these men do not understand that they don't understand that these women, they know what 1 + 1 equals. And so when you are not equal to that 2, they're not gonna follow you because they know that you are wrong. These women are smart and intelligent. They see when a wrong person is wrong. I don't know why they think that they could just fool everybody forever. Eventually, we are going to ask you what's the 1 + 1, and if it ain't equaling 2, that woman is not going to follow you. She naturally is going to follow somebody that equals the 2. It is what it is. She's going to see, oh, you got a track record. Oh, you still building. Oh, that's the person that they're going to follow. They're not going to follow somebody that just keep talking for the past 10 years that haven't done anything. That's insane. God, Diva.
So wait a minute.
All right, Tezzy Cade. Facts, Raw B. She telling the truth.
Absolutely. We also got everybody's favorite auntie down there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna bring it. It is Thursday, so we're expecting 99 cents from you, young lady.
Until she pay the money.
Trinidad T.
Hey, babies. I just would like, I would love, I got Raw B. You know I love my Raw B. And my PhD, I love her too. I got them on the same channel. And Sharon, I was agreeing with you. I'm like, yeah. Oh, y'all did that. I just got off the plane. My voice is going, y'all. But please do not interrupt me, whatever I have to say. My voice is going. Yeah, man. I love y'all. Raw B was speaking. See, pay attention. See, I don't think y'all get it. Raw B got that eye for a reason. She got that eye. Look at her emoji. She got that eye for a reason. I know what that eye means. Bitch, I will fuck you up. They be trying. And then PH, you from Miami, I believe. I think it's Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Raw B, come on now, don't play.
All right. They don't need cheerleaders.
Trinidad, you know, had a good birthday because your voice is gone. That's what I'm talking about.
and Trinidad, you owe me 99 cents. Go ahead, Big J. What's your thought?
You know where they get their talking points from? Lee Atwater, because Lee Atwater back in the 70s used to say, the welfare queen, and for the image of the black woman. That's where they got this shit from. And these Negroes repeat some 1970s propaganda tool.
But Big
That's where they got this from.
Big J, here's the thing. They got it twisted with that welfare queen shit too. Because if they actually do the research behind it, they'll know that it was a function of economics. The woman that they actually try to label as a welfare queen was in fact a white woman. So it didn't even have anything to do with black people.
Right.
Nothing at all.
Right. So yeah, because if you learn more about the welfare queen, they took the image of this white woman and then they translated to a black woman. They put the image in and try to darken her face up. They use her picture, darken her face, made into a black woman. And ever since these dumb Negroes would come online and talk about black single mama this, black single mama that. Well, niggas, white people had the most welfare. White women have the most work. Who are the most single mamas? White women. And these niggas gonna sit there and repeat that same old bullshit.
No, because what these Negroes do is they do confirmation bias. What these Negroes do is they'll search for a statistic that actually shores up their point of view, and they won't do like how PhD even said earlier. Well, what's the source of it? What is the collection data? They don't look into the group that the statistic is pulled from in totality. On top of that, when we're looking at the welfare system as a whole, welfare was never meant for Black people. Welfare was only meant for widowed white women in the beginning. It evolved into, being available for all people. Even that bullshit.
The New Deal. The New Deal was mainly for white women who their husbands left and they went to California. That's what happened.
Even the trope that they try to pull in the 70s, oh, well, Black women chose welfare over their families. That's not true. In the 70s is when Black men were coming back from Vietnam. And unfortunately, our Black veterans were treated poorly. They had no support when they came back. They were still addicted to drugs that they were given overseas, as well as some of the experiments that were performed on them, which caused them to have an inability to perform and a little bit of delays and problems. Search the Tuskegee Airmen experiment, Agent Orange, things of that nature. So they were not supporting financially, and there were no jobs for our veterans when they came home.
No mental health care.
Yeah, nothing.
A lot of them needed.
That's usually where the whole alexithymia trend come from. That's why they can't express themselves through words.
And let's also talk about this this thing about Black men was kicked out the house. Okay, we need to go back to a 1968 court case called King v. Smith, right? Okay, how can anybody kick you out of the house you own? If man was the head of the household, how did they kick out the house?
So you can technically, sometimes the man would just, I don't know, to be honest.
You see what I'm talking about? You see how ludicrous
it's not worth for me to argue it.
Yeah,
I agree. It's not worth for me to argue it. But
William, you got your shit together today? All right.
Because it's really a big bag of bullshit. At the end of the day, if you're running your household, if you're working and you're providing for your family, there's no way that a woman is going to say, hey, you get out because I'm going to get this money from a government agency that I got to give them all my information. They're going to come into our house whenever we want to, and you got to get on out. One thing women love more than anything else is to be laying next to their man every damn day. And especially when they have these damn kids. Take your damn kids. Fuck these kids. Take your kids. So where they kicking y'all to? Nowhere. These men was not leading their home. They wasn't on nobody's lease. They wasn't taking care of shit. They was too busy having outside sex even back then. And I think Fences is a good, accurate depiction of what was happening. Y'all see what Denzel did? Denzel had him a good woman, Savannah. And what did he do? He went out and had a baby on her, was taking his money from the job and going to spend it off in the bars and everything else. And that's a lot of people's grandparents, if they want to tell the truth about it. But they don't want to tell the truth about it because their grandma ain't never told them. My grandmama told me what the hell these men was doing back in the days. Y'all better have a real conversation with your nana and your grandpa. The hell?
Damn. Shit. Yeah. I mean, hey, when you're cooking, you gotta let it breathe sometimes. What's up, Playboy? Well, what's your thoughts? What's on your mind today?
Oh man, it's good to see everybody. Had panel, had chat. I got a lot of sleep and shit, so I'm back to normal. Really, what's on my mind, man? Last night, I seen the most horrible shit.
Last night, what happened?
On the panels. Men coming up, just being all out disrespectful to women.
Damn.
Saying all kind of bitches, calling them out of their name, calling them stupid.
What panels?
I think it's just disheartening, man.
Ooh, what
right
panel
now today, I had time to think about it, and I went over the show. I'm so disappointed in us black men in this space. I'm very disappointed.
What panel was it?
It was our show.
You got a channel?
You know what show I'm
okay, this might be risky, but it's okay. You could promote them. Those are the people.
I mean, well, this might be risky, but it was just the fact of the people who came up on the panel. If we're supposed to be real men, I've never grew up where real men disrespected women that way.
Now, William, who the hell made you believe that these niggas was real men? You mean you
No, that's not what I'm saying, Raw. That's not what I'm saying.
No, William, I want you to hear me.
Being an older guy,
I want you to hear me though, William.
What I've seen a lot of shit.
You're having a delay, Robbie. So
okay.
I've seen a lot of arguments. I've seen a lot of that, but for what happened last night, for all of these men it was just the way it happened.
For them to do what they do every day? For them to do what they do every day? They call women bitches every single day.
I get that, y'all, but I'm just saying what was disheartening to me is
you're right. I apologize. You're right. I apologize.
I thought we were trying to move forward with black men and black men and black women building good relationships.
They don't want to.
Building a bond. And it was just so disheartening for me to see that last night. Just the aspect of life, man. I mean, like, I didn't tell anybody that I had lost a family member Saturday morning.
Damn.
Oh, my condolences.
I'm just looking at that as this is a person who was 24 years old and lost their life.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
You know, back in August, my little brother, the youngest out of our clan, made a boneheaded decision, and now he's lost his freedom for the rest of his life. That's stuff that I haven't said to anyone, but what I've been dealing with and having to deal with other kids and all of that. And us as black men have to make better decisions because younger men are watching us. These younger women are watching us. And then the women that are supposed to be our peers are watching us. And how are we going to be good leaders when we have such a disruption, a dysfunction? I just think it's just terrible. It's just terrible, man. I don't understand how you can call yourself a man and sit there and just be all out disrespectful to women. I don't give a fuck how real you say you are. That's not being real. You could say it's being real niggerish, but that's not a real man. And I don't, you know, Sharon, I don't care who don't like me. I don't give a fuck about that at all. But the lack of respect is just disheartening. And we have to do better. We have to do better.
Okay.
And I'm going to just leave it there, man.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to get it out. And we didn't know. Go ahead, Robbie. I know you wanted to say something.
I mean, I get it that you wish people would leave it there, but you know, I apologize for your loss, and I'm sorry that you felt disheartened. But in order to change the behavior, we have to stop being delusional. A lot of people, Delulu Pro Max 9000. This is the rhetoric. This is the conversation every day. Why? Because they don't just come out now and be like, you stupid black bitch. The shit that they say alludes to you stupid black bitch every day. Every day. It might be more subtle. It might have been more in your face last night, but this is what they do. This is what they give. This is what the space is. Women ain't shit. Men can have outside sex. Oh, you a hoe. Oh, this, that, and the third. That's saying you bitch, you bitch, you bitch. So until real men start saying, hey, fuck is wrong with you, nigga? That's a you issue, not a female issue, because why the fuck is you fucking with bitches that's doing X, Y, and Z? That's what it's gonna be. We gotta get into fucking reality. And the reality of it is niggas feel a type of way because they're like, oh, well, Kamala Harris didn't win, blah, blah, blah. Bitch, that's the same way people was feeling when Hillary Clinton didn't win the election. This is America. They ain't never gonna let no woman win election. For what? For what? Then that takes away more power from the white man. Y'all lucky as shit that Obama got into office. Real rap, and he's half white. Let me shut up.
I don't know what dollar you're talking about.
So who was over there being disrespectful, William? Name names.
Put the names on them. We want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
Don't act like that.
Nah, y'all know I don't name names.
No, so here's the thing, Playboy. For us to really start getting things to change, and we gotta.
I'm not naming names.
But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
And it was a lot. It was too many.
Well, give us a few of them. Some of them we know. Who come over here so we can check.
But here's the problem. Playboy Williams.
With everybody already. No, I'm not.
No, so here's the problem, Playboy, is that we have to start identifying these people so we know who they are. If we are going to protect the community, and the main protection that we need to do is the women and the children first, and then the men, right? We gotta know who we are going against. We gotta know who has the ideology.
3 months of beef. I'm not doing that shit.
It's not beef.
Bro.
This is the thing. Fuck a beef. What's beef?
No.
What's beef if you standing on principles? There's a lot of bitches out here. There's
I'm
a
gonna
lot of
handle
men out
them
here
accordingly in my
that
way.
don't. There's a lot of bitches and a lot of niggas out here that don't fucking like me, and I don't give a fuck because I stand on business. I'm gonna tell the truth. I don't give a fuck if your feelings hurt. I don't give a fuck if your friends don't like me. I don't give a fuck how nobody feels about it. Some real shit is some real shit, and people can't handle that. What this space is a bunch of people that don't stand on principles. It's a bunch of people that are playing YouTube politics because they want a piece of that super chat, cash app pie. It's a bunch of people that's out here going along to get along, to be all right with everybody else. Instead of saying, you know what, this not really for the community. I see what you're doing over here. Respect to the hustle, but this ain't for the fucking people. Like, let's stop with the bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna address somebody that's not even on the panel. I mean, I don't do.
I ain't asking you
But
to
you
address.
addressing it, low-key.
I don't operate that way though.
But you addressing it, low-key, because you're talking about it.
Right.
He said I can vent. Can I?
Hold up, a Playboy.
You can vent it over there with
we want to make sure. Hey, Playboy, I got you, Jay. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. So no, here's the thing. We want to make sure you vent it all out. We don't want you to get up there. We don't want you to get to 90%. We want you to get 100%.
I got 100%. Motherfuckers that I want to address, trust me. I know how to handle that shit. I'm with the smoke. Don't get it twisted. It's just I don't like to do that. And
so clearly it must be so. I guess Tony he just told us who it was. He said, "Tell him stand on better. Say Rimtastic name."
Oh, okay. He's scared of Fantastic.
Who?
Oh, his face got sores.
No, I ain't scared of no motherfucker.
But you know,
I fear God. That is it. I fear God. I don't fear nobody.
I feel you. Go ahead, Big J. What you wanted to say?
No. I was going to ask, could you just put the names in the back chat? That's all that.
Look at Big J on the bullshit today.
Big J on his bullshit today for sure.
And I mean, one thing's for certain, and two things for sure. Y'all gotta understand this. You can't take nobody on social media but so serious, right? You really can't. And a lot of people be getting super emotional about the shit that happens and the shit that people say and the things that happen for what? These people is trying to give a show. They trying to get a click. They trying to get a view. They trying to make their name go viral. So people will sit there and just say shit that's not in alignment with what they really believe outside of the social media platforms. But I'm just saying, when you feel offended or you feel a type of way, speak about it then. Otherwise, what's the point? Especially if you're not going to put a name on it, especially if you're not going to fully address it. If you're going to fully address it, fully address it. See, one thing people know about me is for sure is I don't give a fuck who you are. I don't give a fuck if you're in the chat. I don't give a fuck if you're on the panel. I don't give a fuck if you said some shit and passed it on a video and I caught that shit. I'm gonna fucking drag your ass until your mama comes out the fucking grave. I don't give a fuck. Like, we're going to talk about this shit, and then whatever you got to say, I'm going to drop a link so you can say it to me, and we'll flesh it the fake all the way out. But people don't want to do that shit on social media because a lot of people is cowards and punks. A lot of people hide behind fucking avatars. A lot of people hide their real face because they're afraid they're going to lose their job in real life. Shut up.
I agree with that as well. But the only thing is that I think we do have to take these people online serious because they are influencing other people. Sadly to say, the more that they get traction and calling, this is why it is a point that we do put the name on who is just quick to disrespect women specifically. Right? We gotta call them out so we can start knowing who the characters are. So this way, other young people that is following these people, right? They understand that it is an opposition. It is another way to work and operate. We just gotta let them know. So we gotta understand, like, recognize a fake person. Yeah, they are saying this, but they're living like this. And recognize a person that's saying this and living this. Those are two different types of people, two different types of content creators. And I think with this year wrapping up, more content creators that is actually walking the walk that they are talking about is gonna probably flourish eventually. Because the ones that's faking it, that whole grifter shit, is gonna make you some money, but it just doesn't last. It ain't gonna last. Because people, you're going to be exposed eventually. Once you get exposed, you're going to be embarrassed and you ain't going to be able to recover. Just like so many people in the red pill space. And all these fake red pill Donald Trumpers, they going to feel it too.
Here's the thing. Why does it even have to be a fight? Just simply because you call truth to facts. Motherfuckers get mad about shit that they did that's on fucking video. Somebody already did some shit on video. It's on video. It was on a fucking live stream and you talk about it. Somebody want to fight with you for what? For what they said? For what they did? For you talking about what they said and what they did on social media? Like, a lot of people on these spaces is punks as shit. They not built on shit and they don't stand for shit. Motherfucker, if you said some shit on social media and I talk about that shit, your problem is not with me. Your problem is with you. If it's fucked up what you said, then it's fucked up what you said. If you stand on it, fuck them bitches, then fuck them bitches. If you feel a way about it and now you feel like you got to apologize, then you feel like you got to apologize. Don't shoot the messenger. Just reflect on your own self. But a lot of motherfuckers on here don't even watch their shit back when they be making videos and content or whatever else. Again, because everybody's a fucking punk. Everybody's a pussy until it's time to get it popping. Who give a fuck? If you have a fight with somebody else, turn out how you want it to turn out. So fucking what? At least you live to fight again. Y'all motherfuckers so worried about falling down. You forget it's not about how many times you fall down. It's about how many times you get back the fuck up. What are we talking about for real?
That's a very good point. And I think it's always interesting. That's why I always tell when they come up here and they try to act like I'm pandering, I say, hey, listen, no matter what, at the end of the day, you could go back to any one of my lives. My daughters could go back to any one of my lives. My nieces, my cousins, male and female, they could go back and say, he always stood on what he was talking about. It don't matter. My daughters be right next to me. I could say that all that other bullshit y'all be saying that black was the most disgusting and diseased and ugly. Hey, I hope your child don't see it when she get older.
Yeah, my 12-year-old, man, I can't even let her hear this shit come out of my mouth all the time, man.
I'm going to say this and then I'm going to go. Sharon, people pick fights with you just because of whatever it is that you say on your platform. You ain't never ran, never will. So if you even say something on social media, somebody could take offense to it. For all of y'all that's too scary to stand on what you say, then stop fucking talking. Don't type in the chat because somebody could see you type some stupid shit in the chat and take offense to that shit too. People do screenshot, bitch. They do screenshot. So if you fucking scary, go the fuck home. Let me go because I've been spitting too much truth this morning. Thanks for having me. Bye, y'all.
Have a good one, Robbie.
Robbie, that's my dog right there.
So you know that's just what it is. I'm glad you was able to get it up, but Playboy, you gotta call the names out too. Because
I'm not calling nobody out. Man. Let me handle the shit my way.
All right. That's true. That is very true as well. That is very true as well. I just wanted to help out, you know.
I don't need no help. I got this age for a reason. Shit, I don't put in work.
That's all. I don't mind. I like to give a helping hand.
Yeah, I bet you do,
motherfucker. But I do think it's interesting. I think it is like an energy change. Like after the election result, it felt like it was like an energy shift out there. Yeah, that's what I felt. To be honest, I don't know. Did you feel that? Did you feel anything, PhD, or it was just like normal? You woke up and everything was just okay, or did you feel like it was like some thickness in the air? I felt. I felt a lot of thickness in the air when I woke up. I think that's why it took me a while to really formulate my thoughts and then have the conversation about how like we are really not far off of alignment like how we think we are. It is really the loud minority that is talking in these spaces that's calling women B's and STDs and ugly. You know what I'm saying? It ain't
not ugly.
Yeah, that's what they be saying. It'd be crazy.
Okay, well, look, after what we done seen we need to have a moratorium on the men saying anything about how any woman look, because we don't seen y'all now.
Hold on. Welcome to the show, Hank O'Flamo. How you pronounce your name?
O'Flamo.
O'Flamo.
Yep.
Hank O'Flamo. Good day to you, sir. How you feeling? What's your thoughts?
I'm doing good. About the election, I really didn't feel anything about it because, to be honest, both candidates' policies were pretty much mirrors of each other. The most important thing is someone said DEI. One of my friends was worried about DEI, but Trump pushed DEI really hard the last time he was in office, so that wasn't even the point. Just they're all the same. So I really didn't care this year.
Okay. And how did you find this channel, Hank?
Oh, so Google recommended it to me, and I think I was already subscribed. Yeah, I was always subscribed because I think cross promotion.
Okay. So I could trust you.
Affirmative. So I have my own channel, so if I do screw up, you can find me. You'll be able
okay. Shout out to Hank, the zebra in the dunk tank.
Yes.
All right. So you feel like it was really no difference between both candidates?
Oh,
yeah, pretty much. In fact, if we look at the 2020 election results, Donald Trump actually got less votes this year than when he lost in 2020. So it's not even a mandate.
Okay. What city you located in, Hank?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Oh, so that was they went red, right? So okay.
Yes.
Pittsburgh.
it's you, Sharon. It's you. You be sending out the bat signal.
Dun, dun, dun. So Hank, so what are some things you want to get off your chest today? Let's have a conversation about it. Go ahead, Hank.
Yeah. So I'm not actually registered any party at the moment. I used to be a Republican, but Trump kind of burned me last time he was in office, so I neutralized my party. It was a no party about 20. When I get that leave, it's 20. I think like 2021. I was no party. I took my name out of the party hat.
Okay. So what made you? So this time around, did you vote Democrat?
Yes, I did. It was a protest vote because Trump is a convicted criminal and he didn't do what he promised when he was in office last time.
What did he not do?
Wow, that's a pretty long list.
Okay.
So
give us three.
Yes. So he didn't govern. Like half of his cabinet voted against him, and they declared it even. He didn't build the wall, make Mexico pay for it.
Okay.
And he didn't promote states' rights because he was pushed. He kissed Lord Fauci's ring.
Okay. All right, that's two things. Why your glasses so dark? Can you see? Or?
Oh yeah, this is just for fun. They're polarized even. See?
Okay.
So one of my friends, I think Arpo, told me I should get these glasses because they make me look more like Morpheus, and that'd be cool. So I did it. I tried it. It looks great.
Hey. All right. So you like the Matrix?
Yeah, I do like the Matrix.
So what do you talk about on your channel?
So I do on my channel. So there's two things I like to talk about, like personality dynamics and technology. That's what I like to talk about the most.
Okay, so you in technology?
Yeah, technology and just
what kind of technology are you into? What do you do?
PCs, yeah, and Linux.
No, what do you do? You build them, you program them,
Yeah, I do a little of all of them. I don't even work in that tech industry anymore. I used to be a Linux system administrator, but right now I work in logistics. So
so you know about Linux. Okay, so you work with Linux.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is, for the people that don't know, Linux is mainly Android. So probably like 90% of your electronics is Linux and it's Android. So
it's not mainly Android. In fact, right now it's probably main for all the Linux systems in the world. Most of them are probably for Fedora or Debian derivative. Then Android's right up there because most of the Linux is web servers.
Exactly. So yeah, but most of them is most devices, especially if they don't have no name brand on it, is a Linux device usually.
Yeah.
But that's awesome. So you feel like you just so you are you going back to the Republican after this the next one?
If he probably not, because if he does the same thing he did last time, then there's no way. In fact, I would bet that he's probably going to go to jail anyways. He just when he's talking him out of jail.
Okay.
So,
all right. So, what's your thoughts on that, Playboy? Do you think that Donald Trump he failed? What's your thoughts on this whole election? I don't think I ever got your thoughts on the election.
I hated it. I hated the process. I hated the fact that she got thrown into the deep fryer without even having a primary. You know, I mean, it was a lot of things that played a part. I wasn't expecting for her to win.
Okay.
I just knew it was a potential that she could. But with Donald Trump, I could care less for him. And then just with everything he's done, just all the horrible things, the antics and everything, I just have no respect for him. So, you know, people will take that as, you know, the Trump supporters will take that as disrespect and come out. Bring your ass out. I don't care. I don't care for the man. I don't, you know, the one thing that I can't stand is going to hurt the impoverished even more.
You think so?
I know so. We've seen it. It was
so
evident last time. Those stimulus checks wasn't shit.
So what policy this time around you think is going to affect impoverished people more?
Well, for one, he wants to cut education. He wants to I mean, we already know that it's bad anyway, but he's gonna make it worse.
Okay. What you think, Diva? You don't think so? You don't think him cut education is going to make impoverished communities worse?
Oh no, I was reading the chat. Sir, have you been here before? Hank, you've been here before?
Yeah, I've watched the show before.
No, have you come up on the panel before?
Nope, this is the first time I've been on the panel before.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay,
I didn't think you had been here.
Yeah, that was
Trying to slander me. No, Mufasa, that is not the case.
And Diva, shout out to the back signal that Diva sent out. Welcome to the show, Jalen, the red pill.
I know Jalen.
Jalen, I seen a picture of you and you had a bang. You had a bang.
You had a bang, Jalen? You got like
the sticky bangs. You had the sticky bangs. It was like gel down to your forehead. And then you had
I ain't got no gel on my head.
At the top. I'm telling you, the picture I saw you had a bang, a sticky bang. And then you had curls in your head.
You got curly hair, Jalen?
No, I ain't got no curly hair.
All right.
Well,
hey,
you had an S curl or something, because I seen it.
You had an S curl down to your eyebrows, Jalen?
No, I don't.
Right.
So, Jalen, what's your thoughts today? What you want to get out off your chest? What you want to get off your chest? And you better not say anything about your genitals.
Genitals about what?
No, I'm just saying, what is your thoughts?
Any topics.
Yeah, today. That's what I'm saying. What's your thoughts? What you want to talk about today? Go ahead. This is an open discussion today. What's your thoughts?
Now's the time, Jalen.
The election.
Go ahead. Tell me about what about the election?
About Donald Trump talking bad about Puerto Ricans. He don't like Puerto Ricans at all.
Are you Puerto Rican?
I'm black.
Okay.
I'm black.
Did he say anything about black people?
Yes. He said bad stuff about black people.
Oh my God. What did he say?
He said he don't like Puerto Ricans and black people. That was it.
Shit.
And he said that. And you got Trump supporters or white supremacists too.
Damn.
Okay.
It's the truth.
White supremacists don't even agree on their politics. I wouldn't really worry about that. Because this tanky white supremacists, the commie white supremacists, the Democrat white supremacists, this Republican white supremacists, they're all over the spectrum. I'm not going to try to vote against white supremacist politics, but I will vote against the people who happen to be white supremacists. Absolutely.
And you said they all on the spectrum?
Yeah, they're all over the spectrum. They're not even consistent with each other.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And what
because
part of-
didn't one of them endorse Kamala? What was his name? Spencer. Last name
Yes.
Spencer.
Yeah, Richard Spencer. Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that one alone. Before they're gonna say I'm bullying.
I blame you, Sharon. I swear to God, I blame you. I fucking blame you.
Playboy. Hey, this is a place where everybody get a chance to voice their opinion. There's a lot of people out there that do not get the opportunity to just be heard. Hey, it's better that they get their voices heard because we don't want nobody turning postal. Okay? So if I got if Diva's saying I got the goddamn signal, hey, it is what it is. I guess they see something in me that I gotta look in the mirror a little bit
Man,
more.
your signal's big as the moon, man.
So, hey, back in like 2016, I saw Trump supporters had attacked Latinos, Hispanics, and Black people. Back in like 2016, on the videos, because they ain't like to scam their color.
Damn.
No, hold it. I was a Trump supporter then. I can prove it. Let me show you my 3 Trump hats real quick.
Wow. You got a lot of hats.
Sharon.
I'm a New York Mets fan, man.
Why you got a Yankee hat on then?
They ain't got the color, so I choose this.
You didn't realize you had a Yankee hat on?
Sharon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop Passe in the chat saying your wife barely speak English.
Who said that?
Stop Passe.
So, yeah,
if that's the truth, that's because I taught her it. So
yeah.
Right, because you can't talk.
Yeah, I can't speak at all.
Yeah, in 2016, I was a Trumper. These are 3 Trump hats. I think they're all $35 each. So
you can kiss my damn ass, Rimcon.
So I didn't perceive him as racist then. Maybe it depends on where you live. I didn't think it was racist, but I did think of him as like a WWE villain.
You know what?
How he would do what I wanted him to do to drain the swamp and stuff, but I was wrong. He lounged at it.
Man.
I just have to unmute
you better not ask
myself
me no question.
quick.
You better not. Go ahead, Big J.
Why did you own Reed caps, MAGA caps? That's what I have to ask.
Oh, wow. They were directly from his website, so they were also campaign donations.
Mm-hmm. So have you bought the golden shoes as well?
Negative.
Hey, it is what it is. So the main thing is this: that our black men, Hank and Jalen as well, they are part of the people. Did you vote, Hank?
Yeah, I voted for Kamala this year.
Nice. What about you, Jalen? Did you vote?
I
shut
ain't
your ass up talking about the goddamn presidency.
Damn, nigga. I don't trust none of them anyway, so it's just what it is.
Did you do your 20 push-ups today?
Let's count them out.
Come on, Jalen. Come on. Come on.
Yes, today, man.
Come on.
Come on, I'll do it with you.
No, come on.
I'll do it with you, Jalen.
Let's go.
Look, you got a partner. You got a partner.
Oh, man.
Hank and Jalen, let's get it together.
Let's go.
Let's
All right.
Come on, man.
20. Come
And
on.
Hank in the button down. And the fedora.
Come on, Jay, with the fedora on. Come on, Hank is doing it with you, Jalen. Hurry up. Come on. Let's go, Jalen. Come on. Come on,
man. My arms are tired, man.
Come on. No.
Not
come
from
on,
yesterday, Jalen.
Ahead,
Get your ass up.
Go ahead, Hank. We can see you.
I don't feel like
Good.
doing
All right.
push-ups, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, okay, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40.
Woo! He did.
All right.
Woo! He did dub. He did his and yours, Jalen. Come on, Jalen.
Woo! Go, Hank.
Good job, Hank. Let's
I don't
go,
feel like
Hank.
doing it, bro.
See, and this your problem, Jalen. You got too many excuses. Put something in your head instead of on your head, boy.
Now we can only get Big J to do the same thing.
Come on, Big J. We count them out.
Come on, Jay. Quiet as a mouse. Damn.
You ain't even entertaining us.
That was awesome, Hank. Good job. That's what we need. We need more black men making decisions for themselves, getting their health together, and able to go back and forth through the presidential candidates to the best of their ability. Yes, he was once on the red side, then he went to blue, and then he probably gonna go back to red. So we'll see what happens.
We'll see.
He say stay tuned.
Yeah, man, Diva. And they say we ain't helping. They crazy as hell.
Doing the Lord's work.
Yeah, absolutely. Every day, Playboy. Every day. Especially since Playboy don't want to drop no names.
Well, we still working on Playboy.
Y'all can't get me on that one, man. That ain't gonna happen.
It's okay. It's okay for you to say Rim Khan Ali is calling women bitches all of a sudden because he been hanging around the wrong people.
Oh shit! I ain't even seen Ali in a minute.
Wait a minute. They giving out the ice tip line in the
Oh damn!
Y'all leave Sock Passe alone. He really be hurt.
But but Donald Trump did double down and said, "Hey, listen, on the very first day, he is pushing out mass deportation on the very first day." And also, I guess we could kind of have a conversation about it. Supposedly, they did do a ceasefire over there with the Hamas.
Who did a ceasefire?
Those people over there.
Oh.
How's Trump going to do a mass deportation if those people build his buildings?
Because those people do not build the buildings. Us Americans build the buildings. Us construction workers that are in the country already, we are the ones that's building shit, not these immigrants.
Well, all it is just they're gonna make so much money doing it anyway.
I know, because
this is a big ass corporation.
Hey, all of a sudden, I'm seeing a lot of FEMA and a lot of Border Patrol. They trying to get people over there. They talking about they giving an extra 30 bands if you make it to 3 years of Border Patrol. I was like, what?
Yeah, I mean, it's just big business. That's all it is.
I was thinking about doing it just so I could get a whole bunch of guns and shoot motherfuckers. I was like, man, this might be fun. Be in the desert, get my rank up. What you think, Diva? Should I do it?
Do what now?
Become Border Patrol.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
They offering an extra 30,000 if
Go
you make it
do
through
it.
the training.
Yep, go make it through the training and then come back so we can discuss our next steps.
Tell us how let us know how you got.
We about to get it.
Let us know how you got through the tunnels and all of that with a spoon. Let us know how you got through the tunnels with a spoon.
That's it. We really turned out, right, Diva?
Right.
Oh shit. Yeah, Diva ain't shit.
Wait, somebody asking about what Trump and what's the guy's name? JFK or whatever his name is, RFK, want to do to the FDA.
Yeah, so RFK, because he was that's who Jabba voted for. Jabba voted for RFK over there in California. He was a part of the Green Party. And so it seems like Donald Trump is going to elect him to be a part of his health committee, his health cabinet. I'm not exactly sure what job he's trying to give him, but he's going to be in charge of dismantling the FDA. He's going to take out certain departments so this way, they can just keep getting away with the drugs that they are pushing out into America.
Damn.
That's what he said. That's
Why
what
not the
he said.
DEA first?
Say what?
Why not the DEA first? They're not really doing that much good for the country.
So you say you want to get rid of the DEA?
Well, they're the ones that bust people for having plans, so probably.
But they mostly into the DA need to stay. They okay. we need Yeah. So what you think about that, David? That do we need some more regulation on the FDA because they just be letting anything pass? You know, like how Bean said yesterday, blood coming out your ass. Pills is gonna solve for this, but next thing you know, you got blood coming out your ass for
right.
But you solve this. Now you got to take a pill to solve the blood coming out your ass. But now you take the blood coming out you know.
Yes.
So
I do think they are too lax. They will let things go through like an expedited process. And a lot of times it's the major drug companies, because people they recycle employees, right? So people who worked at major drug companies come and they head up departments in the FDA. People who work at the FDA go to these major drug companies to make a lot of money. And so it's not really at this point effective in doing what it was intended to do. Because we still have a lot of those late night commercials. Have you or a loved one? You know, so a lot of the drugs, and they know this on the front end, right? We talked about this before. It's called the cost of doing business. They know it's gonna fuck some people up, but they know that they make more by pushing the drug out there, giving the doctors kickbacks for prescribing it, and then whoever get fucked up and are able to mount a successful lawsuit, they willing to just pay them.
Diva, you sounded just like that damn commercial.
She was able to switch up her voice pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good switch
That was scary as hell. I had to look at my TV. See if it was on.
Hey, Playboys, what's your thoughts on getting more regulations on the FDA? Or taking ages? What do you say? You taking out? When you have a company, what do you call it when you take running on a blank?
What does the company do?
I mean, I think they just need to do a better job of it instead of pushing out all this crap. But you know, the drug industry is that's a massive thing in this country. So I mean, it's and you got to think about the elders that actually do need medication, you know, for health problems. So I mean, it's really rough. It's a double-edged sword. But for him to, I mean, the agenda to me is just silly as hell. Only thing he's gonna do is grab some damn school teachers and shit to put in his cabinet like he did the last time.
He said some school teachers.
I mean, so,
but so if and now we're not talking about like type 1 diabetics. They certainly need insulin. But you know, there's a number of drugs that are on the market now for people with type 2 diabetes. Wegovy, Ozempic, is plenty of metformin, and several metformins have had to be recalled. One of them was actually causing cancer in people.
Damn.
Right. And they try to prescribe you this even if you aren't diabetic. If you are pre-diabetic, right, they'll try to give you metformin. If you have PCOS, that's one of the off-label uses of metformin is PCOS. Nevertheless, but if it is possible for most diabetics to manage or even reverse their condition through proper diet and exercise, then do we need all those drugs to be on the market for it? Or do we want to say, hey, get your lazy ass up and, you know, right?
And walk 15 minutes this way.
There we go.
Yeah.
Do 20 push-ups. Right. You know, take a few supplements because there are supplements that can help with it as well. So yeah, that's just, you know, what I thought when William was talking about older people who need it, and that's true. But a lot of times those drugs don't actually like resolve the issue, or it just kind of masks it. So even with metformin, if you take metformin, you know, it'll, I guess, keep your blood sugar in the manageable range. But as soon as you stop taking metformin, your blood sugar will return to what it would have been had you never taken it to begin with.
Very true. Very true, because a lot of medications is really they do more harm than they do good.
Right.
And it's scary that we do not have more I guess I don't know. I can't think of a better word than regulations on the FDA to keep allowing and approving these goddamn drugs where they are doing more harm than good. Like, where is your case study? So we'll see. Hopefully it does work out. But RFK, Jabba's candidate that he wanted to run the United States. I don't know. Jabba's crazy for that, but I mean,
so Natasha said you don't have to fill your prescription, and so certainly, because I've had several prescriptions that I did not fill, and now I choose to only go to doctors who aren't going to offer a pill as the first resort. They're typically going to offer some type of lifestyle modification and or natural supplement. However, a lot of doctors are not like that. I was actually misdiagnosed as having PCOS, and the woman, and so along with PCOS, sometimes the blood sugar issues come along with that. Now, normal blood sugar from the test is from whatever to 5.6. 5.7 to like 6.3 is pre-diabetic, and then like 6.4 and up, you got diabetes. I had a 5.7. She wrote me a prescription for metformin. I told her, I'm not going to take this. I'm going to try to do it with diet and exercise. And that woman told me that I could not, it wouldn't be effective, is basically what she told me, that I needed to take that pill. Now, I don't trust no white bitch, no way. And so I never even filled that prescription, but I went back to my black OBGYN. She was an endocrinologist. And he was so good. He ended up having his license taken because he was doing drugs and having sex with his patients. Not me though, but he was excellent for me because he brought in the ultrasound machine right then. It was showing me if you had PCOS, this is what we would be seeing in your ovaries. He was like, you do not have PCOS. So I never took that and was able to reverse it through diet and exercise. But the point is, a lot of these doctors are going to push that pill. And for many Black people, especially older Black people, they're going to trust those doctors.
I know that we are having a great, healthy conversation, but I kind of don't want to just skip past the part that he was really good and he did what?
Yeah. He ended up losing his license because he was doing drugs with his patients, some of his female, well, he was an OBGYN, so he had female patients. He was doing drugs with them and having sex with several of them, and he actually gave a couple of them an STD. Yes. So he ended up having to go through, he had to go before a board, and it's actually pretty difficult to get your license snatched as a doctor. You kill motherfuckers and they'll be like, we'll put you on suspension for a couple weeks, right?
Right.
You don't lose your, hospital privileges or anything. But he got his license snatched. So I don't know if that was he had done it before or whatever. But he is probably, I'm gonna say second best doctor, just because he used to prescribe me the stuff that I wanted though. So yeah.
So what did he get his license taken for taking drugs and having sex?
Yes, you can't be doing that. It was for the drugs, and I think he was writing them.
Oh, so he was using medical drugs. It wasn't like he was taking like.
Oh no, they were snorting coke too, but it was some medical drugs too, and so he was writing out prescriptions like for the women. Oh yeah, he was wild, and I knew that. I knew he was a pervert. I remember asking him why you wanted to be an OBGYN, and he just looked at me.
He's like, he had glasses on. It's like, hey.
Right. But he was an excellent doctor.
he ain't go too far, I guess.
Not with me, but you know who you can do that type of stuff with. Yeah, I was not open to it at all. Calm Cloud Shell, shout out to y'all. Thank you for your tolerance and heart. P.S. Playboy, it's unfair for you to come here with the you here and say something before addressing him and your people over there. I'm just saying. Ooh.
Well, for one, like I said, I was tired. I got rest. I had to go and review. So that's why. I wasn't up on the panel yesterday. I was worn out. I had been up for like 24 hours. So, yeah, that's why I'm well rested and I'm well now.
Should we play it so we could review it together?
Play it.
I mean, I don't give a damn. I just know what the hell, how I felt this
What was the conversation about that it even turned to that?
I mean, it was about the damn election.
Mm-hmm.
And just how people were acting was just, I felt like there was a bunch of damn wild ass kids in the playground.
So, but what was the point of contention in the conversation that it turned
just
into?
The fact that they were just upset that, for one, they were acting like little kids because they voted for Trump. And then it was the women. Oh, you only voted for her for this and this, which I just thought it was stupid. If you voted, you used your vote for who you wanted to vote for. And they just went. It just went left, and it was just stupid as shit to me. And that's what the fuck it was. I mean, it was just horrible, man. Like they acted foolish. I hated to see a bunch of black
people. Let me give me some space. I want to get my Izzy bootleg on. So we got the footage, y'all. We got the footage.
Something's wrong with you.
Really, it is like for real. Something seriously wrong with you.
I'm sorry. I just couldn't help it. I'm sorry.
But I mean, it was just, the whole thing was. When you want to really have a conversation, you got a damn conversation, but you don't have to be belligerent and just, it's just, I just didn't like the shit. Me personally, I don't move that way with women in this world.
Miss Jalen, roll that beautiful beam footage.
Oh my goodness, I am not. What y'all talking about? Let me go and find it. It was when was it?
You on mute, William?
It was last night.
Last night. All right. So let me see. You know around what time frame?
Hell no, it was so much shit. Pick.
Is it Can a Woman Really Win? That was the name. Yeah, 8 hours ago. Yeah, that's it. So I'm gonna just jump into the middle.
It was 5 hours long though.
Oh my god!
I'm just telling you.
Just look for him and just use
Yo, Diva. I just scrolled to the middle of it and it's already jokes galore. Like I didn't even hear no words yet or nothing. I just said, let me just put it in the middle and see where it's at. But if y'all want to see this exclusive footage, because I got it. I got this exclusive. We just need 10 people at 50 cents. 10 people. Come on, y'all. Y'all got 50 cents.
That's right. If y'all want to be messy and see it.
Before, because he's going to block the stream.
But Sean, I'm just playing. I'm a New York Yankees fan. I'm just playing.
It's okay. All right, so look, let's go. I just went to the middle and look at your man with a wig on already.
Who got a damn wig on? Who is that?
That is he is called the Red Pill Ranger. He is the man that he be going into his wife's closet and he did a whole like he had like a series of wearing his wife wigs and he acted like, you know.
You need to go about an hour and some change though, Sharon. That's when the wild crazy stuff was
So right now I put it to the middle, so it's at 2:30.
Yeah, but that was only
the lady in the somebody in the chat said it's at hour 28. Calm Shell said it's around 1 hour.
Okay. So yo, the fact that he got a wig on is crazy to me. If I would have did this, you know how many gay jokes would be going out in the man. That's 128.
You would have got just for me.
Huh?
Maybe they just got a crush on you, and so they
gotta be because they let this man wear a wig and look how he playing with his hair. All right, so I'm gonna go right at 132. So this way it's past the super chats. Okay, let's see what we got going on. I gotta tag my brother
about states, right?
Yeah.
First, it being at the federal level. First of all,
when you start talking about, oh, well, the states instituted Jim Crow, instituted this, instituted that, right? Mm-hmm. First of all, that was the entire reason that they created the 14th Amendment to the Constitution, because there actually was states that were using a legal loophole to continue practicing slavery, Jim Crow, all of that. Yeah. So when they created the 14th Amendment to the Constitution, that was put in place so that even if states do certain things, there's certain inalienable rights, there's certain things that cannot be violated just because a state decides to do something. So this idea, like, what's really annoying is I feel like a lot of people didn't pay attention in civics class. Okay. There's certain things that presidents can do, and there's certain things they can't do. And y'all are talking about fear mongering.
That's wrong. that information is wrong. Damn. Right? So the 14th Amendment was passed in Congress in 1866. It was ratified 1868. Jim Crow, we went through a period of Reconstruction, but Jim Crow came after that. And so the 14th Amendment did not prevent any of that, right? And there were court cases being mounted, right, that said this was violating our rights. And the courts were deeming that the states get to do whatever they want to do, right? And so, yeah, that's just wrong.
Damn. Already. Shout out to Steve Mule. He said, for the bootleg footage, roll the footage. Thank you, DJ. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for showing love and support. And also, thank you to the beautiful.
Oh, Renee, thank you for the super sticker.
Thank you. So let's get back to it. So already we pointed out that the angry man is lying.
Yeah, in fact, I'll confirm what Diva said, because there's a 15th Amendment that prohibits the denial of the right to vote based on race, color, or previous condition of servitude. Okay. So that's factual. The 14th Amendment didn't really.
I got with your fact checking. So thank you, Hank. I appreciate that fact check.
Okay.
Awesome. Then they trying to blame me. Look, he fact checks.
Kamala was doing was fear mongering.
Wow.
Okay. The Supreme Court is the highest court in the land, which means when they overturn Roe v. Wade, it's a wrap. It's now back at the state level. Kamala getting in office was not going to change that. She wasn't going to be able to bring it back to the federal level. And even if she tried to do it some other legislative way, she wouldn't have got the votes for it. I guarantee you it's going to be at the state level for the rest of our lives. She couldn't have changed it. That's why it was her trying to emotionally activate all of you women.
Wow.
Yep. And I can I ask a quick question to everybody?
No.
And you guys said that it wasn't about abortion, it was about birth control. Why did she never once mention birth control and they only focus on abortion? Y'all keep claiming that one of her main campaigning points was abortion and Roe v. Wade. Why y'all up here being either obtuse or just I don't even understand it. This is why this is so frustrating to hear.
Okay.
The whole thing is about fucking Roe v. Wade is abortion.
Okay.
Which again is a minority situation, was only up to maybe 25% of people even go to abortion.
Wow.
And why the hell are all you living ass fucking women fighting for fucking abortion? Your ass living, ain't you? You here, ain't you? If your mama said today, hey, you know what? I didn't have abortion as an option. You know, I really didn't want to have you. You gonna motherfucking get yourself up out of here? Fuck no. Wow. So y'all have this bullshit, bro. Like it's just fucking ridiculous. It's disgusting, bro. 20 million lives. Y'all complaining about fucking voting and all this other shit, and fucking Hispanics have surpassed us and going to continue to surpass us. And y'all worried about and are mad because you don't have the opportunity to, like you said, to get babies up out of there when you just don't get pregnant. How about that one?
Wow, that's a lot.
I have a counter argument for this. Infanticide's in the Bible, so if we go biblical, that will push back the we could kill babies till like a year post birth. So, and that's not counting any judgmental circumstances. This don't even count biblically. So
okay, awesome, Hank. What's your thoughts on that part, Playboy?
I mean, he has some points.
So let's
it gets worse than that.
All right, so let's try to flush out. Okay, but let's try to flush out anything.
He does have point. Like there's nobody.
Hey,
can
Playboy, let's do this, Playboy. Let's try to flush out a good point that he said, so we can give him some kind of credit. So, what is a good point that Fantastic said that you can agree with at this point? Let's forget about the negative.
Does say about women protecting themselves. I do agree with him on that.
What did he say? What did he say about women protecting themselves?
But the whole thing is with all the one thing, for one, he was bringing up. They were bringing up conversations. That
what did he say about women protecting themselves? Okay,
Yes.
see, that's the thing, Playboy. You're gonna have to stay with us, and you're gonna have to let people finish the sentence before you start speaking over them.
So, all right, so get Playboy. So now, give us the example that Fantastic was using that he was saying that women should protect themselves. Go ahead.
As far as female condoms and allowing a man to be in you raw. That type of shit, I agree with him on. But he is red pillish, so he's gonna say some egregious shit from time to time about black women anyway.
No, okay, so let's stop there. So is it also the responsibility of the man who laying down with that woman to protect? Okay.
Yes, see, I agree with that, but see, they go so hard because of the red pill shit that they spew. I feel like it's both. I feel like a woman should protect herself and a man should protect himself. But to put it solely on the woman, I think we know it's your body. We know all of that, but we still have a choice whether or not to carry protection ourselves. And so those are some of the talking points that they go at. I just feel like, hey, you protect yourself, I protect myself. If that's what we choose to do. If you don't want to have kids, guess what? Have protection.
Calm Cloud Shell, go back to 1 hour 31 minutes.
Okay, but I didn't hear him say none of that stuff just now. Okay, well, I will go a little bit further, then we might have to go back to 131. So I didn't hear him say none of that just now. It sounded like he was saying like he want black women just to have more babies because the Spanish population is out birthing us. And this is why they was able to outvote us this time. That's what it sounded like to me.
No,
that was like the sentiment I got from
he's
it.
a Trump supporter. What it is, they don't like the fact of deletion of black babies, which nobody wants a child to be deleted. Nobody does, but there are, circumstances. That's a rough ass conversation when you're bringing up abortion. Me personally, I try not to even go talk about abortion for real because I've had kids that were miscarried and things of that nature. So it's a touchy subject, but sometimes it's the health of the woman, and they were talking about that in the show that there were some women that actually passed away because they couldn't carry the fetuses, and the fetuses was actually already gone inside their body, and it deleted them as well.
No.
Okay, so William, do you think though that it's a little hypocritical, or you know what, let me not even give you a word. How would you describe the fact that these men will on the one hand rail against baby deletion, and then on the other hand be against child support or want child support? Right, they're complaining to politicians about having to take care of the kids that they produce. So how do you reconcile those two things?
I'm pissed off because of the situation I'm in raising my niece. I don't get that. I don't get child support. I don't get none of that shit. But if you create a child, you should take care of the child. Why complain about a responsibility that's yours? That's what I just hate when we do that. And then, I catch a lot of flack for speaking against men on that shit. Quit bitching and complaining and try to do what you're supposed to do for kids.
Okay. All right. Let's see how the people respond.
By ourselves, we're not asexual.
Yeah, exactly. No. Again, where are the female condoms? And love, you ran from the fucking question. Oh, what about the men? What? No, fuck the men.
No.
It's your pussy. It's your pussy. It's your responsibility.
Hey, let me do this.
Give it talk. Like, come
Go
on.
ahead. Yeah, So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna lose out because like Alex gotta go, Ro gotta go. So I recommend y'all kind of let them get in and y'all can concisely rebut anything they have. Otherwise, it's gonna be a lot of people that kind of agree as we go on. Where they in Ro, you said it. Did you say who you voted for?
I said, and I said why. I said because voting across the board now, where the House, the Senate, the presidency are all ran by the Republicans, there are no checks and balances. Despite what Angry Man is saying as far as not alien rights on the state level, Congress at this point, if the Republicans get the House, the Senate, and the presidency, there are no checks and balances. There are no checks and balances.
You know
that's false. I can't believe you're a grown ass woman saying that.
What do you mean? Well, let's do this.
Woman, wait,
Bro,
I'm a grown ass motherfucking woman with a
that don't know what the fuck she talking about. That don't know fucking elementary level fucking civics and goddamn social
No,
studies.
let's ask this
I
question.
got a motherfucking master's degree in fucking public.
And you don't know shit. And you wasted your money. And you wasted your fucking money. And you wasted your money.
We can't even have a conversation.
Give a fuck about your weak ass degree and you that dumb. You a degree with a dummy. You a dummy with a fucking degree.
Get up on here, you
You a dummy with a degree.
Give me a second. Bro, what do you mean by there's no checks and balances? Explain that part.
Whoa, that was.
And you see, even when the women try to talk, they just kept on blasting. They wouldn't even let them get a full thought out at all, not even a full sentence. And
then the antagonizing of Izzy, or that's his name or whatever.
And then they tried to blame the women. They tried to blame the women for interrupting and shit when they never got the chance to. They were constantly interrupted. It was just childish as fuck to me.
Right, because he did ask Ro to speak, and he was like, "Bitch, you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
And it keeps
You wasted your fucking money." And he had to say that about like 5 times. Like we didn't hear him the first
HQ
time
is the last woman. It keeps going until HQ is the last woman on the panel, and then they started doing her like they even when Hal was just like, "Let her get the full." We know y'all gonna rebuttal. We know they're gonna.
Yeah, that's kind of. What's your thought on that, Diva, so far?
They were wrong no matter what.
I just don't understand why people have such a difficult time disagreeing without being disagreeable. Like, why does it always have to go to that? And so the thing is, now she turned up first, did she not?
We could rewind it. I don't think so.
Well, see, they came up PhD, but when they first.
Hold on, let's rewind it. That's a good point. Let's see we all the consensus on who. Let's all be a
Playboy of his snitching. I just came up here to see Playboy snitching over here. Go ahead.
Wait a minute, hold up. Who the fuck snitching? He asked me how the fuck I felt. Ain't no snitching. I don't give a fuck about them.
That's exactly how the police work, bro.
We all have debated. I go head to head with all of them.
But Playboy, that's exactly what the police do. They just ask you how you felt and what you saw.
Now, either man, me and you been good for 4 months. 4 months, been good.
We feel good. We still good. Don't take it personal.
Don't get in your feelings. I said what I felt because I was not able to continue through the whole show because I was tired as hell. I got a lot of family shit going on.
I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know you had family stuff going on. I apologize.
All right, so we're gonna go back a little bit, and so we could put the blame on a proper person who turned up first.
Hold on, wait 1 second, man. I ain't got all day, PhD, but you know what time it is. It's early in the morning. I'm gonna pull over on the side of the street for you, PhD, and I'm gonna cut on this camera for you. And I'm gonna do what most men can't be consistent. Ain't y'all say y'all looking for a consistent man? A man who can
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Yeah.
6, 7.
I gotta get 3 more PhDs. Woo! It hurts.
8, 9.
Woo!
All right.
Go.
Ah!
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, nice.
Sharon, you know what else? I ain't out of breath like I used to, my dog. I've been consistent. Yeah, talk that shit
Good
now.
shit. Proud of you, Eda, man. Proud of you.
Yeah, that's awesome, E.
Woo! Talk that talk. All right, let's go see who is the real culprit in this situation. What happened? What I missed?
I'm reading the chat. Fantasy say those was the only 2 that would have counted.
Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Tony Golden. Damn, they snitching in Kentucky.
I'm from Louisville, sir.
Damn, let them know. All right, so let's go back a little bit.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Woman, wait.
Bro.
Get the House, the Senate, and the President.
Okay.
By the Republicans, there are no checks and balances. Despite what Angry Man is saying as far as not alien rights on the state level, Congress at this point, if the Republicans get the House, the Senate, and the presidency, there are no checks and balances. There are no checks and balances.
You know that's false. I can't believe you're a grown ass woman saying that.
What do you mean? Well, let's do this.
Woman, wait,
Bro,
I'm a
bro.
grown ass mother.
So you still say that she started the smoke?
Okay. No.
No,
Okay.
she did turn up first. He's not turned up yet. He's not turned up yet.
Come on, man. She didn't even get to get it out though, Eda, man. Like you let her. They all was doing the same shit.
You don't think
out.
So Eda, go ahead, Diva.
Davy Richards, not consistent. His big ass missed a few shows.
That was to you, Eda, man. But no, I think him saying that you are a grown ass woman and you saying that he was insulting her intelligence. Man.
No, that's what I'm saying is that I watch the show on a daily basis, and them two already have past beef, and she done talk to him like that.
We ain't talking about that,
No,
Eda, man. We just talking about
it.
what we see right now. That's what we talking about. We don't care about past and present.
Sharon,
No, we talking about right now, what we seeing right now.
The women that actually have experience dealing with all of this shit, that's who the people they were coming at.
But that's the thing. If they already have that type of contentious relationship, then him saying that to her the way he said it to her, you're a grown ass woman, then that's the signal to her that, bitch, okay, it's on.
It's time, right? So he's the one that turned it up. Regardless, he turned it up because she was attempting to just have a conversation. So he said, "You a grown ass woman that is saying that stupid shit. Turn up, Tom. Turn it up."
Right.
Yeah.
I'm saying that what we trying to do is we trying to take a period in time and realize that these just how these two people act. They act like that with each other.
That's fine.
This idea that
Eda, man.
one's
What
right.
I'm saying is it was the whole panel of women who got disrespected because anytime when they tried to say anything, they never got to give understanding of where they was coming from.
I got
gotta
you.
let them see where they coming from.
But they have built a whole show on this night of them disrespecting men.
That's fine, Eda, man. But we not hold on. So I
group.
want to make sure we clear. We're not talking about the past. We're just talking about what we're seeing currently and how the show started. Who started the argument? Who started the heated debate? Why I started going to name call? Why she turned up? Why he turned up? That's all we're doing. It doesn't matter about what happened before. We're talking about today's show or last night's show. Thomas, the name of the show was called Can a Woman Ever Really Win an Election? That was the name of the show. Let's keep it moving.
Thomas, come up here and put your email in the back chat again, sir. Please and thank you.
All right.
Fucking woman with a
That don't know what the fuck she's talking about. That don't know fucking elementary level fucking civics and goddamn social studies.
Let's ask this question.
I got a motherfucking master's degree in fucking public
and you don't know shit. and you wasted your money. And you wasted your fucking money.
And
you wasted your money.
We can't even have a conversation.
Give a fuck about your weak ass degree and you that dumb. You a degree with
why?
You a dummy with a fucking degree. You a dummy with a degree.
Give me a sec. Give me a second. Bro, what do you mean by there's no checks and balances? Explain that part.
No checks and balances, Hamp, because if the president wants something done, yes, they're gonna go. Maybe they'll go.
Oh, so now it's maybe.
Like I said, maybe they will go through procedural processes to pass laws, but I doubt it, because if you look at the last time that he was in office, everything that they, and I'll just use the most recent one, when they wanted to pass the immigration law,
get a refund for that fucking master's degree.
Wow.
The last time that they were going to pass that immigration law, he made a phone call and they stopped the shit.
Damn,
that's
So
a
no,
lie.
you
That's true.
can't
That's
run
not
it
true. That's not true either.
the right
It's
way.
a lie. That's true. That's not
letting
true.
the media tell
true.
you.
Angry man, he
Eight
got
Democrats voted against that bill.
himself.
Who he called?
Can you
Check this out.
pause?
Check this out.
So first thing I want to know, how he know that he called or not called?
How does she know? No, hell no. How does she made the statement that Donald Trump picked up the phone and made a call? How can she prove that call was made?
Because
Right, but
clearly,
that's not.
okay, so
They
clearly
didn't make her
because
prove it, right? But he
Right.
came and countered it. But no, he did make a call, and
Right.
so if she say, "How you know that?" You know what I mean?
right.
So
No, but that's the thing is her whole logic was, hey, the reason this did not happen, even though I'm outside of the government, I believe Donald Trump picked up the phone call and called the boogeyman, and the boogeyman stopped this law. She was actually talking. That's a theory.
No. Hold on. I
Just
got
news
no
articles.
facts.
So yeah. So get ahead, Hank.
Yeah, just pretty much during that administration, there's news articles on every tweet and every call Donald Trump made. So I don't put it past. I had to check myself that there's probably a news article on it.
Perfect. That's perfect. Hold on, E. Hold on. But you forgot the point that Angry Man said you cannot go off the news, right? So therefore, that is her research, that the news reported that he made a phone call to stop and do whatever. He cannot not say, oh, you cannot believe him. Where's your proof? That's the issue.
Again. So hold on, let me ask a question. We believe everything that the news report is real, or we think it's fake?
That's not the
No.
point. So I'm saying, bringing that point up, it doesn't matter. We believe everything
You're right. That doesn't matter. But the
she
problem
herself, what I'm saying is this, E. So she herself, she believed that part was true.
Okay.
All
So she believed that a news reporter had access to Donald Trump, the president, sitting president at the time, phone records, where she can prove that through his phone records, he was calling and stopping stuff. That's
not what we're saying. So just like this is a perfect example. Go ahead, PhD Diva.
That's not really what we watching it for, though, right? The dating pool rose to reactions. The others senator got on TV and said they received a call.
So that's what she's getting her information. The news, right? So other people said yes, he called and he stopped something, and we acted like it's not. It's like it's out of his.
Yeah, I get that, but that wasn't really the conversation. The conversation was she said it will not be no checks and balances, and now she's skating backwards saying, well, maybe it'll be some. So believe it or not, I don't like. Let me land it.
But hold on, either man. But the problem was with your argument. This is why it gets me because like we understand that if you just go by the exact law that yes, a Republican could go against another Republican. However, what she is saying is that the House is red, the Senate is red, the Supreme Court is red. So therefore, we can say that they're going to get a lot of things passed because most of them are on the same issues is what she is trying to talk. We understand that even J.D. Vance and Trump don't agree on certain things and they both Republican. We understand that. However, optic-wise, he could get whatever he wants passed because he has the House in a sense, what she's trying to say. And we know that.
Well, possibly, but the last time he had the House and Senate in 2016, he didn't get anything passed pretty much.
Cool.
Facts. He did not. They actually went against Donald Trump and the stuff that he won. So the whole point of us having 3 branches of government is, even though that I have chosen one part, I still keep a level of balance that one person cannot make a decision.
Right, we understand that. So, but it doesn't negate the fact that what she's saying either. Like, they all part of the same party, so most likely they could get a lot of things done. Is what she's saying, and we
What's that show is?
And we purposely being obtuse.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. Yeah, I ain't slept yet, but I just want to come up here and make some people upset. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, all right. It's called it's called This Might Be Risky, Jalen.
If he will, if Donald Trump, as a private citizen, can pick up the phone and call somebody and stop something that Joe Biden and Kamala was doing, then guess what?
Joe
They
Biden
fit
and Kamala are president
Can
and
I
vice
please finish?
president.
Let me
The
finish.
only people that can pass laws are
Let me finish my
legislation,
thought.
and
Let me
that's it.
finish my thought. Let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought.
Oh, she
If he can pick up the phone call as a private citizen and stop something that Congress got going on, or that Joe Biden and Kamala got going on, they're not fit for office.
Well, if that's the case,
Okay,
then
that's kind of wild to say too.
Right, because he's not really a private citizen.
Right.
He is the former president, and they already knew that he was going to be the nominee for the next election. So no, he's not just a private citizen. Because if he was, he wouldn't have Secret Service with him 24/7.
Right, every day for the rest of his life.
And think about
You
this.
know something, man?
Did you see what they did though, Sharon, where she never even got to get her full thought out? But then, hold up, let me finish mine. Don't disrupt me. But she never even got to get a sentence out.
Right. She got interrupted in the first place. Go ahead, Jalen.
Hell, you know Donald Trump gonna make things worse for the America. So
What word was that you said?
I said Donald Trump gonna make things worse since he selected as a president. He gonna make things worse.
Right.
Can you spell the word worser?
Worser.
Yeah, spell it. Because I can't find it in the dictionary.
WORSER.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. There we
Boom.
go. Shut me up. Okay.
Now here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. You're talking about checks and balances, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the president
Get the
can
lights up,
sign
people.
executive orders
20 more.
to do certain things to a degree, right? When you're talking about him having the House and him having the Senate, all of the Republicans are not a monolith.
Wow.
They're not all just gonna go in favor. They're not all just gonna when he was in office before, when he was in
like him.
Can I please finish? Like,
No, you cannot.
Oh my God. Our
Don't go on
media
him. You
needs
don't
to
need no help.
stop.
Yeah,
They
man.
have turned y'all into raving lunatics.
Can I get in here? Can I get in here, please?
You
John?
really
No,
believe
you
that
cannot
he's
get in
about
here.
to
Let
be a
them finish
dictator?
talking. I don't know why people do that.
You
Shut
really
up.
believe this shit?
I do.
She doesn't understand checks and balances.
Can
Oh,
I
Lord.
get in, y'all?
No.
I mean, in terms of monolith, good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Good day to you, sir.
The only monolith in the United States of America are black women. 92% vote.
Oh, here we go.
One way. No, I'm actually being serious. No, I'm actually being serious. 90. Hold on. 92% of y'all vote one way. That's the only monolith.
Wow.
That is the number one monolithic voting group in the world. Are black U.S. women.
That's crazy.
Y'all don't have any diversity of thought.
Damn.
On anything. So that when you use the term monolith, black women are the biggest monolith.
That is insane. I don't know what you think about that statement.
So the diversity of thought, I think is crazy. But let me preface my statement with referring back to what I've said about that man before. I find him to be egregious. Ever since that he brought that white woman up there and tried to weaponize her against them black women, I find him egregious.
Who, Trigger Mike did that?
Wait a minute, that was Trigger Mike?
That was Trigger Mike talking just now, yeah.
Oh shit, I thought that was him. Okay. I wasn't looking. I was looking at something else. That was Trigger. Tell the Mike, take your ass back to ask them if they're a monolith in shitty Nigeria.
Damn.
Let's move on.
And like like, isn't his wife black?
She from like Guyana. She black, but she from another country. She'll tell the
I'm just saying, like, just to hear a man say black women are a monolith while you have a black wife is crazy to me personally.
A black wife who had to use her money to buy them their first house, right?
Oh shit!
Right.
I don't know nothing about that.
I know because he told it. He said it.
I'm mind my business and
in the United States. And they mad.
So I mean, don't get emotional about what I said. Break it down with facts.
Mike, what are you're making that point? What were you addressing?
No, just to break up the monotony on what Angry Man and Ro were talking about. But now that we got the results, I really want us to stop talking about abortion, and I want us to stop blaming men, because abortion was on the ballot and she still fucking lost. White women are wicked, bro. Because abortion was on the ballot and Trump won more white women than Kamala Harris did. So you know why we should stop talking about it altogether? Only 25% of women in general will have an abortion before age 45. So 75% of the electorate don't even give a fuck about this issue. But you want me to use my one vote. And let me just be a little sensitive.
I see that.
I understand. Like, I'm trying to be more emotionally intelligent when I come up here. I understand. I've listened to Ro. I listened to Alex. I know HQ about to be on some shit. Love. I've listened to y'all and I've seen y'all passionate about this abortion issue. Mm-hmm. And I actually understand that as educated women who can articulate yourselves, I understand that if you have a vote, that's what you might use your vote for. That's top of mind for you. Your reproductive rights might be top of mind for you. What I want you to do is explain to me, why the fuck would that be at the top of my mind?
Well, it's not. Hold on. Trigger Mike. Wait. Hold on.
Hold on, yo. Hold on.
Wait. I just had a huge fucking epiphany. Ain't fucking both of y'all mothers? You mean to tell me we got fucking mothers that are fucking fighting for fucking?
You sound crazy, Fantastic.
Mr. Fantastic, first of all,
you have alive children. You have children that are alive.
What does that got to do with
some of y'all more than one?
Just to get back to you.
Why do people think that is a good argument?
Yeah, I don't understand what that would have to do with them supporting or not supporting any woman's right to have autonomy over her own body.
Yes. In fact, I'm going to go ahead. I know they're going to watch this video later. I just want to let them know that I have had a moderate debate on the blue pill side against Jared Buss from the Nutritional Culture Preservation Society. And yes, you can get in line. I'll debate you guys too.
Okay. All right. He ready. He wants to smoke. Make sure we hit the like button 100 more times. We got 200 people watching. We should have 200 likes. Stop playing. Yes, I think that's a stupid and that, but let me not say that, right? Because Diva said I gotta work on. I think that was an emotional response because he was not winning the argument. All three of them was not winning the argument of why she was supporting Kamala, and if she want to support on that issue, why is it a problem for her to support that issue? It doesn't matter if she is a mother or not. She just wants human beings to have full autonomy of their own body. That's all she is voting for, not the actual voting for deleting babies. For the right to their own bodies, what she is voting for. It's a big difference. And
but they didn't even say it. That was the whole thing, Sharon. They didn't even say that.
Right.
See, when the problem was, if you don't watch a full show, or you don't even know what the topic is, and you just pop your ass up on the panel, then you just attacking just for the agenda to attack.
Right.
And the women, it didn't come out of their mouths.
Right. That didn't. Because she was essentially talking about that because he has the House and the Senate, he could pass anything, and then they turned it straight into
abortion. And she was just saying that the advantages of what he would do
right, or what he's capable of doing, because he already did it with just a phone call. So now imagine what he's going to do with the House and Senate is what she was trying to have the greater conversation, but they got so stuck on women having full autonomy of themselves. They couldn't get past what she was actually talking about, and that's the issue. And Either Man almost did it today too. He wanted to
Yeah, he wanted to pounce instead of knowing the shit. You know, I mean, it was just weird.
Yeah, it almost happened, right, Diva? Just now, it almost just happened, but luckily I stopped it this time.
All
Usually I
right.
let it happen, but you know, I caught it this time.
Wait, I don't think we were saying that was our number one reason for
I understand. I understand why.
So give us the other reason then. So
hold on,
but
Fantastic,
don't never.
Hold on, Fantastic. Let me just finish that. So I understand why it's important to you. What I need y'all to understand is it's not important to me at all. I don't think about abortion ever. I don't. I think about, so when people say, how could you vote for Donald Trump?
Okay.
When I think about a candidate, I'm about to be rich. I ain't gonna lie. I looked at the tax bracket chart, like, oh shit, I'm about to be rich. Okay. So I think about property taxes. I think about veterans benefits. He said he's gonna take away taxes for tips, right?
Right.
And
he said that?
Yes.
Do you know what that means? You know he's doing that because the Democrats try to put a mandate on Cash App for $600. So I changed my business model to where I'm gonna give my class for free and I'm gonna accept tips at the end of it. You see what I'm saying? I can use these loopholes that he has for my own benefit. I see what he's
not
doing.
a loophole, by the
all
way.
right. I don't. The way I see the Democratic Party is they want to take what I make and give it to people who don't work as hard as me.
Wow.
So when you ask me, I want you to understand that I'm smart enough to articulate.
So he's smart enough, but he said one of the reasons he voted for him was for property taxes. And so, first of all, the federal government don't determine your property
They do
taxes.
not.
It's your local government. But
Right.
because he raised the issue in his first term, Trump actually put a cap on the amount of property taxes that you could
claim.
deduct from a claim on your taxes, your tax return.
Right.
And so
Which I was upset about.
right, but he saying he finna be rich, but don't realize that property taxes wouldn't be the reason you vote for Trump if you are indeed rich, because you're gonna have a home. Especially, he say he live out in Katy. I have family in the Houston area. Houston, Texas, period, is a property tax state because they don't have a state income tax.
Right.
Right. And so the property taxes are crazy out there. They have shit I ain't never even heard of called a mud tax, all types of shit. I'm telling you. And so if he is about to be rich, then I assume, because he said they bought a second home, right? That right. So then I assume his property taxes would be in excess of $10,000 a year, because in Houston, it's not uncommon or difficult, or in Texas, period, probably, for a $400,000 house to have $10,000 a year in property taxes.
Y'all about to be like Jersey. Jersey's crazy with the property tax.
Right. And so that just kind of, stuck out to me. He voted for him for property taxes and he about to be rich, but none of what he said regarding property taxes would lend itself to a vote for Donald Trump. So
yes.
And then thinking that you have a business of educating people and you're gonna charge tips, like I don't know if you're gonna really get away with it if you make enough money. If you make 100,000 off this school off of tips, I don't know.
Well, you had to report. You had to report that. So if he does charge it tips, well, I don't know if he goes to personally, it goes into a corporation. Either way, you're going to have to report that.
Yeah.
So, and they may say, well, you know what, even though it's tips, we don't really care because you made the money.
And not only that, you'll have to prove that, because I don't know about the I got to look into what the tip law that he is trying to push. I'm not sure. He talking about it probably is for certain industries. I'm pretty sure it's not just for all industries, right?
Yes.
So that's a possibility as well. So it might be for the service industry, and I don't know. But if that is the case, and as a way to get around income, you could just say it's tips. So you could just say I'm getting tips for everything.
Yeah, I don't believe it for a second.
That's awesome if that's true.
It's probably a limit to how much you could take as tips.
But if it's not, and you could do it with any industry, fuck W-2s then, right? Why would I get a W-2? Pay me in tips.
Yeah, pay me in tips. In fact, my W-2 is all tips. It says so in my contract.
So I don't know. It sounds kind of weird, but I gotta look into it though to have a real understanding. So what you think, Diva? We could get paid in tips?
Right now, I'm only taking tips. Feminist Jack, a brain rotted, lame, and dusty simp. Fantastic turning up on Roe is Fig's fault. Just
Damn.
saying.
All right, so let's see what else happens.
Why I would vote for a candidate that's not even the best. And I want y'all to understand this. Stop trying to weaponize my identity against me.
What?
All right. Don't tell me that I'm going to get stopped and frisked. That's why I need to vote for Kamala Harris. It doesn't work. And I want y'all to understand that this already worked on us twice. It worked in 2016. It worked in 2020. Y'all not about to get us the third time. Y'all not about to get us. I do not feel like I don't feel oppressed. I don't. Okay.
Okay.
Property taxes is oppressing me. Car insurance is oppressing me.
Okay.
Talk to me about my real issues and you'll have my ear. That's why I need the women to understand why this happened. This is not just black men's issue. The second best support for Kamala Harris came from black men. So I don't know why y'all yelling at black men. Y'all need to be yelling at these wicked ass. Hold on. These wicked ass white women.
He already showed us the stats, and we agreed it was over 70%.
What? Now you cutting me off though?
Yes, I am, because you're up here talking.
Because they mad at us. The truth is,
Go ahead and let him finish, love.
It was over this
they
conversation.
mad at us that we didn't help them get a hoe in office as president. I said a hoe.
So
that ain't qualified to be president.
Yes,
that's crazy.
If you want to have a woman be president, make sure the first woman is actually a woman of.
Hey, so he didn't want he couldn't let Spicy Love interrupt and take over, but he let Angry Man take over. That's interesting, right? He said, "Let me finish," right? And then now Angry Man just took over from him. He didn't say a word.
He understands the pecking order, but what makes the lady a hoe?
Because she had sex with more than one person before marriage.
Okay, well, doesn't his wife have kids from another man?
I didn't say it. I ain't
saying neither, Hank. I ain't saying neither.
It's a question. I mean, is that the case or no? It's just weird to me, this arbitrary definition of what a hoe is, and then when we look at, it's crazy to me, just because, like, even going back to when you were on Jay Prince's channel and all the stuff that guy was saying to you about your daughter, it was like, well, if we use that same rubric, then look at the woman you.
It's crazy.
I'd be like, do y'all hear what y'all saying?
Like, for real.
So so just stop trying to shame women for being humans and being adults and doing the same shit that you out there doing.
Right. If you want to talk to your wife and tell your wife she a hoe, don't do it through Kamala Harris. If you want to talk to your mama, don't do it through Kamala Harris.
Well, I say what, Diva.
Set the tone.
I say what, Diva. I'll answer it for you.
Damn.
Yes, his wife is a hoe.
What the fuck?
According to that definition, his wife is a hoe too. So if Kamala Harris is a hoe, and being a whore means, you having sex outside of marriage before you get married, therefore you're a hoe too.
Jay, that woman is not a content creator.
Don't care.
You don't know that lady.
We got to stand on business. We got to stand on business when it comes to the manosphere.
I understand that.
I'm
So
sorry.
keep it. All right. So keep it on the man. That's it. All right.
Well, by that logic, would that make Angry Man a hoe too? Because that woman he's with that wasn't his first baby mama. Would that make him a hoe too?
Yeah.
Well then.
All right. Okay. We're gonna get back in the show. Okay.
Merit and value, not a hoe.
Yes,
absolutely. I'll vote for like
ridiculous.
So what I think women need to understand is that this is not going to stop. This is not a Republican wave. Like, men are not. These men that voted for Trump, not all of them are Republicans. This is a wave of conservatism. All right. When I watched the Democratic National Convention, they didn't have one straight man in any of their ads.
Wow.
So they removed me out of the picture of my family. Right. So that shit means a lot to men. So this is men flexing and saying, we built this country. We are responsible for everything that can be produced. We built. So you cannot ignore our concerns. You cannot ignore our anything we have. This is about child custody. This is about child support. We want no fault divorce torn down the same way Roe v. Wade was torn down.
Wow.
And what you're realizing now is that you never really had any power. This was power by proxy.
Whoa.
And the Democratic Party no longer has any use for you because now Latinos stole the whole show.
Trigger, they
Right?
tried.
So y'all, so the bad part is that y'all should have got more for y'all vote when it counted.
Trigger.
All right, for 92%, all of y'all should be going to college for free.
Trigger.
Whoa.
They tried to buy our vote with free weed. Not free, I mean legalized weed.
I want y'all to understand how this woman lost. Okay, Donald Trump won the popular vote and the electoral college.
Okay.
These people believe that getting Sexy Red to perform for you at a concert, getting Megan Thee Stallion to twerk for you, and getting Beyonce to talk to you was more impactful than getting a town hall talking about the actual issue. That's what they think about black women. That was a slap in the face. And that's why they lost so bad.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't a slap in the face because, like you said, the black women still voted at 92%. They were talking to fucking them, but the men was like, "Bitch, don't stop playing with me."
And look, here's the thing. Think about this. So when
I think it's crazy that they are saying this when the results show that black men voted for Kamala as well.
Right. I
think they it's just what PhD was just saying. They don't even realize what they are saying.
Wait a minute. Now he said Megan Thee Stallion and all these black women. Well, wait a minute. What about the Donald Trump shoes? What about them golden shoes, niggas?
Right. If Donald Trump did a bunch of egregious things that we know that was just straight pandering and doing nonsense. He had a little pump.
But you know what, Sharon?
He got Ray J.
Alex was trying.
Ray J.
Alex was trying to convey something as well about that wasn't the case. They were just. You could tell that they were just angry as hell. You could see it. And so everything that the women never got to get the shit out to even be informative. It was just, they just wanted to come up and attack women. That's how I looked at it. That's why I said I felt like it was disheartening to me.
Well, I'll tell you what. Has anybody tagged these people this live stream? Please do. Because I want them to come over here.
I
want them to come over here because I really want because I want the smoke. Can y'all tag? Can y'all tag Anger Man and Mr. Fantastic over here? Can some of y'all do that?
No, you can do that.
I'm just saying.
Just go back to the stream and you can
go, Sharon. Even when love gets to go, that gets ugly. Like it was just fucking terrible.
Yeah, but I just think that it is so weird that these the black men that's on this panel, right? That clearly they clearly must have voted for Donald Trump. They believe that the majority of black men is riding with their ideology, and the majority of black men are not.
Yeah. And you know
they don't
what?
understand that they are. They don't understand that they are.
I respect all of them, but I was disappointed.
No, what I'm saying is that they don't understand that they are the minority in this situation. That's the weirdest part to me. They have this misunderstanding that for black issues, they are the ones that's in the minority, not us. That's weird.
And this is the first time I've ever seen a group of men, for one, even get pissed off about an election that most in general didn't even vote. They never vote besides the president.
And we're gonna see. Let's keep it going. This is actually pretty interesting. I'm glad you did bring it up, Playboy.
When they finally realized that she wasn't getting enough of the black vote, we'll legalize weed. Yeah. Weed? Oh, you mean the same thing that you locked mad niggas up in California for? and now.
Again, he's gone off of a lie again, right? That's number one. And then number two, again, even if that was the case, it proved that it did work because majority of us did vote that way. So yeah,
and here's the thing. Here's the thing. Donald Trump's Attorney General Jeff Sessions back in 2017 and 18 was using his authority at the Justice Department to lock niggas up for weed, nigga.
Yes, and during Trump's campaign this year, he said he was gonna decriminalize it anyways. So the policy's the same, except he couldn't have control over his freaking administration last time.
Hey, great point, Hank. Yo, listen, Hank is a surprise. I'm pretty sure he's surprising all of y'all with his fact checking. I'm sure. Good job, Hank. So they are just lying to be lying at this point. Because she does not have a record of just locking black men up for weed. She have a record of locking criminals up. I don't understand why they don't understand that. Go ahead, Supreme Jobs.
Oh no, it'll be interesting to see, you know, at the end of his 4 years where they are. Have they moved the needle any or not? But I guess we could look at that looking at his first term, right? You know, what happened with black men during his first term? Maybe I'll look into that.
Yeah, because this is crazy.
Now, after you done locked up all us brothers in California,
liar,
you want to offer it? Oh, now we'll legalize it. Fuck you,
liar.
So real quick. So
We
what
voted for it too, by
you
the way.
guys have who don't agree? Do you guys have any rebuttals?
You know what else is crazy? They put it on the ballot for us as Americans to vote for. It ain't her. This is man. Yeah.
Before it turns into an echo.
Who, me? Wait, women? What? I'm sorry.
Well, you, Alex, I think
Real quick.
HQ disagrees. I'm not sure where Eric stands. I think Key agrees with the fella so far. Izzy was nodding. So do you guys have anything?
Right, it did work.
So I don't understand a couple of things, and it's just
God, love.
the energy behind this conversation. It always
It
just
is
turns so angry. So we didn't weren't proponents or promoting abortion up here. We weren't.
Okay,
right?
take your time.
You off camera, Asia. You off off camera a little bit.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to talk to my microphone. You said it wasn't working. I'm sorry. Is this better?
It's in now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So none of us up here were promoting abortion. We were promoting women's rights, reproductive rights. We were talking about birth control. Women's rights, right? Whatever. No one's sitting there saying we think just abortion should be the way you birth control.
Absolutely not.
Secondly, calling Kamala a whore, or I think he said a whore or a hoe.
That's crazy.
I think is nuts. And then her sexual past and history even being brought up is crazy.
Insane.
As opposed to Donald Trump.
Come on.
Yeah, but you can bring his
hold on, angry man.
Slow your ass down, right? Slow your ass down.
I didn't bring him up. I'm just saying it's
he can be racist. If he can be racist and Adolf, she a
I
hoe.
don't like screaming anymore. I really don't feel like screaming anymore. And I never called him Adolf.
You just don't feel like
never
getting
called him
pushback.
Adolf. I didn't know. I just want to have a conversation.
Please.
I never called that man Adolf. Number one.
Okay. What's
Number two? What I'm saying is it's just nuts
Mhm.
and hypocritical for her sexual past history to be brought up as opposed to Donald Trump, Donald J. Trump.
Mhm.
When his sexual history is out there, I ain't gotta regurgitate it. I don't have to regurgitate my name. We all know what it. We all know what it is. So it's just crazy for that to be brought up, saying the first woman president needs to not be a whore. I just think that's just so hypocritical and nuts to even bring that up and say
Right,
that.
she's a married woman.
Number 3, I think I'm on right now at this point. I agree with Sugar Mike. It's way more than just rights. We talked about that. I think I brought the crap up and I came up here an hour late. It's more than that. It's the economy. It's about building the middle class up, getting small businesses, talking about housing. Like those were other pillars that she stood on.
The shit she fucked up the last 4 years.
Okay. That she stood on. So it wasn't just us trumping, or not, like a better term, trumping for her to win. We're all understanding that politicians, they're trying to get the most popular vote, saying things that we want to hear. We all get that. That's what they do.
Come on.
But the vote is about who best we believe can get the majority of what we want to get across.
Absolutely.
And or that more so relates to us.
Hold on. Let her. I want to ask her a clarifying question before y'all just try to pull it apart. So, hey, like for you specifically, do you vote for yourself or for other people?
Oh, good. That's actually decent question.
I'm not unique, but it's for the greater good.
Good answer.
Okay,
girl.
because the stuff like, for instance, the tax credit, as an example for the small businesses, you've been so far surpassed that. So the things that Trigger Mike is talking about benefit you more. So I'm just wondering, why wouldn't you vote for those things? Because they benefit you directly more.
First of all, I never said who I voted for. Number one.
Okay.
Oh, good.
I never said who I voted for. Not one time.
That's fair. That's fair. You don't have to be. I understand. That's fair.
but I'm just pushing back. So because I'm only pushing back on the outrageous and egregious statements that are being stated.
That's all.
Okay. And now when they talk about, if you're looking at something, right? Like you're talking about like the sexual history, is it fair that like both of their shit is out there? It just depends who you're talking to, essentially.
No.
Agreed.
Or do you think that there's a disparity?
No, they shouldn't be.
I think it's a disparity more so against her than it is him. Like hers gets
Absolutely.
brought. Like I think that it's like, and she's a whore and she slept her way to the top. Like I
Right.
hear that.
That's
you know what I'm
crazy.
saying? So I think it might be. It
Okay.
should be the
She cooked
same.
it right
Like I
now.
mean,
He was
they're
prosecuted.
both not
Nobody
virgins.
telling you
They
to
both
ask
have
you
a
nothing.
past.
He was
Who cares?
prosecuted
Nobody asked
for
you
his.
Hold
nothing.
on, hold on.
Your turn.
Who cares
Okay.
about their sexual history?
Don't
Like throw
apologize.
them both out the window. Is all I'm saying. I don't.
Okay,
Okay.
is it my turn?
And
Is
then,
it my
No,
turn?
hold
it's my
on.
turn. And then there's one more thing. So when you hear, and it'll be my turn until I just get done with this, right?
Okay,
Because
yeah, please.
you guys are gonna just rebut. So
Yeah.
I'm asking different questions that y'all probably won't ask.
Damn.
So when you hear Orange Thug, is that equivalent?
No.
Equivalent
He's a
to
fucking
what?
thug.
Ho?
No, it's not. Come on.
No, because we can call him a hoe too. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay.
Come
call
on, Ham.
call them both
Thug and
hoes. then.
hoes
You know what I'm saying?
are the
Like
same
apples to
thing?
apples.
No.
Orange Thug, but maybe more to her. What they call her? The
What is it?
dang, the czar. What they call her? Some
What
type
is
of
it,
czar.
The borders are that was an actual
Fine,
position.
well, then let
But that was an
a
actual
real.
position, not
All right.
a pejorative.
Don't.
God damn it.
No, let it roll a little bit longer. Let it roll a little bit more. Just let it roll a little bit more. You about to see.
Let me check the goddamn. Let me see the goddamn likes. The likes is fucking disrespectful.
Let me go ahead and do this real quick.
Let it play for about 30 more seconds. You can ready to see what else.
Well, let their ass hit the like button like 100 more times too.
Yeah, I hit a like, and yes,
You hit the like.
I tagged.
You did. I need you to be
Yeah.
quiet and let them hit the like button. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate you. I can't believe they actually listen to me. What? We are getting better. And while y'all hit the like button, let me add this might be risky to the description. So while y'all getting yourself together, let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let me see. I don't see y'all getting it together. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is the problem. It's no problem for me. Whatever. Y'all got me fucked up. We about to hit the 3-hour mark and y'all can't hit the like button. Y'all got me fucked up. Diva, why they got me so fucked up? I don't understand.
Don't play with them.
Where world be at so she can say, don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. So, okay, we at 100. We need, come on. Come on. We almost there. There we go. 106. Come on. Y'all doing well. Let's get it together. Come on. Keep it moving. We need to get to, come on. Now, all of a sudden, the like stop. Nah, I'm not trying to hear that. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. I don't know why we got to do this. Y'all enjoying it? Listen, the only way we can build up each other is we have to participate. We have to. It ain't no way around this shit. Y'all gotta hit the like button and shit, but I don't even be asking y'all for money all the goddamn time. I should be fucking begging. That's what I need to learn how to fucking do, Diva. I need to learn. I ain't too proud to beg. I want it in the weekend and I want it in the night. I ain't too proud to beg. What the fuck y'all want us to keep on moving and y'all don't want to support your own goddamn people? I look and smell and talk. Well, I don't know. Some of y'all stink, but we look the same.
Somebody please tell
Y'all here
me.
with us every fucking day. Why are you not supporting? It don't make no damn sense. There we go. Now you're getting to the, okay, we almost there. Now y'all starting to act right. Let's not, I shouldn't have to tell y'all this. Y'all grown people. I shouldn't have to ask 250p. You mean tell me y'all don't want to send 99 cents? Because you scared that somebody's going to see that you was here and you supported another black man? All the shit y'all be talking? What a fucking... All right. All right. All right. Now y'all acting a little bit better. Act like y'all got some damn sense.
Yeah, it was a real thing. Asia.
Yeah, it wasn't a pejorative, so it's not the same.
She heard it.
Yeah.
So go ahead, finish what you were saying.
So I'm just saying, like, kind of those two kind of maybe more aligned than her being called a whore and him being called an orange thug.
She's still saying it, Hemp. What the fuck? Is she slow?
You know what? I'm out. I'm so fucking tired of this nigga. This nigga gets on my. I hate him coming up here because it's ugly nigga. Like, I can't.
Fuck. I know you ain't calling nobody ugly, looking like motherfucking Esther. You gotta wear them big ass glasses to cover your ugly ass face. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
There'll be nobody to talk to. Well, it's just all y'all in HQ at this.
Ugly, looking like slow.
So I'm just saying, like, kind of those two kind of maybe more aligned than her being called a whore and him being called an orange thug.
She's still saying it, Hemp. What the fuck? Is she slow?
You know what? I'm out. I'm so fucking tired of this nigga. This nigga gets on my. I hate him coming up here because it's ugly nigga. Like, I can't take him.
Bitch, I know you ain't calling nobody ugly, looking like motherfucking Esther. You gotta wear them big ass glasses to cover your ugly ass face. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking?
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
That's man.
Triggered.
Sweet low, sweet chariot, Mr. Fantastic, looking for white men
to carry me home.
You know
Hold on.
Go ahead, Mac Delts, angry man yelling, ran off the women.
Damn. Also, I want to shout out to my girl Tiffy. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. Thank
But
you.
see, Sharon, and see, this is why I have so much respect for him, because with all the chaos from the beginning and to even what you see now, he just kept his discernment, level-headed, but clearly you could see that he was worn out. And I just think it's I think it's so messed up for the standard that he has been setting that these men would just run over that shit. And he's trying to come up with something just like you as well. And I always give you your props. This is what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to black men. That wasn't leadership from none of them. And I told you, it's disheartening to me because I have respect for all of them. But I have lost some. A lot of respect for them. Because I do love a lot of their views, and you know, even the things that I don't agree with, I can still give them the respect on their ideology. But to me, it's just fucking disheartening to see that. In Asia, for one, love, dude, that's part of the women's POV. She's dope in real life. Works her ass off. She's an accomplished woman. And Ro is accomplished. Alex, HQ, they didn't get the respect they deserve. And that's why I said what I said. And I don't give a damn who gets upset with me. They're not gonna run me off. I don't give a damn. But it's just so disheartening with that.
Yeah.
So ask me something. So what do you agree with them about? Because you said though you agree with them. So what do you agree with with them about? I'm just wondering.
No, I'm not saying about yesterday. I'm just saying in general, the kind of relationships I have built with them and stuff like that. You know, but I'm not gonna always agree with everybody. I mean, think about it. A lot of us are not even the same religion, but I still respect everybody's views. I still respect everybody.
Okay.
You know, I can't just pinpoint a whole list because it's so much. I'm just saying the fact of the matter is we need to do better as black men, is what I'm saying. And I know I'll catch flack. I don't give a damn. But we need to do better as black men. I'm not throwing nobody else into it but black men. That's all. We need to do better.
You could tell she had been holding that.
Man, she was like, because you know, she probably was holding it back because she know that Hamp and him is attempting to build a show together. So she was probably like, I don't want to mess up because I'm pretty sure she know Hamp way longer than Fantastic know Hamp.
Mm-hmm.
And so she probably not trying to put that wedge in between, like, hey, but the reason why I don't hit the link is because of this. I hate his black neck.
But my thing is, if she would have that type of regard for Hamp, I just think Hamp needs to have more regard for the women over there. He needs to be a little more protective. Mac Delts, Hamp had a headache. He checked Angry Man at a point if you get to the end.
Okay, but
hold on, Jay. Hold on.
Hamp's gonna always. He's not gonna let shit ride. It's just he knows what. Just like they know, he has a job to do.
Inky Dion,
just like with Sharon moderating the show, it's not easy.
It ain't.
Inky Dion became a YouTube member. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Okay, Jay, you can get a chance to say something real quick. Go ahead while we hop back on the show.
Playboy. So what is their leadership then?
No, here we
That's
go.
what he's saying. He's saying that it was. That's what he was saying. It was no show of leadership there. That's what he's saying.
And was you expecting leadership from these men?
Right. He expected more from black men. He said that already. God damn it, Jay. Don't try to make him double down. He said, hey, I expect more for those type of men because you have a lot of respect for him, even though he lost a couple points of respect for those men last night. The way how they showed and displayed themselves, especially on a night where it's been proven that black men was riding with black women, and then y'all want to go ahead and flip it and show that black men are not riding with black women on screen, but in real life we are. It's just the loud minority is being disagreeable. That's the issue that we are starting to really see, especially when the numbers came out. We see that that's what's really going on.
Right. Well, so the lady wasn't disrespectful. It's disrespectful to speak over people. Like, just let people finish their thought. I'm pretty sure with some of the personalities there and the differences in audience sizes or subscriber counts, some people probably thought what they had to say was more important than what other people had to say. But you can still be respectful to everyone. And I keep going back to black men. Y'all have a culture of disrespect, right? Sure. But then you always want people to give you a certain level of respect. You got to give it to get it. But, I can only imagine that, that's Fantastic's Achilles heel, right? No, I'm serious, because I can just imagine being a kid. I'm not sure where he's from, but the way he can roast, he probably had to learn how to roast, right? Just because he probably was the butt of a lot of jokes and whatnot. So he had to learn how to verbally defend himself, if not, physically defend himself. Then he was probably bigger than the other kids around him, and so when you stick out in some type of way, little kids gonna let you know, right? Especially little black kids. And so I'm pretty sure that was very effective in getting him into his feelings. Because I know I've been up on the panel. I didn't even know he was around, but I was, joking around with Sporties them, and I said something about dark men. My great grandmother told you got to watch the dark ones, and he was like in the chat going off, and it was just like, sir, I don't even know. So that's his issue, right? And so for her to hit that button, it instantly put him into his feelings. So yeah, Feminist Jack, a brain rotted, lame, and dusty simp. This is to support PH Diva's arm rest from Dragon D's Ninjas. Get yourself some nice boots, too, to keep your foot on their neck.
Damn.
Also, this Cammy's fault. That hater. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. Appreciate it. Everybody drop some Jack emojis. If you are a goddamn member, drop a Jack emoji. All right, let's get back into it. This turned up. I ain't gonna lie. It's weird.
Nobody to talk to.
Oh, look at this man.
It's just all y'all in HQ at this point. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, so
hey, that's crazy. I didn't realize that all of the women dropped off at the same time. I just realized they all dropped at the same time. How did that happen? Hold on.
They probably got tired. The other one was like, look, I see what's going on here.
Let me see. When did they start dropping off?
Well, there's one left. Wait, no, they're leaving. Okay.
When did they
happen? Oh, so she must have left before. Maybe with her exchange.
I didn't even realize that she was dropping off. That's wild. I didn't even realize that she was dropping off. When did it happen though?
Yeah, I don't know. Cause she's still there. Okay, keep going, keep going. Oh, there she gone.
Okay, someone right here. She dropped. And when did Ro leave?
Which one is Ro?
The one with the braids. Ro left around 146.
Yeah.
Right. Let me see what made her leave. Let's see.
First of all, I never said who I voted for. Number one.
Okay.
I never said who I voted for. Not one time.
That's fair. That's fair. You don't have to be. I understand. That's fair.
But I'm just pushing back. Because I'm only pushing back on the outrageous and egregious statements that are being stated. That's all.
Okay. And now, when they talk about, if you're looking at something, right? Like you're talking about like the sexual history, is it fair that like both of their shit is out there? It just depends who you're talking to, essentially.
Agree.
Or do you think that there's a disparity?
I think it's a disparity more so against her than it is him. Like hers gets brought. Like I think that it's like, and she's a whore and she slept her way to the top. Like I hear that. You know what I'm saying? So I think it might be. It should be the same. Like I mean,
he was prosecuted.
They're both not virgins. They both have a past.
He was prosecuted.
Who cares about their sexual history? Like throw them both out the window. Is all I'm saying. I don't.
Okay. Is it my turn?
No, it's not your turn yet.
It's my turn.
No.
And then there's one more thing. So when you hear, and it'll be my turn until I just get done with this, right? Because you guys are gonna just rebut. So I'm asking different questions that y'all probably won't ask. So when you hear Orange Thug, is that equivalent?
Ain't nothing over there. What you looking over there?
Equivalent to what?
Okay, go ahead.
Ho?
Sorry. Go ahead, love.
Take
a deep breath.
No, because we can call him a hoe too. You know what I'm saying? Like call them both hoes then. You know what I'm saying? Like apples to apples. Orange Thug, or maybe more to her. What they call her? The the czar. What they call her? Something czar.
The border czar. That was an actual position though. But that was an actual position, not a pejorative.
Right, okay.
It was a real thing.
Mr. Glass,
it was a pejorative, so it's not the same.
She heard it.
Mr. Glass, hold on.
So go ahead, finish what you were saying.
So I'm just saying, like, kind of those two kind of maybe more aligned than her being called a whore and him being called an Orange Thug.
She's still saying it, Hemp. What the fuck? Is she slow?
You know what? I'm out. I'm so fucking tired of this nigga. This nigga gets so much. I hate him coming up here because it's ugly nigga. Like, I can't take him.
Bitch, I know you ain't calling nobody ugly looking like motherfucking Esther Rose. You gotta wear them big ass glasses to cover up your ugly ass face. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
There be nobody to talk to.
That was nobody to talk to, Mr. Glass.
Wait a minute.
It's just all y'all in HQ at this point. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Wait a minute. Did you see how he was like sitting back and as soon as she said ugly nigga, he hopped up?
Yes.
He couldn't wait for that door to be on.
So walk with HQ. I think she's gonna leave too, right?
What you say? HQ gonna leave too?
I think so. I think we saw all the women leave, so HQ's gonna leave any second now if that's the case.
Yo, but this is why we. You calling me what?
Right.
When I was in the 12th grade, this girl called me ugly. I never got her back for it, and you are going to be the person I get for it. God damn. That shit was crazy. His eyes was crazy.
Right.
Hey, Playboy, this is why they say they don't like me, Playboy.
Right, well, you know, we the biggest panderers, man.
Well, it's not my fault that we just recognize what happened, right? Like that boy eyes got so bad.
I tell people all the time, you can't piss on my back and tell me it's raining, dude. Like, for real. I mean, we see the shit, and then they'll be mad at us because we actually seen it.
Hey, Playboy, he gonna really want to whoop my ass now.
Oh yeah, that one behind the back shit and all that you just started.
He like, ain't no behind the back no more.
That is hilarious. Stop by say the thing is, if ugly is that effective, you don't need no other roast or drag. That's it. If that's gonna send him straight to from 0 to 100, that's all you need.
What do we say when black men get upset? We start with the insults and ad hominems, and then the next thing is you're
Can we
broke.
watch it one more time? That's
Please, please.
Oh shit. Oh man. Okay. Try to keep a straight face. Hold on. All right.
Him being called an orange thug.
She's still saying it, Hemp. What the fuck? Is she slow?
You know what? I'm out. I'm so fucking tired of this nigga. This nigga gets on my. I hate him coming up here because it's ugly nigga. Like I can't take him.
Bitch, I know you ain't calling nobody ugly, looking like motherfucking Esperon.
Oh shit. Yo, his face is priceless. Oh my god. That's a spicy love. Oh my god. Damn, that shit is crazy. Hold on. Oh man.
I can't take him.
Bitch, I know you ain't calling nobody ugly, looking like motherfucking Esperon. You gotta wear them big ass glasses to cover your ugly ass face. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
There be nobody to talk to.
Nobody to talk to now. Good job.
Well, it's just all y'all in HQ at this point.
Oh,
Go ahead, Angry Man.
Okay, so well, now I get to respond because she kept saying the thing about the hoe, which is what I said, which is why I wanted to respond to it. So now I'm gonna point out the hypocrisy. Because every time I come on this panel where the women are up here, the women that are supposed to be educated, they're supposed to have master's degrees, I'm gonna tell you what they do. When you interject, Hemp, they have a normal conversation with you. Because they respect you. When any other man,
hey, I would have just pointed out that he think that he was being respectful. That's crazy. Oh man.
Wait,
in
what?
here interjects.
Huh?
Who thought he? You saying Fantastic thought he was being respectful?
Angry Man think he's being respectful.
Oh, when he was cutting the damn lady off. Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Okay, let's go back a little bit. Oh boy. Look at his face. He's like, he's like, what you? Ooh, I'm gonna get you, sucker.
What you were saying?
So I'm just saying, like, kind of those two kind of maybe more aligned than her being called a whore and him being called an orange thug.
She's still saying it, Hemp. What the fuck? Is she slow?
It's, you know.
Hold on, let me try to slow it down. I go slow it down, guys.
You know what? I'm out. I'm so fucking tired of this nigga. This nigga gets on my. I hate him coming up here because it's ugly nigga. Like I can't take him.
Bitch, I know you ain't calling nobody ugly, looking like motherfucking Esperon. You gotta wear them big ass glasses to cover your ugly ass face. Don't fucking play with me, bitch. Who the fuck you think you talking to?
There be nobody to talk to.
Wait, did you see
Well,
the
it's
dude
just all y'all in HQ at this point.
He was pumped,
Go ahead,
right?
Angry
He
Man.
was so cheerleading him on. Oh my goodness.
Now I get to respond because she kept saying the thing about the hoe, which is what
God.
I said, which is why I wanted to respond to. So
You're
now
fine.
I'm gonna point out the hypocrisy.
Okay, go ahead.
Because every time I come on this panel
What happened?
where the women are up here, the women that are supposed to be educated, they're supposed to have master's degrees. I'm gonna tell you what they do.
What they do?
When you interject, Hemp, they have a normal conversation with you.
Okay.
Because they respect you. When any other man in here interjects,
right?
I'm talking. Hold on. I'm talking. Hold on.
Now, what did that sound like to you?
What did I say? That was hypocritical because, for one, if you're giving the women respect, they will respect you. But they always come up on the panels, and the first thing they do is get disrespectful.
Yeah.
So why would a woman want to respect you?
And even someone else did get disrespectful of me. Well, I'll give them a few chances just so I can see what their point was and address that. But if they have no point, I'll just dismiss them then.
Right. But that's the thing. You know, like I said before, the fact that he would even compare himself to Hamp, it's Hamp's show. So of course, when the hosts say interject, and they know that Hamp is interjecting to ask a question, to get some clarity, something to that effect, not to
prove a point.
Right. And so of course they're going to respond to it in a particular way. Right. That's why Hamp said, hey, it's my turn until I'm finished, because I actually want to ask questions. Y'all just want to rebut what they saying.
He said it literally. He said it verbatim. Y'all just want to rebut.
Exactly.
There was no conversation.
The
They didn't
way
want to have a
that they interject is disrespectful. The shit that they saying, what? Is she slow? That ain't what he said. You know what I'm saying? And so that's disrespectful. So for him to get up there and think and say that a woman simply saying, I'm speaking, right? Let's wait until I finish. That's disrespectful. But him interjecting every other word, isn't disrespectful. But again, like I said, black men have a culture of disrespect. But they always are hyper focused on people being respectful of them.
Crazy.
So they'll have a conversation with you, but they want to dictate to everybody else like we little boys. That shit is fucking annoying. And I know they still watching. Y'all are full of shit. If you had the conversation with every other man up here, the way you have the conversation with Hamp, these issues wouldn't be going on. These issues would not be going on. Fucking ridiculous, man.
I'd like to say a couple things. I was listening in the back. So when she alluded to the system of checks and balances, right? And I think it was Angry Man that brought up the fact that Trump the first time, the Republicans are not a monolith, right? When it came to the border, Trump's building the wall the first time, it was the Republicans that crushed that in 2016. And it was also John McCain that was the deciding vote for repealing Obamacare. And the Republicans basically voted against that. So the Republicans are not necessarily the monolith. And in terms of the checks and balances, it's really, when they give the checks and balances, it really is a thing that talks about just the branches of government. And then, of course, there's local government along with federal government. But I mean, let's not make a mistake with this. The Democrats, the majority that the Republicans have right now, the Democrats had that majority 4 years ago. Okay, so this is just, they lost. I mean, I don't understand. I do understand because it's women, right? I'm not here to bash women. I'm not here. Like, this is not my day to talk about the inadequacies of women, because there are plenty of them, right? This is a new day for America. Today was a great day. Yesterday was a great day. The country is going to get better. The economy has gotten better. The dollar has gone up. Bitcoin has gotten better, right? And I don't understand, I don't want to like murk the moment a little bit, like murky it up by this gender conversation. This is the thing. The political party, black women, you had your time. You had your time. You lost. I mean, it's point blank. This last administration made sure that they got a black woman in the Supreme Court. They got a black woman vice president, and they put a black woman in the front. And we move up. I mean, we got to move on. America spoke last night, and it's not just Angry Man and Mr. Fantastic yelling at you. It's at least they're yelling at you, but the men that work around you every day that don't say anything to you at all, those are the ones that voted for Donald Trump. Those are.
How you like that point? That's an interesting point.
Okay, so patriarchy crawled from up under the rock.
Clearly,
he disappeared for a minute
because he was being a comedian.
Oh, okay. I wonder how that worked out. He is funny. He do be dragging.
He definitely could do that.
Right. Okay. And so he was saying that it was America speaking. Mm-hmm. Okay. Look. Yeah, America likes white supremacy, right? That's what it was founded on. That's what it's going to maintain. And we only need to look at the history, even the different groups that come in, once they take their lumps and, go through their hazing season, once they, get in and make the line, then they get on board with it too. And so I don't think it was necessarily about black women specifically. I think that they think that they can somehow separate themselves, but it's against them too, right? But a lot of times,
that's a very good point. For some reason, even though the statistics show that black people did not get their voice heard, right? That black people majority voted a certain way and they didn't get their candidate. It ain't just against black women; it's against you as well. And then with the Latino vote being the way how it did, they could even have more evidence to where they don't even have to campaign to us now.
Right. But the thing is, they were ignored, right? Either way, they were ignored by both parties. Hear them tell it, right? Because they was talking about how the Democrats have been ignoring them. But the party of Trump was ignoring them. That's the policy, is basically ignoring them. Again, I want us to watch the Republican National Convention where the Black Republicans had an event and they thought Trump was actually going to stop in at their event, and how he just rolled by and paid their asses dust. And so, yeah, they are being ignored both ways. When people voted against legalization of marijuana, that's against y'all. Because let me tell you, all them white folks, all them Mexicans, all them, everybody be smoking, right? But they're the face of being incarcerated for marijuana. And so when they vote against it, they voting for your continued incarceration.
Bars. Let's see what else. See if patriarchy keep on cooking.
Are the ones they did not yell at you. You should be at least glad that people are telling you how they feel, because we've gotten to a point in this country, especially when it comes to white people and white men, that they can't say anything. And so what they did last night was they made themselves pretty loud and clear. And Hispanic men made themselves very loud and clear last night. And so I don't know, man. I kind of feel sorry for them a little bit. I mean, you know, that was y'all one chance, and y'all blew it. You'll never get another one again, not in our lifetime.
Can I add something, though, to what Eric is saying, man? It's not even just the men that didn't say something. It's the white women that lied straight to their face, bro. Like, goddamn, this shit crazy. Kamala Harris was projected up like 28 points. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but it was like 28 points. She was up. Trump won. White women like 43%. I'm sorry, 53% to 40 something. So that means that white women told you they were gonna vote for Kamala Harris, and then went and did their duty to white men. Like, it's crazy. Those women lied straight to your face and told you that they would put a black woman in office before them. The sheer ineptitude that y'all thought that shit was possible, it makes me laugh inside. I ain't gonna lie.
Can I tell you what happened?
My bad.
Let me tell you what happened. White women are still acquiescing to white men. White men are still their daddies. The Latino men are still their daddies. Asian women, they
clearly these men do not know how to read a stat.
Right. Right. Because that's not what happens.
This is insane. They can't read a stat.
Right. But that's, you know, based on that logic, then niggas, we y'all mamas. Right. But I do.
He says that. He actually says that.
Point. William, why do you speak over people?
I'm sorry.
He actually raised a good point. Patriarchy. When he talked about white women, and I don't understand. Okay, now let's talk. Right. Because black women don't learn. I think in our minds we have this thing to where if we mammy long enough for people, they gonna look around one day and say, you know what, these good black women, you know, they'll help anybody, blah blah blah, and then they're gonna start reciprocating. That's not how it works. When I was young, actually it was my grandmother who used to say, see a fool, use a fool. And when people know, yeah, William is sweet. William just need to learn how to stop talking over people. I don't understand how you can get to 60 years old and not know how to talk, not to talk over people.
I'm not 60, and I'm sorry.
Oh, well, my bad. You know, somewhere around there, William.
No.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. 50.
48.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 48 then. So, yeah, see a fool, use a fool. And as long as black women are willing to be fools and put the interests of other people over and above our own, while not understanding that, baby, you ain't got no friends, right? It's up to you to take care of you. And so I don't even understand how black women would have ever trusted white women to begin with, right? They like they said, in 2016, they did the same thing. They was out there, at the rallies and blah, 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 but then they still voted for Trump. And so the idea that something had changed, and like, honestly, unfortunately, abortion is not a big enough issue to them, because where many of us may need to go to Planned Parenthood or some other public health facility to get that done, they gonna have their private physicians doing it for them. So they still gonna get them, just like they always been getting them. And that's why the numbers look the way they do. Because if you look at the source of those abortion numbers, they come from the public health space, the Planned Parenthoods and stuff like that. They don't come from private physicians. And we all know, or at least we should know by now, that white women have always gotten their abortions from their private physicians. And so that wasn't going to be a big enough issue.
Wow. And plus they drink enough wine to it probably happen naturally. So,
well, between wine and the pill popping, yeah.
Right. And then a lot of these men don't understand. They don't even know about parenthood, the Planned Parenthood, because it doesn't just do that. It also helps families that are trying to have children and things of that nature as well.
Condoms, free condoms.
And it had for couples that have health issues with conceiving, they help as well.
Yep. So, and all the ladies that have the Hannah print on their hand in Houston, they help with that as well too.
So I mean, it's just about doing the research, and a lot of them just they're one track minded, and that's how they respond. So.
I'm a fast forward this fool, because he don't make no sense. Is he? No wonder.
They don't have any record on the majority. The man is the head, and the woman is the next to support, to help me, however you want to understand that. Other races don't have them problems. Arabs don't have them problems.
And also the Latino woman, women didn't follow
outside of that, what I'm trying to figure out is why does anybody believe? Look, there's only one group of people.
Which group?
That's gonna vote for symbolism.
Wow.
Okay, everybody in America right now is voted for a better economy.
Wow.
Voted for a better border.
Can you bring up the stat again? Because
voted for lower inflation, lower groceries, lower energy costs. That's what everybody voted for. The only people voting off the strength of we gotta vote for her because she's a black woman is dumbass niggas. and we gotta stop pretending like, oh, well, we vote.
I think it's insane that they actually believe that the majority of the white vote went because of Donald Trump's policies. That is delusional to think that the majority of the white people only voted for Donald Trump because of his policies. That's insane.
Right. They all of the people who voted for him, right? And again, I didn't like nail one of them, but we can't ignore what has happened since his first term in office, right? People became a lot more overt with what they had going on, which I think is actually a good thing. I prefer to know than not know. But I was interested when they had the graphic up and the gentleman was talking. And he was talking about how all the other women followed their man, even though we've pointed out that same graphic showed that the Latino women did not follow their man. But he talked about how the man is the head and the woman is the neck that supports the head. And I hear this a lot because I was actually on another show last night and I was asked the question about why won't the black women follow us? And I think black men, y'all have to really take a long, hard look at yourselves in the mirror and be realistic about what is going on, right? And so if you are the head, it means you're the brains of the operation, right? Your brain is in your head. And so being the brains of the operation, now let's look at it. Are you all qualified to do that, right? You the least educated, right? You the least successful. I don't understand where you think you would get the knowledge to not only lead yourselves, and we could look at the outcomes y'all lead yourselves to, but then lead a whole group of women. To me, that just doesn't make sense. On what basis would we allow y'all to be the brains of the operation? Show us what y'all have been desirable outcomes y'all have been able to lead yourselves to, right? On these panels, day in and day out, the Black men will come and tell us, oh yeah, from the time we a teenager till the time we're about 30, we got to be knuckleheads. We all go through that phase. We have to go through that phase. There's no way around that phase. And so you want these women to be following you when you trying to dig yourself out of the situations and you created for yourself based on being a knucklehead? That does not make sense. And I just want y'all to be realistic with yourselves and with us. In what world? So y'all want us all to sink with the damn ship? That doesn't make sense.
It's bars. And that's why I said it earlier. Women understand 1 + 1 = 2. And if you are not equaling it up correctly, they're going to look at you sideways. I don't know why that's a difficult thing for them to understand, but it's just what it is. Your leadership skills, we see what you are. Well, not we. Human beings see what you are. They do. They can see what you are leading somebody down into. It's insane. God, Diva.
All right. Davy Richards, Hemp made Angry Man pout later in the show. Ozekio, Mr. Mims, thank you for the super sticker. Davy Richards, that Mexican love calling us niggas.
Damn.
Feminist Jack, a brain rotted, lame, and dusty simp. MJ, who you vote for? Trump? Oh, MJ, why you vote for Trump? Your mama half Blackish.
He's a nut. He's a real nut. Now let's see what Angry Man going to finish line about. Telling the truth. You know what?
Voted for her because of a policy. What policy? You're talking about? You're saying reproductive rights. So you mean to tell?
That's not the only policy she had. What about the policy that she had with putting Black people back in houses? That's a policy.
Tell me every woman that goes to get health care goes to Planned Parenthood?
Well, the thing is this, right? Black women in the last 4 years did do like they do. I understand. I don't know if it's necessarily symbolism, because the Democratic Party did a lot to help Black women. They put a lot of them in positions to be judges, right? As we're seeing, they're putting a lot of them. There's a lot of them. They're sponsoring like Black congresswomen, like look at all of the people that went out, DAs, things like that. So the Democrat Party did hitch their wagon to Black women, and Black women did benefit a little bit from a lot from the Democratic Party, largely through, local races and DAs and judges and things like that. Because I think Biden appointed like 30% of his judges were Black. So there was some give and get here with the Democrat. It's just, I don't know if that was enough to hitch your wagon to. I mean, but they did. Black women did get a lot from this.
I'm gonna just say this.
Hey, I gotta appreciate when somebody just says what it is, right? No feelings involved, just saying what it is. I wonder why they didn't have so much heat for him, because I guarantee if it was a woman that said that same exact thing, it would have been smoke. However, he just said something very important. Like it ain't that Black women ain't getting nothing out of the deal for voting Democrat.
Right.
Perfect point. Beautiful. Well said.
Right.
So now how they going to keep on substantiating that they just did it because of emotion and not because they got voted judges and
Well, the reason there was no pushback is because they, are familiar with patriarchy, and so they know that patriarchy is all into the political stuff, and so he know better than they do, right? Exactly what happened, where, and when. So they wouldn't be able to effectively push back against what he just said. So they'll probably just move to a different point.
Let's see.
Listen, I gotta go. You're right, Eric, and that's actually why they lost so bad. That's
yeah, of course, because it's not the thing is they were given it. Give us a chance, right? You were given your chance, and the chance is not. I do think some of these black women were put up to go after like Trump, like the one in New York and the one in Georgia and things like that, in order to get sponsored. But you were given your chance and you just failed. Listen, this is what I feel. I'm not about to rub it. I feel you. I'm not about to rub it. Like, this is about America. This was about improving the country. The country is going to get better for everybody. I don't need to bash. I don't need to bash. Like, I think they learned. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they learned. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Maybe they didn't.
So it's not even really about bashing. We got to start teaching, bro. Because what this really showed, like, it's not bashing to say that all other women in America move smarter than black women now. They all move smarter than black women. Black women gave their allegiance, like Izzy said, to the government, and now their form of government no longer has control.
But they're
President,
they lost.
House,
They're cooked.
Senate, they're fucked. So that's what I'm saying. They overcommitted to gays and black women, and they're fucked now.
But they're cooked. That's what I'm saying.
And I know. And the reason why that's terrible is because every other woman realized, like, oh shit, all of it. Like yesterday, we found out that American women talk the most shit and can't back it up. Because what they wanted to do was say,
what? What is he talking about? They absolutely backed up what they said they was going to do at a 92% clip. He act like as if black women are the majority of this country, that just because they vote 92% that they was going to win. What is he talking about?
Well, see, Alex during the show did ask, could anybody figure out the stats of those that didn't vote? Because you got to think, if they didn't vote, there's still a vote for Trump. So if they didn't vote,
that's not a vote for Trump. How do y'all come up with this?
I'm not saying. I'm just saying if they didn't vote at all. For her, I'm talking about black men or if black men or black women didn't vote at all, then that's still a strike against her.
No, it's a strike against both of them then, because that's a vote that neither one of them got.
Right, but I'm just saying
that's number one. And number two, Playboy, we don't live in those rural states. So even if every black person, we're gonna win Philly, New York, LA, like we don't live in the middle of the country like that for our votes to just take over.
It was just a
goddamn election. No, but the thing is that he said black women can't back it up. That's a lie. They backed it up by voting at 92% the way to how they said they wanted to. That's backing it up.
Yeah,
that's literally backing it up.
I mean, it's just like men voted, just like they said, you know, if we voted that we were for the women, which I've been voting for 30 years. So a woman doesn't affect my vote. I still voted Democratic regardless. I've been doing it for 30 years. So I was just going by, especially for what I got going on in my state.
And not only that, so that shows when when the country didn't vote for Donald Trump. What is that? So who was not backing it up then? Who's not getting back up then when they didn't vote for his dumb ass? Because he was such an idiot. No, I'm just saying, like, their logic that they say is just so stupid.
Well,
he was voted out. So who was it? So who words wasn't getting backed up then? I just want to know.
You see that it wasn't. I mean, a lot of the shit wasn't logical anyway, because it wasn't a conversation. That was what the biggest issue that I had. It wasn't even a damn conversation. It was just a witch hunt.
Yeah, they logic is, and they wonder why. Hey, listen, I'm just telling you. Hey, all my black men out there, just letting y'all know, black women know 1 + 1 = 2. If you do not look like 2, do not get upset that they ain't following your equation. They know the right answer. It is just that simple. That's the simplest way I could explain it.
We want absolute power, but they're like, oh shit, no, don't really get that shit to us. We don't really want it, right? Because if you give it to them, then they actually have to perform. Every woman, other than black women, know that they want their men in power. I don't want to work. What are we hearing from women our age now? Working is ghetto. Oh my God, all these hours. Only the black woman thinks.
Hey, Mike, question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please.
I want to ask you a question specifically, just on that point. So when you look at the numbers where it's 73%, what is it? 73% of black men voted for Kamala?
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we alleging that those black men are weak and led by the women?
Yes, they're weak too. That's not. That's why I'm like, I
Trigger,
can't really.
well, hold on, y'all. For Trigger Mike specifically, then y'all can jump in.
So not only that they're programmed, that they're socially programmed to do that. Because when they came up here talking to us, remember what I asked them to do. Please sell me on your candidate without any emotion. Not one of them could do it. So that means that they adopted all of those tactics from their women. I'm asking you man to man to tell me.
That is the dumbest thing. Well, not the dumbest. I heard some pretty dumb things be on these panels. Do you think that's a pretty legit way to prove that somebody can is bad? You ask them to tell you what's but you gave the parameter. That's like saying, hey, tell me why I should vote for Donald Trump when I'm for my body, my choice. Like, how you going to tell me how I want to vote? Just because you don't believe that me voting with my emotion is bad. You cannot tell me that. Because most of you men voted with your emotion because you believe that women shouldn't be empowered. Y'all clearly saying this.
Right.
Your emotion is that women should not be led. Women should not be leading men. That's your emotion saying that.
Right.
Literally. You're literally talking about yourself.
But
God.
So he started out, Trigger Mike, that is, by saying, the white women follow their man. And that makes perfect sense if your man is the man with all the power, all the resources, all the influence. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's in your best interest. And that's the part that they leave out. It's in those women's best interest to follow those men, ultimately. And so that's not the case. We saw the other women. We saw the Latino women. They were in divergence with their men.
They were.
Right. And so that's because they get into a point where they're understanding that, hey, maybe, these men, all that machismo and whatnot, but we still the poorest motherfuckers in the country. I got to go for self. Right? That's what you're seeing. And so the men who don't have that level of power, resources, influence, again, it's not in those women's best interest to follow you because you don't have anything to offer them. If you got to say, hey, lady, get behind me, I'm gonna lead the way. And then you go, Mr. White Man, can you, the way Izzy was asking this woman to bring him some tea, can you give me, right? Then what's the fucking point? I can shove you out the way and go to the white man myself and say, hey.
Damn.
And so that's what they're not understanding. And as far as, women not working, somebody pointed out, his woman worked full time. And not only that, she had a business. And when she sold that business, that was the money he used to buy his house. He didn't have no lump sum to make a down payment. He had to use his wife's money to do that.
Hey, Sharon, I gotta cut out y'all. Hey, thanks for having me. Always salute to PH Diva. You are the shit. Even though you are a mean ass auntie though. Hi, happy and hey, chat. Hey, I love how y'all respect y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon. Okay.
Have a good one, William.
All right, y'all too.
What's up, Happy? How you doing?
I'm all right. Hey, what's up? I just
hey,
don't.
Happy.
Hey, what's up? It's TH Diva. I just think these men are upset, and they should be upset at themselves. Why are they still sitting up here blaming the women for everything? Why are they upset? I thought this is what they wanted. I really thought this is what they wanted. Apparently not.
It do sound a little like sore winners for sure.
Like, I didn't even think that was possible. But I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be at all their children's soccer games, football games, and when they team lose, I'm gonna be like losers to all the little children today. I'm dead ass. How about that? Since they think it's okay, like I don't get it.
What issues your candidate is speaking to, and you're giving me an emotional argument just like the women do. So we have the evidence to say that's where they got it from. They are weak. They were told to do so. They only like things that have emotional gravity. And when you ask them what policy, they just start yelling more emotional shit and stop and frisk and bullshit like that at you. So they're absolutely
bullshit.
But I am proud because
Right.
that's 78% is a splinter off of what it was supposed to be. It's been as high as 80. In fact, it's been as high as 88%, but that was for Obama. So now it just shows that black men are kind of like rethinking the strategy as they, try to put their lives back together. And this is the one thing that I want people to understand. Hundreds of thousands of black men didn't vote. Yeah. So, that hurt her campaign. If you didn't vote, that was a vote for Donald Trump, essentially.
But then also the podcast. These podcasts, people think that they're not doing anything. People think that the angry mans of the world, the Hamps of the world, the Anton Daniels of the world, they don't think, you're just a guy on YouTube. You're just somebody in your mom's basement. No, you are taking on the mainstream media. You are taking them on. The mainstream media has lied, and they have a monopoly on how people think. In these podcasts, whether it be, if we start with Kevin Samuels, if we start with Angry Man, we start with Anton, we start with these people, the people that they wanted to get out of here, right? If you're gonna tell me that didn't have any effect at all, I don't know, bro. I think that these people had some type of effect some way or another, man. Somebody said Minister Jab. Yeah, bro, everybody played their part. Tariq Nasheed's, those people, all played their part.
This is Eric, this is where the race was won. So this is, every Democratic strategist needs to be fired. Every last one. If you go on CNN, MSNBC, every liberal network, they were only running strategy they had been running 20 years before. The presidential election was won on YouTube and Rumble and in these type of spaces, because the only thing that was void from the Democratic Party were the issues from men, from salt to the earth men. How are you supposed to win the Rust Belt with legislation and talking points for women and gays? How are you supposed to win the assembly line workers, the coal miner? How are you supposed to win that group of men, and you don't even know the issues that men have?
The coal
They didn't even learn any of this till October. That's why she came out with that black male last ditch effort proposal that everybody said that's some bullshit. She didn't even learn that to the end. Like, oh shit, we doing bad with black men? Black men been telling you. So I'm gonna just say this: the next presidential election, you better call Angry Man. You better call me, Eric, Anton, Hamp. Hamp probably don't even vote, but you need one of these on your Democratic strategy team if you want to win an election from here on out. A woman cannot win the presidency at least for like the next 12 years. They fuck themselves. Wow, so they got to redo their entire agenda. But I gotta go, y'all. I'm gonna be listening.
Peace, bro.
Yeah, before you guys jump in, I want to get pardon me. I want to get HQ in just because I think she has a different sentiment.
Are we gonna listen?
Do me a favor, let her get it all out, even if you think it's
She's
bullshit.
brave.
Then we can jump on it. HQ was popping.
That was loud. Lord.
They're still bashing black
What's
women.
going on?
How you doing, Mom?
Yesterday was a.
He did try to act like he's just as powerful as Anton and Angry Man. That's
Exactly. Like nobody wants to follow Sugar Mike.
Terrible day for women. A terrible day for poor people.
Damn.
A terrible day for Washington.
Mm.
Out of all the people on this planet, we elected the most unqualified human being that we could. It's not that black women don't know how to follow men. We would like to follow qualified men who are morally responsible.
Damn.
Every time we turn around, we hear someone telling us God-like or Christian-like or this, that, and the third, and Kamala didn't follow the Christian-like example. That wasn't the case. She was more qualified than him in every measure.
Damn.
Morally,
I disagree.
Legislatively.
Because I don't think you can be more qualified than a former president. But that's just my thought on that.
You said what?
I said, I don't think you could be more qualified than a former president if you were never the president. So that's
you
the
mean
part
to
I
tell me you
disagree
can't be
with.
more qualified than the person that got fired?
Listen, he
No.
was still a president before. That's the
No,
only
I'm
reason I
saying,
disagree.
okay, but he got fired.
It doesn't matter. He
That
got
doesn't matter
reelected
to me
now.
that he did. So that means that
He's reelected now.
so
He
that
was
means
there
that
before. They must
no,
have liked him.
we're not talking about that. We're talking about the train of thought, what you just said, that she
Yes.
cannot be more qualified because he got fired. That showed that he wasn't qualified, correct?
No, because he had the job. All I said was you cannot be more qualified than somebody that has already done the job. And
How can
that's
you not
what
be
I'm standing
how
on.
can you not be more qualified than somebody that got fired? So you mean to tell me
Because
you go
that
to
person
you mean
at
to tell
least
me
held
so
the
hold on.
position.
So I got a question for you, Happy. So you mean to tell me you sitting right next to somebody else and they say, hey, tell me why you are more qualified for the job. You are not going to say, well, this person got fired for a reason, so therefore I'm more qualified because this person got fired. You don't think that's a proper argument?
I'm gonna say I said what I said. Look, the only set. Listen, see,
Okay,
you want to go
all right,
to all
all
this
right.
other
If
stuff.
you don't want to have a conversation,
No, I am having a conversation. Listen to me though.
you cannot say you having a conversation. You're gonna say I said what I said.
No, well, listen, I'm breaking it down. It's not like I stopped talking. I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to get you to understand what I mean by it. I mean, they
Don't be
still
laughing either.
held the
Don't you dare
position.
laugh.
She's never held that position. And at the end of the day, look, it is what it is.
Okay,
I
you don't
guess
want.
a lot
Okay,
of
just
people
say you
felt
don't want
the
to
same
answer my
way.
question.
They voted for Trump.
It's okay. Just say you don't want to answer my question. I
No,
asked you
no.
a very
Okay, ask the
direct
question. I'll answer any question you have.
You did
What's your
not. I
question?
asked it. I asked you twice, and you did not want
What's
to
your
answer
question?
it.
Go
It's
ahead.
fine.
I'll
It's
answer it.
okay. I don't understand. It's okay. You just say you don't want to answer the question.
I didn't
So-
say I didn't want to answer it. I
I
never
know
said
you
that.
just didn't answer it. Welcome to the show. Good day, sir. How are you doing?
Yo, 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 peace and love, peace and love, peace and love, cuzzo. First and foremost, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen, Happy, Very White. Peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracey, the SBG First Lady. Robin M. DB, Shiesty Bum, Maya Reed, Bomb Cherry, Juice Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Talking to Kim Folks, M. Mills, Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Conversations with MJ, Jalen, Genesis, The Verbal Assassin, The Voice of Venus, The Sherelle Soul Fantasy Island Girl, Mel, Black Beauty, Miss Not For Everyone, Victorious One, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on this platform, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. You know, Cuzzo, I've been listening, man, and I don't know. The question came up in my mind is why are these men aren't happy, right? The candidate that they voted for won, right?
Mm-hmm.
They should be in a celebratory mood.
Mm-hmm.
But why are these men unhappy, right? But then it dawned on me, Cuzzo, right? Because after the election, these men looked at themselves in the mirror and they underwent some self-reflection, right?
Damn.
And then they came to the determination that they were nothing more than cheap tricks.
Oh shit.
They were nothing more than bootlickers.
Damn.
They were nothing more than weak men that were used and abused and now misused, right?
Woo.
Because you see, the MAGA community embraced these bootlicking black men, right? In order to just further their agenda, right? But now that the election is over, guess what, cuzzo? They don't need these weak black men anymore.
Shit.
Right? So you know what's happening? The same men that they allow to get on the back of the train and express their unfailing and undying love for Donald J. Trump, those same men are now thrown out of the train, and the train is leaving the station without them, right? Because guess what, cuzzo?
What's that?
When they find themselves in a situation, they're gonna be treated just like George Floyd. They're gonna be treated just like all the other men who suffer through some type of racial disparity, right? They're not gonna get any of their wealth. They're not gonna get any jobs. They're not gonna get moved up in the ladder of success. No, right? And they understand that now. They understand that they spent months on end praising and expressing being a lover of a man just to end up in the same position where they started, right? So that's why they got so much hate in their heart. That's why they're so upset. That's why they're losing control. The fact remains that now they have to go to their normal MO, which is to disrespect and hate and try to abuse black women, right? Because that's all they got. When you peel back the layers of the onion, cuzzo, they realize that, yeah, man, you know what? I wasn't a leader, I was a follower. And now I've been exposed as a follower. And my only fallback option now is to go back into being a lover of weak men and a hater of black women, right? The day, 2 days after the election, they revert right back to the same place they was in the beginning. And this is why the Supreme Goddess PhD was absolutely right. These men are not the model men that women should follow, right? Because all these men are gonna do is lead women down the path of destruction. They can't get unified on any issues. You bring up an issue and none of them can substantiate why we should advocate for it or what we should put forward in order to bring it to fruition. No, they don't have any solutions, cuzzo. They don't have any productive and positive advocacy to push our community forward. But they want to blame black women, right? They want to say this election was a referendum on black women. They're misinformed, cuzzo, because black women have been voting the same way for decades, right? These same black women voted for Barack Obama. So if we're gonna say, okay, we're gonna give them the blame, then all of the successes of the black community, we gotta also give that to the black woman. So if we're giving the black woman the blame for this election and we're giving them the credit for Joe Biden and Barack Obama, then what kind of credit can we give to the black men? That's my question. What kind of credit can we give to black men? Because obviously they're the lowest on the totem pole according to the MAGA community. They look at all of them as Kodak Black, right? They don't see any of them any different. You got that flaming dude, Terrence K. Williams or whoever he is, right? They look at all of them that same way. They don't respect these men. They don't value these men. They're not going to champion these men. And these men know that. That's why they're upset. That's why they're not at peace. That's why they don't have joy, right? And that's why they're taking their frustration out once again on black women. So once again, queens, ladies, and women, when you see these men, believe what they're saying and know that they're rim brothers, no good suckers, these red pill men, incel men, manosphere men, good for nothing degenerates. Let them fall by the sword.
don't follow their bad leadership. They're weak followers.
So
and at the end of the day, they're gonna reap what they have sown.
And Bravo, so I have a question for you.
Peace and love.
I have a question for you, Mr. Brownsville. Are you open to answer?
What's your question?
So,
Ruthless, did you get that facial I told you needed yesterday?
Hold on. I didn't realize I was on mute. And shout out to Take Obre and Obro Wrench from the Wrench Engine. Damn.
Who the hell is that?
Right. Lord, they done took your wrench.
Who is that?
The wrench,
No. Whose wrench did they take?
Hobo Lobo.
Oh, Hobo.
So I have the question for Brownville. So he's talking about the minority of black men that voted for Trump? That's what we talking about?
He talking about we was just reviewing a video and men was complaining and crying. And we was drinking their tears. They talking about those men that was out there crying and complaining.
Because
I just answered. Don't tell me about no if-then statements. Like you asked me, I answered it. Don't try to turn it into something else.
No, I think black men are following black women. I think black women are the leaders. I think black women are the leaders of the black community.
And so I'm guessing that white men must be the leaders of them.
Yeah, they're pretty. I mean, I would say no. White men are leaders of the white woman. I mean, the black woman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all are
black
insane.
women follow the white man. Black men follow.
I got a question for you. Why do so many black men think so low of themselves?
I don't think they think low of themselves. I just think they've been tamed, right? America's tamed them really heavy, like with heavy laws.
So you talking about yourself as well, correct?
Yeah. Yes. So I mean, like we've been tamed by because black men, our greatest value in history was war, right? We could go in and tear shit up, but then now that war is we're not needed for that no more. We're pretty much America doesn't really value us, or a lot of people doesn't really value us in any other way than that they really need us. So therefore, we don't think lowly of ourselves. We think highly of ourselves, but we've been.
But you only think highly of yourselves when it comes to the bedroom, but you don't think highly of yourself in society. Is what you say?
I think we think highly of ourselves in society, but
no, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, I think highly of myself in society.
You do. So why would you say that 73% of black men in America do not think highly of themselves?
I think they think highly of themselves. I just think they really.
All right, hold on. So now you're confusing me. Hold on.
So this is what
73, hold on. So the 73% of men that voted for Kamala, you saying they are following black women, correct?
Yes.
And that those men have low self-esteem, correct?
No, I didn't say that.
You did it earlier.
No, I didn't say they had low self-esteem.
Because I asked you, why do you believe black men have such low? It's okay.
You didn't ask me that. So
I did ask you that.
So all I'm saying is the black men. Brownville just gave a soliloquy on the black men being the leaders, but they're not the leaders. They following the black woman, right? Everywhere the black men want the black woman back. We don't want to get rid of the black woman out of our life. We don't want them out. And
so where hold on, Ruthless.
Yeah.
Where did I say that the black men were leaders?
You said it in your soliloquy. You said black men to be leaders instead of us doing this and doing that. We're doing this and doing that. But what I'm saying is the black woman is the leader by a large margin now because black men are garnering support. They're trying to negotiate with the black woman because they want the black woman back in the state that I guess they like her to be. But black women ain't coming back to that. So black men are just saying, okay, can't beat them.
All right, so Ruthless. So are you saying that black men should be the leaders of the black community?
The fuck up in 2024. You sound
$60 too. They said for Ruthless Truth off for however long this buys me. Goddamn it. I got $60. I don't want his ass up there. I added the extra stuff.
See, ruthless. I mean, and I really don't really blame him, right? Because he's already told us what he's been through in his life. So obviously, him being ignorant and misinformed, is only partly his fault, right? I get all that. The issue is this, though. When it comes to the black man, right? The reason why we are failing in leadership is because we have a discombobulated value system, right? We have prioritized lust and degeneracy above all else, right? We have prioritized becoming lovers of men over becoming lovers of women and children, right? We're willing to fight for anything that will benefit a degenerate black man over what's best for our family. And that's the problem, right? And you got these bootlicking black men who purport themselves out to be leaders, who was waving the MAGA flag for months. Now, all of a sudden, that the election over, they're not talking about, oh man, I can't wait for MAGA to put me in this position, or for MAGA to lay things out for me to make things easier for my life. I haven't heard none of those men say that whole time, right? What they have said, though, is they've been disrespectful to the black woman. They've interjected every time the black woman expressed a thought or an opinion, right? And they've been condescending, right? They don't have anything of substance or value to add to how things are going to get better for their community. And they don't care, right? Because they know that their loyalty can be bought for as little as I give you 5 YouTube more followers.
Perfect.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
He doubled up.
Let me make a statement, right?
Oh, so he got
behind that cash app,
credit,
right? Let me make a statement behind that cash app. I'm gonna make Sherrod a lot of money today if anybody challenges my finances. So let's be real. Let's keep it kosher. Our Sherrod's gonna make some good money today.
Good. We want him to. So go ahead and drop his ass
And
again,
then maybe we
y'all.
can shave that beard.
Go ahead and drop his ass again, y'all.
And also, somebody else, they hit me up. You gotta speak in the chat so I can actually do that for you. I didn't see it, but go ahead, Ruthless. You paid your time to speak your mind.
To Brownville's point, right? All I'm saying is, I don't think you get it, right? I think black men love black women more than black women love the black man. And just my opinion is, men are on these panels. If black women was to say today, look, let's come and let's work this out, black women will come with their heads off, shoes off, feet, everything, without even thinking about it, ready to get it together. So honestly, I believe truly that the black women have come on these panels over the years in the media unceremoniously complaining about the black man's economic failure or lack thereof. So we have to be honest. This conversation is about black men wanting black men back. So they're even willing to go vote for Hillary Clinton to please the black woman. They're even willing to vote for Kamala Harris to please the black woman and vote against Trump to please the black woman. So black men are doing everything in their power to try to bring this shit back together with the black woman. And the woman is saying no. So I don't see what Brad was talking about. We hate black women. There's no way in the world we hate black women if we supported Kamala Harris because we knew that that would make the black woman happy.
Love is patient. Love is kind. Love honors others, among other things, Ruthless. And what I heard on that panel was hate. What I heard on that panel was impatience. What I heard on that panel was dishonorable, right? To the point that all the black women had to just end up leaving because they couldn't take being abused verbally any longer, right? So you can get up here and try to spin it however you want to spin it, that, oh, black men love black women more than black men created this gender war, right? Black men call black women 304s and 504s or scallywags and all these different kind of crazy cockamamie names they've come up with to slanderize the name of a black woman, right? But we see that when it comes to loyalty within our community, there's nobody more loyal than the black woman, right? Because the black woman stayed true to her form. She gonna tell you what she gonna do and she gonna do it. But the black man, he, for some reason, is still wavering, trying to figure out what direction he should go instead of leading the path and blazing the trail for the path of that direction.
So,
right?
Browser, what could you be more, because you've been kind of general here, what do black men need to, what we need to try to figure out? Explain that to me.
Number one, black men need to get an agenda on how to propel the community and our families forward. That's number one. MAGA can't be the agenda. The reason why MAGA can't be the agenda, because MAGA focuses on white supremacy. MAGA focuses on empowering the rich, right? So we, as black men, we got to figure out how to blaze our own trail and vote for our own and advocate for our own best interests, Ruthless. I'm talking about things like reparations. I'm talking about things like fixing our health care that will benefit us. I'm talking about education reform that's going to help our communities benefit from the current democratic and economic system that we currently have to live under, right? But when I hear these black men talk, they don't talk about those kind of things. They wearing the red MAGA hats and they're willing to pirate all of MAGA's talking points, right? From the back of the train, right? PH Diva already let you know, hey, when y'all tried to have an event, Trump bypassed y'all to go to another event because he don't feel like you guys are relevant. He don't feel like you guys are valuable to even talk to or even pander to, right? Because your loyalty doesn't cost more than a penny, right? So he's willing to throw some pennies on you and treat you like a cheap trick, right? And then y'all fall for it every time and y'all willing to be bootlickers. That's the issue. It's too many black men with the weak mentality and they don't have leadership within them, right? So that's the problem. They're not even happy with the decision that they made, because if they was, they wouldn't have been treating a black woman on those panels like that, right? They would have been saying, hey, our candidate won, and this is what I expect him to do.
Brown,
this is what he's going to do, and this is how it's going to benefit us.
I agree with you, Brown.
One of them said that.
Brown, I agree with you on we should be able to handle ourselves when we're having the conversation. Like, I do agree that we don't need to be, impulsive like that and lashing out. In the perfect world, as men, we do need to handle ourselves in a way where we need to be intellectual more than name calling. But it takes two to make this work, right? So I think the women have to be on the same level as well. Because with love left,
but see, here you go, Rufus. Let me cut in right there.
Before
because you brought up,
he called the man ugly, and she used the nigger word, right? So she used that word in a destructive manner to navigate a very negative connotation after she left. Now, I'm not saying that he didn't cut her off. Okay, he was wrong. He interjected in a bad time. I'm not saying he's wrong, but
he called her slow.
Right. But
he called her slow. Okay, and so if you call somebody slow, then why she can't call him ugly? So then why should she be the bigger person and not call his ass ugly? I thought y'all wanted to lead, but that's what they were talking about. The men, the women following the men. And so she was acting just like they wanted the women to act, right? They want black women to follow black men's lead. So when he opened the door by calling her slow, then she kicked that bitch off the hinges and called him ugly.
I'm saying that he's wrong for that.
Right, but
But
you're
I'm
talking
saying,
about
but hold on, PhD. But I'm saying two wrongs don't make it right either.
well, no, but they were up there saying they want black women to follow them. She was following him, a black man.
Oh, and then once again, two wrongs don't make it right though.
Right, but so when do you want us to follow you? No. The question is, when do you want us to follow you? Because if they're up there saying black women, the only women who won't follow their man, and then when the man opened the door to disrespect and the woman follow him through that bitch, then you saying two wrongs don't make a right. So when are we supposed to follow versus not? And how do we decipher between the two?
And let me answer the question.
Go ahead.
We don't want you to follow. We want equity. That's the difference, right? We don't want
that's what they were saying up there is follow. They want black women to follow black men. They never mentioned equity. So now you're trying to change the conversation.
I'm letting you know, black men want equity. Right?
But that's not what they said.
We understand that in a country like this, right?
That's not what they said.
That women have been given rights.
No, that's not what they said.
Autonomy. Hold up, PhD. Women that's been given full autonomy.
You can't answer the question clearly if you're talking about equity, because that's not what they said. They wanted black women to follow black men.
No, we don't want you to follow.
That's what they said on the panel that we're reviewing.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did. Trigger Mike was talking about black women, the only ones who won't follow their men. They brought up a graphic of voting, and he talked about how all the other women will follow their men, but black women. There was another gentleman up there who talked about how men are supposed to be the head, and the women are supposed to be the neck that helps the head maneuver. So no, several of them talked about black women following black men. And now you're coming up here and trying to change the conversation. And all I'm trying to find out is, when is it appropriate for black women to follow black men?
It's never.
Okay, then right. I agree.
Let me add context to it. This is where context matters, right? All I'm saying is never appropriate in this current construct that we're in, appropriate to follow black men, right? Because once again, they have fought for their autonomy and they're given their full autonomy, right? Right now, it's about working together to one common goal for the greater good. That's what it's all about, right? Don't follow me, follow the plan. Don't follow me, follow what's best for our legacies, right? This is what we're talking about, right?
No,
right,
that's not what we're talking about.
You don't have a plan, Ruthless. Right? You don't
I
have
got a plan. I already put it on plan.
that you're laying out. Right?
It's on record. I put a whole plan out, right? And like, it was a great plan.
Talking about black men in general.
Yeah, I said well, he said me. He said
well,
me.
he was saying you, meaning black men, not you specifically, Ruthless.
No, okay. So okay. We are
because we're talking about black women following black men, and he said the problem 100%. With that is that you don't have a plan. Black men don't have a plan. So you saying don't follow the men, follow the plan. Okay, black men don't have a plan.
So once again, right? I do agree that we are divided amongst each other. I'm not going to dispute that. But that's because we took the money over the respect. It's understandable, right? But now that we're talking about today, right?
Who took the money? Who took what money? No, what money?
Well, black men and black women start following the dollar, right? We before the Black Panthers and all them other dudes, they were fighting for respect, right? Mm-hmm. Disrespect is we coming to get you. Now, then once we got a little money in our pocket, we got to let the white people just take all these laws and just shame us out the way, then we kind of went our own separate ways, right? Start chasing houses and cars and economic success and forgot about what we was building from slavery, right? Trying to get that respect, which we never finished building, to chase the bag, right? And then by chasing the bag, right, it created division amongst us even more, because by chasing the bag, a lot of black people started leaning to the white people because, hey, look, I'm getting all this money. Shoot, America's my daddy. America's my homie. Right.
But Ruthless. See, here's the thing, right? You're misinformed once again, because what you're talking about is these black men chasing money. They didn't chase money. What they chased was lust and degeneracy, right? Which is why they stay in the strip clubs even when they're married, which is why they stay in the sex brothels even when they're married, which is why a lot of them are signed up to OnlyFans even when they're married. Right? So we're talking about a double-mindedness that have plagued our brothers because they don't want to recalibrate their value system. remove lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-reflection, responsibility, accountability, self-discipline, self-control, ambition, all of that in there. That's what the Black woman expects for the Black man. And when the Black woman starts to see that consistently from a Black man, then they'll be willing and able to follow that Black man into prominence, right? But that's not the plan or vision that y'all Rim brothers are laying out for our queens to follow. What y'all are laying out is a plan to where you want to disrespect them, a plan in which you want to denigrate them, a plan in which you want to remove their autonomy from them, right? And y'all want to package all of those things, Ruthless, as correction, right? So they're rebuking that message and they're sending you back with your tail tucked between your legs. And instead of you guys undergoing some self-reflection in real time and listening and trying to change the error in your ways, y'all moved on to MAGA and became bootleggers and proponents of white supremacy. And guess what, Ruthless? As soon as y'all get caught up in the web and y'all get caught up in racial oppression, I don't want to hear y'all complaining on YouTube saying, hey, why they treating us like that? No, this is what you wanted. You made that bed, you lay in it.
Okay, so once again, right, and this is where I have to disagree with you, Brownville. Black men are very ambitious when it comes to getting the bag. We're the one people, right, that sometimes we're overly ambitious, right? And I'm an example of that, right? Where we will get the guns or whatever it takes, right, to get to where we need to get to. Nino Brown, right? So that is not our problem, right? Our problem is our ideology out of slavery because we were like, our culture and how our structure was never really put in place because of slavery. So when we got out, we were just kind of planted by ear. And all the examples we had as a people was what we saw before our eyes, which was America, right? So therefore, when America didn't want nothing to do with us, they were like, hey, we don't want nothing to do with y'all. Y'all have y'all this, we have all this. Black people really know how to function because we didn't have structure that was set in for years and years and hundreds of years. We didn't have that. So therefore, the only thing we knew to do is to come crawling back, right? Which is here, America. And America said, okay, bring y'all black asses back, but we're going to run y'all, right? And this is what America's doing. And through this, us giving us the rights and all that stuff to be Americans, America really, truly doesn't really like the Black man particularly, right? And this goes all the way back to slavery, right? They never really, truly took a liking to us. So and the police force shows it, and things, how we treat the courts show it, that American Black men, America shames Black men a lot. Now, the Black woman, what she did, she was our biggest supporter of Black Panthers. You just see all the tapes with the Black women behind us getting to it, right? But once again, once we took the money, start chasing the bag, America said, hey, we're gonna make you rich. We're gonna make you famous. We started dividing more and more. So here we are today, 2024. Okay. Now we got these platforms, YouTube, we're able to conversate, we're able to have the conversation. Okay. Truthfully, and you have to be honest, Brownville, us Black men, being soldiers, being the type of men, we do want our Black women 100%. Yes. Do we get arguments? Are we imperfect as humans are? Yes. Do we overtalk sometimes? Yes. Are we disrespectful to them sometimes? Yes. But once again, two wrongs don't make it right, because now it may turn with disrespect too. It's just one big fire going against fire. So only Black people to get to the next level in this race to success, economic stability, we have to learn to have conflict resolution on both sides. We can't overcorrect one side and let the other side just go happy diddly, right? We got to have balance. We got to say, hey, look, man, homies, when a woman says something you don't agree with, you need to wait your turn and speak. Women, you need to do the same thing too, though. And then if it does happen, we don't need to render, use a bitch or use a nigga, hoe. All them words right there are divisive words. And all they're going to do is cause us further to divide. And no solution could ever come about. So with you,
so why didn't you? So Ruthless, why didn't you get up there and tell that to Angry Man? Why didn't you get up there and tell that to him? Hold on, Ruthless. Hold on, Ruthless. Why didn't I'm talking about when they was up there talking?
I was out of business. I'm making money, man.
Yeah, you always out of business when a black woman is getting slandered. But whenever it's time for you to express your love for men, Ruthless Truth is right there on deck.
Talk about it.
But Ruthless Truth ain't got nothing to say
hold up, Brown Bill,
Mr. Glass is disrespecting black women. Ruthless Truth ain't got nothing to say when the angry man is disrespecting black women. Ruthless Truth ain't got nothing to say to DJ Kid when he's allowing the black woman to be slandered and disrespected and pushed out of the space, right? But whenever it's time to protect the men, whenever it's time to lift up the men, whenever it's time to show love for men, Ruthless Truth is always a call away. And that's the issue that I have with y'all men who don't like accountability.
That's where you're wrong. I'll crush you, dude. If you disrespect me, I'll take his ass out. So I don't did it. And my resume is acceptable. But all I'm saying is this, right? You should know how we do on the West Coast. We don't take shit from men or women, right? And nigga can get it. I'm not going to sit here and tell a man who's calling me names. That's why I don't like to do that on this YouTube space, because I want action. I want it to go all the way out. I want to finish it, right? I don't want to just talk about it. Then I want to.
Hey, yo, Rufus. Hey, yo. Oh.
So what I'm saying is, and this is why I avoid these things. But for the greater good, I humble myself. Because I say, you know what? I don't want to do this on this YouTube streets. When I came on here, I was dropping South Central address to niggas, and I was like, what am I doing? This is not. If I want the word, the streets are right here for me in Los Angeles. I ain't got to do it on YouTube. Right? I'm here to have the conversation. I'm here to break it down. I am coming down the middle. The only reason I'm on women a little more, because I believe that they get a lot of reverence. A lot of people give them a lot of passes for their behavior. And they are complaining to me the most. And they're giving the most. Right? Black men and men in general have invested billions and billions of dollars.
The lies you tell.
Right. It's kind of weird.
That's facts, right? But when it comes to money,
Ron, that's what he get for $120.
Man.
Damn. Which means he only got a $60 credit, y'all.
Yeah.
So all it takes is $60 to get his ass up out of here.
No more, and I got some more credit.
Oh, you sent him some more?
I got more money.
No, because 60 would just knock off his credit, and then you got to.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. So all you need is 80.
Right.
But then I'm going to bring more than that. Come on, Pierre.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you what is good to get me out of here. $500, but I won't come back.
Okay, just because you can't get knocked off doesn't mean you can't stop talking. It's not even your go anymore. It's my go now. How about that?
Oh,
I'm fucking tired of hearing your ass.
Wait, Happy.
No, wait. Because, buddy, you did not even fucking answer Siobhan's initial question. Why the fuck do you love as a man, motherfucker? That was the first question. You couldn't answer that.
I like
shit.
women. Let me tell you straight.
No, motherfucker. No. You want to jump straight to the women. Why is it that you men are following you men the fuck around, motherfucker? Because again, in the beginning, you said
those words?
You have wait. No, because you forfeited. No. You
don't know other language you can use.
The fucking question he asked you, then you act like you didn't know what the question was, right?
But why you gotta say motherfucker though?
I'm not done. And I did not call you that. And if I did, that's because you willed it out of me. You've been wanting me. You was hearing that in your head, motherfucker.
I don't need to do that.
Anyway, like I said, no, because he asked you straight up because you came up here talking about, nothing for the men. Yeah, because y'all don't even know where to go. You were saying y'all didn't have no direction and all this other shit. All this bullshit you come up here saying, but instead of just saying the whole complete truth, which is what? You guys come up here looking for fucking guidance from other fucking men. That's all you do.
Is that what you want to say?
That's all you do.
Well, we
checkmate.
No, I wasn't done. I got more shit
we do have conversation on iron popping iron.
Go in, Happy. Go in, Happy.
We do have conversation amongst men. Iron. But me personally, I don't come up here looking for nothing for men to guide me. I'm a general, right? So I just come up here to have the conversation, right? I don't need the money. I'm not here pandering for no money.
So what's the plan, Rube? Let's have a conversation for the third time about the plan.
I just laid it out. I just fucking laid it out. Were you listening, nigga? Oh, excuse me. Homie, right? See how different that is?
Here
So what I'm
you
saying, I
go.
laid out the plan.
Here
Can
you go.
anybody recite what Ruthless plan was?
Now,
All
this is
right, so this is what we're gonna do,
Not
Rufus. This is what we're gonna do. Go ahead, give us a 3-point, so this way people could interject as well. Because now they saying you taking over the show. They mad. They don't want to spend their money. They mad because you got more money than them, I guess. But what is your 3-point plan? Go ahead.
3-point plan is, first of all, conflict resolution, number one, right?
Okay.
That's the number one. We got to be able to have the conversation without using negative connotations in our sentences, like motherfucker, bitch. All those words are not necessary to have a conversation or to rebuttal somebody's point. That's one. Two, respect, right? We got to have the respect thing at a high level, right? The Democrats don't even respect them. They come. Let's have a talk, black people. What y'all want to talk about? Here, look at Megan Thee Stallion work.
Yeah, let's have a
That's
talk.
that's all we want to do. We don't care about. We don't really want to. We don't really want to stand and get to know you. We just want you to watch this big booty girl twerk on stage with sexy hair, and that's all.
They actually in the beginning, no, but you're all right with them disrespecting black women all day, every
Okay, all right. So, Happy, why you interrupt? Okay, hold on. So it's okay. So go ahead. Okay, Happy. Say what you got to say because you interrupted them.
Because he's full of crap. Because when you asked him, and when PhD brought it up, when Brownsville brought it up, he had no answer for that. Now all of a sudden his plan is, you can't be disrespecting people, calling people curse words and all this other crap. Are you serious?
Well, that's
so
because
the whole point was you sat there and you watched him disrespect all the black women last night or whatever, or at least in this video, you didn't have no pushback for none of that. The black men just running free, saying all the disrespect in the world. Everybody's called outside their names. Everything else, you had nothing for it. Now all of a sudden, that's your point. That's your plan.
You're not listening.
You're sorry. You're sorry.
All right, so it's okay. But Happy, no, we were just moving the conversation forward. So that's why we just moved past that part. He said he doesn't agree with the name calling. Go ahead, Rufus, to finish up.
And the last point, the third point is we got to get off the government titty.
What?
Because the government is the naysayer, right? He's whispering in each of our ears different things, and we're going off of it and torn against each other. We got to get off the government titty. We got to understand that Uncle Sam does not like us, and they never will. They will never revere us. They will never see us as one of them. Now they use us.
Don't you get SSI or something?
Damn. Okay, so damn, she can't shut up. Right? Then all I'm saying is we as black people in here in America trying to get involved with them, and they don't even really give a fuck about us. They put a president right now without us.
Right. Okay, but
so we don't need to be telling them. We got
okay, but what do you mean the government titty? What's the government titty?
So for example, right? Whenever
No, I don't need an example. I just need you to tell me what is the government titty. Define government titty for me.
Using them to solve our problems.
So okay, so now give me the example.
So like calling 911, right? If we have an argument and you want to win, women want to call 911, right?
Okay, so how do
a lot of times if we doing stuff together, men like to go putting, making police reports on each other so that we can, right? It's just a bunch of stuff like that we run to the government for.
Okay. Okay, so let's stop there. Hold on. So now let's drill down. Okay, so someone breaks into my home, and it happens to be a black male. What do I do?
Well, that's different, right? That you got to call the police.
Okay.
On that aspect, yes. But if me and you are having an argument, right, and we're not agreeing, and I get a little too loud, and I may say some things I might regret, you say some things you might regret, there's no need to call the police and give a false statement or try to get them to rectify our situation. We just need to learn to cool off and come back another time and talk about it.
Okay. That's your conflict resolution. However, nobody agrees with falsifying any kind of.
We see it on YouTube.
Okay. Nevertheless, and we also see where women have to, or people have to, call the police because there's actually something going on. Okay, so in those instances, man, woman in the house, they're arguing, and then it starts to get out of control. What then?
Okay, so right, there's levels to this. Now, if it's beyond repair, where it's this physical harm is happening, that has to happen.
Okay, so you don't need. I think So true. I think you need a better example of getting off the government today, because I think the police
Right.
thing is not something that we can really stand a leg
Kind of
on, because
subjective, yeah,
it's
subjective.
it's so many. Yes, I think you need a different
I would
version
say,
of
stop voting.
stop voting. So
because they use it against us, right? They make fun of us. They say if you ain't you ain't Democrat if you ain't black, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just use, like, they have no, for other races they have a conflict. They break out their plan. They break down all their strategy. But then for us, you ain't Democrat. If you ain't Democrat, you ain't black. That's all they got to say.
No, but that's not true. So the problem is that other races, they do it too. It's just that we not in their space to hear it out. So we don't see when it's said. We don't really care about when they say it. So if you think that if you don't believe that the reason why the white vote got out so much is because they pointed it out to them, hey, if your ass is really white, then you need to vote this way, then you crazy. They absolutely vote because of their skin color. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Most of those white folks that voted for him cannot recite a policy. I literally played a video on my channel when these Trump supporters came in with garbage bags. And they said, yeah, we here to represent Donald Trump. And the man said, so why are you wearing garbage bags? Because Joe Biden told you that you was garbage, not Donald Trump. They said, they was baffled because they're not even voting for anything besides that he's a white man. So, like, it's on both sides. So I think it's weird that we act like it's not okay to tell each other, hey, we need to vote for our own best interest and our own skin color, where the others, they vote for their best skin tone and the best interest at the same time. It's
not
weird.
even best interest.
Right. They don't even care about the interest. They just like, hey, listen, he white. We in the rule. We live in this sundown state. We better. It is what it is. Before we hop back into the video, Chicago Riddle, you want to jump in and say something? I know it got hijacked. Hopefully, we didn't go too far past the point that you want to jump in on. And he's back to his meeting. Yes, they have sundown towns in Texas all over the place, and one of them is called Viper, Texas.
You seen the dude go there?
Somebody went, a black dude?
Yeah, a black dude went.
After the sun was down?
He was there in the daytime, and so he was going and talking to different people and asking them about it. But he stayed for a football game, and so by the time he left, it was nighttime.
Woo! I'm glad he got out of there because clearly the video came out, so clearly he was okay. But that is one that is still
they say it's not
in Texas. It's right next to. The only reason why I know because we started to look into Texas as a place to live, so we just looking at all different states and all different counties. So and we was like, oh, it's still a real thing. That's crazy. But no, we will be far away from there anyway. But still. Chicago, you there? Of course. Let's see where we at. Should I skip past it a little bit? Let's see what they say.
Fine. So now we can see the end. Now we can see what's going on. We understand that no men really wanted a woman to be president, and we have women who followed suit. We got that. That's a lesson we understand. We understand that well, right? It showed us that yesterday.
Absolutely.
Hispanic men especially
though.
Because we knew our numbers were going to stay similar. But we knew the Hispanic number would change too.
Right.
After doing the groundwork, of course. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But that still doesn't negate the fact that we had an unqualified candidate that won the presidency.
Mm-hmm.
What and how did he help Black people at all?
Mm-hmm.
I've been saying, hold on. I've been saying this for weeks. That's all you had to do was go to the website and read. But people didn't go to the website.
They did not
read.
I did. Okay, what did you read?
Now, people listen to heed the messages. People didn't heed any of that. Okay. They just thought, okay, I don't want a female. She's being called a hoe. How is she a hoe? I'm confused.
Me too.
No, don't tell me about a Willie Brown because you don't know.
Montel Williams. Hoes is as hoes do.
What?
Well,
Wait a minute, she can
Well,
date.
HQ, don't ask any questions. Just make your statements,
please,
because they seem to be chomping at the bit.
Right.
Make your statements.
My whole point is people
What's your
are
point?
going to die under this particular this
shit.
particular president's watch
Damn, that was crazy.
because he doesn't have care or concern for the less fortunate than himself.
Damn.
Immigration policy, he has no policy.
Shit.
He has no foreign policy.
What else?
He has none of those things.
Neither one.
Just because you stand on a pulpit and beat your chest doesn't mean you have a policy.
That's true.
HQ.
Okay.
I love you to death, but you have lost your rabbit ass mind.
Wow.
Just let her vent. Let her vent.
I have yet to hear one of you guys come up with a cohesive.
We don't need to HQ. We don't need to. We don't need HQ. We don't.
Oh, yeah,
because y'all won.
Okay. Right. So
We
the
don't
whole
need
was opportunity to say it. We had policies.
Right.
She had policies.
We don't never get the opportunity to say it.
He was a morally and upstanding human being.
He's not.
Okay. And everybody's just dumb. We got it. The thing is, we're all just stupid. We got you. I'm sorry about that.
This is why.
What?
Stop talking. You talk too much.
Damn.
This is
The whole
why
point-
you're.
The whole point is, you all picked your candidate.
Right.
I'm telling you,
What you telling us?
on day one, if
Okay.
he starts deportations,
Mm-hmm.
people are going to die under that particular program.
Oh, okay.
So the energy.
I
that
hope
we-
so.
The energy
Shit.
that hold on. The energy that we had for immigration,
Uh-huh.
I want that same energy on day one.
Okay.
No fault. I want people to get dragged out of their job.
Damn,
get
dragged?
dragged
Yes.
out of
Yes.
all of that.
Damn, his microphone is
Right?
crazy.
So,
You
know what happens?
We want him to do all of that. We want him to. You don't care.
Okay, Ham.
Do you know what happens when that happens like that?
Yeah, let me hear.
I'm sure nobody cares.
That's
That
a
would
good
change the whole job. Change the whole job. Will have to
Land it
change.
right there, HQ.
But the whole
Let's
point
go
was
try to rebut
he
that.
doesn't
HQ,
have
go
a
ahead.
plan. He never had a
You
plan.
just said
Okay,
it.
go
You
ahead.
said the plan.
That's
okay.
not.
Just
okay.
you got it, HQ. That was a good
Okay.
point. Let me see what
Now
you're saying.
he never had a plan. The last 4 years, he never had a plan. Then
Okay.
Yes,
He did nothing.
Yes,
He did. Yes,
Never
he
did.
did.
Why argue with her? He did nothing. You're right. He didn't do anything. He just
All right,
sat there
all
and played
right,
ate Cheetos and played.
okay,
You're right.
because-
We're all just dumb.
Turn down your
Yes,
microphone.
he did.
sir.
He only gave y'all 1% tax cut.
Okay.
Oh,
No,
you didn't
that's
make
no,
20 to the
that's
15
not-
is 1%.
You didn't
That's
make over
not-
400,000.
That's
You got a
that's
1%
not,
tax
that's
cut.
not the only thing he did.
And that
What did
expires
he do?
next year when he becomes
That's not.
president.
This is why. This
And
this is why.
Why argue?
This is why.
the rich people got 14% tax cut, and theirs is permanent.
Okay.
Yours under 400,000 ends next year.
Okay.
1%. That's it.
and he's president.
Never said anybody anything.
500,000 is not rich.
Wow.
That's not rich.
Wow.
That ain't what I said.
Okay, but you said the tax cut. You said
Okay. Are we all in agreement to that? Earning 500,000 a year is not rich?
It's not.
Wow.
Earning $500,000 a year is rich.
Supreme got it?
So he said earning $500,000 isn't rich.
Correct.
Last I checked, I think you got to earn close to 800,000 to be in the 1%. So now,
So what's your thought?
do you got to be in the 1% to be rich? I mean, it's richer than the vast majority of people gonna ever be, right?
1% is wealthy.
Right.
1% is not wealthy.
Yes.
No,
regardless,
it
so
only
what-
takes 800,000 a year. And actually, wealth is not based on income, right? It's
Yeah, it's
based
not
on
based-
assets.
So,
So,
but
cut it out.
Diva, what's your thoughts? 500,000. Would you consider that person a rich person if they make it 500,000 a year?
Rich? No, not rich.
Shit.
Shit. Where are you living at? Mars? 500,000 a year? That's rich.
Okay.
This is 25,000 to pay your bills a year. He got $475,000 to play with a year.
Chicago Gorilla, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, G. I'm here.
Do you think $500,000 a year you could consider that person a rich person?
Yeah, does 500,000 make you an accredited investor? If you're eligible, let me answer it outright. Yes, you're rich. You're rich at you're earning $500,000 a year. You're rich. What are we talking about? And Rufus, them words be kicking your tail, man. There's a huge difference between wealthy and rich.
No, I say in 1%. When you talk about the 1%, you talk money to wealthy. 15% of total.
You said $500,000 was wealthy.
500,000 would be rich. That would put you in the 15%.
It puts
Okay.
you in
5%.
way less than the 15%.
Yeah, you'd be like
I'm
in the
sorry. Go
5%.
ahead, Chicago Gorilla.
About 5%. Yeah, maybe 5%. But
You'd
it's
probably be
rich.
like in the 5%.
Yeah, that's rich. Right? Now, if you're 1%, that's wealthy. Elon Musk, them guys were 1%ers.
Yeah, I thought I heard you
They're
say
right.
500,000 was wealthy. My bad. Go ahead, Diva. Go ahead.
No, we saying the same thing. Okay, to be in the top 1% of income earners in the United States, you need to earn at least $787,712 per year.
So if you earning 500,000, what percent?
5%.
That's not 5.
What
right?
is it?
Hold on, let me see.
At least it put you in at 8%. Shit.
Nah, it got to be higher than that because it's only
Right.
20,000 away.
Exactly.
So it might
Exactly.
be 3%.
500,000 ain't
That's
that
a
many
lot.
people making that a year.
Absolutely. That's definitely rich, though.
That's rich. Hell yeah. And PhD, I don't know why she didn't say yes, rich.
I don't know why. No, I don't know why Angry Man would say that's not rich. That's insane to say.
Yeah, I don't know why he said that either.
When the average person is making 50,000.
I think he said if you have $500,000, you ain't rich.
All right.
Okay, so that might be a different, but
Top 5%, you need to make an average of $290,185. So it's less than that, right? So it's probably about 2.5%, 3%.
yeah. So 500,000 definitely gotta be in the rich category.
And that would
That's not even an argument.
Go ahead,
it actually depends on what state that you live in.
Yeah, they
Because
do
in
on United
certain
States. They're doing
California,
this is for
that's
United
rich.
States.
In
So
California, you make 500,000 a year, you rich.
Jesus Christ, even within the United States, in some states, depending on what state you live in, that is not considered rich. That's considered upper middle class. Like in some states, you need $719,000 in order to be considered rich. That's what rich is the top 5% earners. Sharon, I can't stay, but I did drop a link in the bag, so you could go ahead and examine that. Because in some states, if you earn $335,000 a year, you're considered rich because you're in the top 5%. So it's always based on what state you live, the cost of living of that state, and where your money can grow to.
I don't care what state you live in. If
Yeah,
you making 500,000 a year, you rich.
You rich.
No, you're really not. If you
I
live,
ain't
if
gonna
you
lie.
live in Washington, D.C., you're not making $500,000 a year.
Hey, Roby, I ain't gonna lie. Me and Rufus, you don't agree on much, but 500,000 in America, you are rich. I don't care.
If you live in Washington,
here.
D.C., you're
In
not.
New York,
If you live in
anywhere, you rich.
Connecticut, you're not. If you live in New York, you're
You're
not.
rich.
That's a
You
lot.
You spend $100,000 on your bills a year. You got $400,000 left to play with every year. How are you not rich?
That's what you assume, but again, that's not rich. And
That
again,
is
you don't
rich.
have to take my word for it. You can look at what the economists have to say. What the economists say, people that actually go to school and they get paid a good coin to investigate the economy, they say that that is not rich unless you live in certain states. Because the cost of living is not $100-something thousand a year for bills. Like that's what you would assume it would be, but you don't make that type of money, so you don't really know, and you
How
wouldn't
you know how much I make?
when
How
you
much I make, Robbie? How much
you
I
don't
make?
make that type. If you
How
made
much
that
I
type
make?
of, if you
Tell me
made
how
that
much I
type of
make. Tell
money,
me. Tell me,
Ruthless,
since
if
you
you
know
made,
everything.
if you made,
Tell me how
if
much
you
I make,
made,
Yeah,
Robbie.
okay. We know she
if you
you
made that
don't
type
know
of
exactly
money,
how
then
much
you
you
would
make.
know
Come on.
that
How
that's
much?
not
Tell
the
me,
average
Robbie.
bills. Then that's not the average bills
Robbie.
of
Let the
people that make
conversation
that
happen,
type of money a
Rufus.
year.
I don't want to
Jump
tell
So
in
me,
line.
stop
because
it,
she know
Ruthless.
everything.
Ruthless, stop it. Cut the cap.
She got to the guy.
Cut the cap, Ruthless. Cut the cap, Ruthless. Cut the cap.
But Robbie, I understand what you're saying with the economists, but I think all those smart people, they are ill-informed and they are wrong and they think you making $500,000 a year is poor, is middle class anywhere in America. Now, maybe you can't afford to live on Billionaires Row, but that doesn't mean that you are not rich.
That's upper middle. That's upper middle class, and this is the thing: to people that don't make that much money, right? To people that are barely clearing $40,000 a year, of course, that would seem like, oh my God, you rich. But to people that are clearing, I don't know, $750,000 a year, $1 million a year, that's not rich at all. So it's all a matter of perspective and what you can actually do with that money.
All I'm saying is this, Robbie. 500,000 is roughly around like $43,000 a month.
Okay.
And so what I'm saying is that even a $2 million house, you can afford that. You can afford the top car, $5,000 a month. You can afford the top school. It's still not going to add up nowhere near to $40,000 a month.
Right. Y'all looking at output, right? Being rich is not just about output. Being rich is also about what you can invest, what you can save, how you can make money grow. So yes, with $23,000 a month, you can have a very phenomenal lifestyle. But that's a phenomenal lifestyle of flats and glitter for the people watching. For, you understand what I'm saying? But for longevity, to build generational wealth, to save, to have retirement income, you can't even retire on $500,000.
No,
You
we're talking
really
about
can't.
$500,000 a year, not just a $500,000.
Right, but what I'm saying is you can't retire on $500,000. So that means that's not rich, because when you're retired, your bills are not that high, right? When you're retired, your bills are small as stuff, because by that point, your home should be paid off. Your car should be paid off. You should have investments that have longevity.
I mean, we can't argue that with the economists, but I think for the 95% of people that are not making that kind of money, they would consider themselves rich.
I would agree with that. For the 92% that's not making that type of money, if they made that type of money, they would consider themselves rich. But would they be considered rich or upper class? According to like classification rules, they would be considered upper class. But
that part is fair, because now you're talking about the different classes, right? So that part is fair. So I guess we could just say we agree and we disagree at the same time.
Exactly. Like for the average person, that's going to be considered rich. But if we're looking at a class-based system, it's not. But in that conversation, HQ didn't have enough facts, and she was reacting emotionally. So I'm gonna say this to ladies: when you come into conversation, just come with facts. Like, and when she saw the conversation was going left, she should have just gracefully bowed out. Like, if it's you versus 9 dudes, and 9 dudes is screaming, yelling, hollering, and whatever, and you don't have no facts, please go home. Just go home.
Damn. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. I'm gonna talk to y'all later. Bye.
All right.
That's rich, Bizzle. I don't care what you say.
Feminist. Hold on, I didn't read the first. Okay. Natasha Vincent, on behalf of @GlowDonato's pocket watching self, #support the show.
Thank you, beautiful.
Barry White, thank you @Conscious Moron.
Damn, that's a crazy name.
Old Crusty Extra Salty Unc Rico. Here's the data. 500K is top 5% for all but a few states. And they also aggregated for the United States.
So I would just say that.
But did you know, as of the second quarter of 2023, the average American household has a wealth of $1.09 million. So the average American household is worth $1 million. We all millionaires, y'all. Uncle Tom. And she was wrong, Raw B.
Shout out to Uncle Tom. Hey, Diva, do you think that speaks to what they spoke about in The Millionaire Next Door? You know, when you combine all the assets on paper, you have, you know, millionaires. Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah. For sure. All right, let's get back into it. That boy like he be getting high like a motherfucker in the green.
Green.
And Rim from Phillies.
Oh.
I guess Rim from Philly heard me. He gave me that look.
said the tax cut. You said HQ. This is why your candidate lost.
Okay, why?
Because y'all don't know how to listen.
Damn.
Or have the conversation.
Y'all don't know how to listen. To have the see your candidate told the American public what their issue needed to be.
What it needs to be.
And refused to listen to the American public. And that is why her ass got smoked.
I think it's funny that how he's referencing a Beyonce song. Listen.
It ain't got shit to do with us. Because most of these dumbass niggas still voted for her. If it would have been my choice, nobody would have voted for her raggedy, trifling ass. She didn't have no damn plan. For the majority of the time that she was VP, you could go to the website and look at her schedule. It was empty.
But see,
she didn't do shit. Hold on. Yo, you said
that is crazy for him to say. Like, because he knows she needed time to actually formulate the plan for the economists to look over her plan. Like, come on, bro.
But Sharon,
it wasn't like she had 3 to 4 years to come up with a plan. She had 3 months to come up with a plan, and she did.
So can we be honest though? She was given that position for the political reasons of like sort of just look, we just have this here to show that we're not racist, right? It was a political agenda for her. So she really didn't have much for her to do because they really didn't need her.
So, yes, that's a true statement, but that's not. But I want to talk about what he just said though, because that is a true statement. However, I want to talk to what he just said, how that is a fallacy because she only had 3 months to come up with a plan.
Right.
So so of course, so with those 3 to 4 months that she had, of course, for at least a month and a half, she didn't have nothing up because she was coming up with it because she got thrown in, like you just said, into the fire. And so
her handlers, right? So people like
I'm saying, like, that's a bullshit statement. Let's talk to his bullshit statement of saying that she didn't have nothing on her website. Is a reason why she had nothing on her website because she got thrown into the fire.
It's a fair statement in the aspect that she was trying to pretend. And listen, I understood her position, right? That she was thrown into the fire. It was just a Democratic Party call, right? To just throw her out there and try to use sexuality and the feminist movement to bring this home, right? That was their whole plan. It wasn't really an intellectual or let's try to make America great again that way. It was just more, well, Joe Biden's losing terribly. He can't beat Trump. So let's try another way. So what Angry Man saw was just I do agree with you. He didn't look deeper.
Right. Okay. So it's something to explain that part because, like I'm saying, like he's basing his true statement off of bullshit facts.
I don't know. So I don't know if I agree that she was just thrown in, right? So she's there. She is connected to the party power structure, and there was talk for a long time about him being too old, and he need to whatever. And so they always tell you like dress not for the job that you got, but for the one you want, right? And so I just feel like, yeah, she probably should have still been a little more qualified. I mean, a little more prepared, not qualified, prepared for what ended up happening. Because she was there, she was already the vice president, so she should have had an idea like, okay, well, if I, would become president, this is what I would want to do. Or if I got the chance to be the nominee, this is what I would want to do. I don't feel like she was just caught flat-footed. You know what I'm saying? She didn't learn about it when we learned about it,
I think she was caught flat-footed. I think she was caught flat-footed.
How? And you're there for 4 years. You're already a part of what's going on.
Because in my opinion, I think she probably had to pick up a lot of slack that he was fucking up in.
Right. And so she was already picking up slack, which means she was doing part of the job anyway. So she should have already had an idea of what she wanted to do or what needed to be done. That's not being caught flat-footed. If I have to, oh my God, Ruthless, would you shut the fuck up?
Damn, what? Relax, woman.
Why do you cut everyone off?
Because you interject too.
No, because you cut everybody off. Shut up.
We're interjecting. It's not called cut off.
Don't interject. I already told you. Shut your ass up.
Just put the mic up, Brooks, and we be good.
You talk for 30 minutes, Ruthless, and we'll
Okay, I'm
let
gonna
you
let you
do
go.
that.
I'm gonna let you go. Go, do your
Thank
thing.
you.
Go.
Just
Do your
shut
thing.
up.
Damn,
Damn.
fuck with me. That fuck me.
You still talking.
Yeah, because you were rude when you said those things.
I don't care, Ruthless. It's rude
You
for
have
you
to
to
show
just
some
keep
decorum.
interject them. I don't. Shut up. I know that this is the only chance you get to talk to other people because nobody likes you in your real life. But shut
How you
up.
know that? You know that too?
Because you act like it.
How?
Nevertheless. Okay. So if she's there and she's doing it. So an example would be if my boss is doing whatever and they ask me to act as, interim or some shit like that. So I'm picking up a lot of the slack that she doing or whatever. And then they say, okay, well, we're going to give you the job. And I go, what? And have no idea of what needs to be done to get the damn job. That doesn't make sense to me.
So
I don't think it was that she didn't know what it is to get the job done. I think she had to work on a plan, make sure that it was workable, and other people got to check it out. She cannot pass her economic plan to the economists until they say, hey, we're gonna give it to you, because then it's like she's working behind his back and she's not being
once she's the nominee. No, but once she's the nominee, she don't gotta run it by his ass.
That's what I'm saying, but she had to run it past the economist. What I'm saying, but before she could not run it past the economist.
She didn't have to, but you can have all that shit at the ready is what I'm talking about. And so then when it's time to, she could have had a plan. And so my thing is, once she became the nominee, she could have whipped it out and said, okay, well, here's what I've been thinking about in terms of the economy. Economists, look at it.
And that's what I'm saying. And that's what took a month to a month and a half for it to get it correct. Yes, for them to say, hey, this is what you need to change and such, and they rewrote it. And then within that month and a half, she got her plan, like, all right, this is what I'm running on. So I think she had an idea, but she had to get the professionals, because we know they don't just come up with ideas. They work with a big team to actually come up with the idea. So I believe that's what happened. And that's why it took a month.
I feel like on her team, she probably had somebody who, who talked to her, advised her on economic policy or something. I don't know. I just don't feel like I feel like she should have been able to speak more to certain things or what her plan was. That was one thing that people kept citing, that she really didn't have a lot of answers. Even we talked about up here, in certain interviews, she wasn't able to articulate exactly what she wanted to do or whatever in a way that people would respond positively to. And again, having been the vice president for 3.5 or whatever years, I don't feel like it didn't come out of nowhere. And so I feel like she should have been better prepared.
So let's be honest about this, right? Kamala Harris was in the race for 2 months, but she also did get 224 electoral college votes, which means no matter what anybody has to say about her campaign did pretty damn well. She did give a good college try to the campaign this season. She would not have won had she come in with everything pristine and full in exact order, simply because she's a woman in America. That's number 2. Number 3 is this, like, there's a lot of, I don't know, a lot of pontification and conjecture about being clear on policies, but every president gets a cabinet. Most presidents are not very clear on economics or this, that, and the third, which is why they have to appoint a cabinet member to be their counsel and their advisor during their presidency, period. Also, Joe Biden had to bow out of the election for health reasons, which is why Kamala got thrown in there. So it's just, there's so many factors. This election was just really off the rails and not a traditional election cycle. It just simply wasn't. And I'm cool with everybody making it about, policies and whatever, but Kamala Harris was not for America. If you look at her voting record in Congress, it was subpar. She never voted on anything that had anything to do with the country. She only voted on things that had to do with foreign policy. If you look at her record as a prosecutor in California, she was very much against Black men. She was very tough on crime and Black men and putting Black men into jail unnecessarily. Like, there's a lot of stuff that Kamala had to be desired.
She was tough on criminals, not Black men.
She was tough on crime. There was a lot of Black men that she put in jail that were innocent.
That was criminals.
No, that's Black men.
No, they were innocent.
No.
Then she should have, maybe that would have helped her. I lock niggas up. If had she said that, then maybe the white males would have responded more positively to her.
So how did those men get in front of a judge and jury for the prosecution?
Well, anybody can be arrested for anything. It's the conviction that matters. And if somebody trumps up a charge against you and they, they convince a jury to convict you, then it is what it is. But people have been found innocent all the time. Shout out to the Innocence Project. A lot of people, especially Black men, have been put in jail, and DNA evidence and so on and so forth has gotten their convictions repealed, and they've gotten millions of dollars. And
I hate to say this, Robbie. I know somebody that they wound up using DNA evidence to get that person off, and he absolutely killed this man.
Damn.
Sharon, where?
I know it for a fact.
I believe you.
It's not even like it's I know it for a fact. And DNA got him off. So all I'm saying is this. Usually, you find yourself in a court, it's not an easy job for prosecutors to prove that person is an actual criminal and then make it seem like they innocent. Hey, I'm all for the law system because, hey, if you can get away with it, you do your damn thing. That's what the law is for. However, we are not going to act like she was just chasing down innocent Black men to put them in jail. When they came in front of her, the case was put on her desk as a prosecutor. She did her job as a prosecutor.
She withheld evidence, according to Cell. She withheld evidence that she didn't follow policy and procedure. Plus, it's very easy to convict somebody when they have a public pretender, because most people, especially people of color, cannot. What? Yeah, a public pretender cannot afford a legit attorney.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not in disagreement with what that she said, but all I'm saying is that that's the beauty of the court system. If you can prove otherwise, hey, listen, prosecutors got to do whatever they got to do.
It's not the beauty of
it. Is what it is. I'm not going to be mad at somebody for doing the best of their ability to get the job done. Hey, I believe PhD told me clear. I need some water. Told me if you ain't cheating, then what, Diva?
You ain't trying.
Man, listen, Kamala Harris, I'm glad that she didn't win. I don't think that she would have been received well even by other governments. And that is also a part of a president's job, to be able to interact with other countries. As a woman, she can't even be in certain rooms with the countries that we need to be in rooms with right now to have these discussions to stop wars.
So, but in those cases, she would be considered a president and not a woman. So they would have to speak with her regardless. But
they wouldn't respect her.
They wouldn't respect her, Sharon.
Well.
It don't matter.
They would not receive her well.
So it doesn't matter they respect her or not. She got the big stick. Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck if they saying whatever the shit. She said, hey, listen, you need to do this or I'm going to release the goddamn Kraken. I don't give a fuck if you respect me or not. She's a prosecutor. She's been disrespected plenty of times, in my opinion. She can handle those type of things. It doesn't matter if the person respects you, if they racist against you. It doesn't matter. Are you going to do what the fuck I need to get done? Because guess what? Big stick is on the fucking way. That's all she needs. And so long as she got that big stick, them motherfuckers are gonna still speak to it a certain way. Because guess what? Putin and all the motherfuckers, they think that Donald Trump is stupid and retarded. That's why they like, yeah, bring your stupid ass into election. We love you.
Do they think that? Because I know one of the things they tried to prosecute Donald Trump on was his interactions business-wise with other countries. So that's not necessarily the truth. But just like when was it George W. Bush threw up? They had no respect for him and he had the big stick. See, when we're talking about foreign affairs, they could sit there, they'll sit in the room with her because they have to listen to her. But as far as upholding deals and, you know what I'm saying, things of that nature that are crafted in order to keep war down and stop nuclear policy, they don't have to honor anything that she has to say because she's a woman.
No, they will absolutely have to because she has the big stick.
We'll never know.
Well, that's true too. We will never know. But
we'll never know.
But they absolutely had to hold that respect factor. Say
that's why you ain't see her doing too much with foreign policy and foreign affairs while she was vice president. You ain't see her going all over so many places and talking to so many people. Why? Because she's a woman going in a room in countries where men don't listen to women, just like in America. But the good news is, you like how I did that?
Yeah, I like that one. I like that. That was a quick little jab. I like it.
Thank you. But you know, we're going to see what happens with Donald Trump. Donald Trump has made promises in the past. Some of them he was able to uphold, some of them not so much. Now he has, the Senate and the House that's in his party lines. So this is going to be interesting the next 4 years. But even as far as like people talking about debt and, oh, he's going to raise the debt cycles go based off the president before. When the presidency or when the country is in an upswing, it's usually due to the president before. When the country is in a downswing, it's usually due to the president before. The policies and procedures being fully enacted. So whatever happens right now, if it's good or if it's bad, 4 years is not enough time. Actually, 3.5 years is not enough time to give credit to one president, because all these presidents act like they scared as shit to write executive orders in the first place. If I'm don't ever let me get into the presidency, because I'm writing executive orders on all y'all asses day one. We passing this, that, and the third, and dare somebody to do something about it. But y'all go about y'all day. I just came up here to say that. Bye.
Go ahead, Diva. You
Oh,
there,
so he
beautiful?
was riding Obama's policy. Okay.
Okay.
Old crusty, extra salty Unc Rico. We have had and still have female presidents and leaders all over the world, right? And they are respected. Why wouldn't they have done the same for Kamala?
Absolutely.
Beretta Scott King. Trump won the popular vote exponentially. This isn't about Trump. This is about a MAGA movement for the people, by the people. America has spoken. I've been conservative since Reagan, and I approve my party's message. Hashtag we won.
Wow.
Tezzy K, that is for people that upgrade their lifestyle. Tezzy K, why are you spending $500,000 a year?
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
Uncle Tom, Sharon, you are politically slow.
Explain yourself, sir.
You're absolutely stupid. You're not politically astute. I just want you to admit it, dude, because things you're saying are just make no fucking sense at all. Literally, the things you're saying are absolutely wrong. Just flat out fucking wrong. But okay, look, like I said, Kamala Harris made the most votes to literally then since the countries, she's had a third of the votes that actually affected us in these United States. She's made a third of the votes of all VPs. So she was integral on everything that was going down. To say she wasn't and she needed time to set shit up and all that, you're politically stupid. You're absolutely wrong.
So you don't think she had so you don't believe that she had to come up with her own plan. So you're saying her plan was the same as Joe Biden?
First off, she didn't come up with the plan to begin with.
I'm asking you a question.
Go ahead.
So are you saying her plan is the same as Joe Biden's?
She said it herself. She wanted to do nothing differently. So that means she was
no. You clearly are missing my question. Are you
Okay,
saying
go
that
ahead.
her plan that she came up with on her website was the same as Joe Biden's?
No, it's not the same.
This is insane.
Not the same. Not all of the same.
This is insane.
But here's again. Here's again.
Fine.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this question.
I want you didn't answer. Hold on, because you said I'm
I did answer.
Okay, so now
I said you're politically slow. You are. I stand on it.
So I said that she had to change up her plan, right? So what about what I said was wrong? Because she did switch her plan, right? From what Biden.
But she didn't switch shit. There was other people who wrote her plan for her. That's why she said she had to go back and study her plan. If you wrote the plan, you would know the fucking plan. You wouldn't have to go back and ask someone else to fucking write it for it. Come on, man, stop it.
So again, what I said was that she had to go to economists. It appears you could correct me if I'm wrong, right? She had to go to economists so she could work the plan out. And this is why
What economist did she go to?
The top economist of America.
Which is
what does that matter?
Is because you would know what it is because she said it so many fucking times. So please tell me who it was.
Okay, so Uncle Tom, me knowing the exact name has what to do with my
No. It was a group. But go ahead.
Okay, so it has nothing to do what I said. You still haven't proved what I said was wrong. She had to go to other people to make sure that her economy plan was good and it fits for. God, what did I say that was wrong? Please explain it to me.
Literally, I just told you. If you wrote the plan of yourself and you were the person that was integral in writing your plan, you wouldn't have to go back and study your own fucking plan because you would absolutely know it. So to say that she had to go back and
hold on, I asked you a question. What did I say that was wrong? I ain't say nothing about Kamala Harris. I said me and PhD was having a conversation. I said she had to go somewhere and get the plan done, and PhD was upset because PhD said
you didn't say she had to go somewhere and get it. No. You didn't say she. You
said she should have had it already. And I said she
absolutely. PhD was right.
And then so I said she had to go and create one.
She didn't create.
So
she has a team that creates the plan.
Hold on. Okay, because I need to understand. So if I come to you and say, hey, I want this, that, and the third, and make it happen. That is not me creating it.
No.
This is it.
She didn't do that. She didn't do that at all. She didn't do it at all. So you wouldn't have to go back and study a plan that you literally wrote. What are we doing? Just like I'm gonna say this. She's trying to steal some of Trump's goddamn shit. When he did tax for tips, that was something that he did, but she went back and said it after he said it, like it was some profound shit. Because obviously her stupid people that wrote her plan for her failed her more than one time. Even when she tried to say that, oh, we wouldn't want to tax overtime. She said that as well. How many times do you have to steal from the person that y'all say is worse for the goddamn country? This is insane. PhD was absolutely right.
Uncle Tom, the only thing you said that makes sense is, what are we
doing, shut your stupid ass up. Again, I was talking to your cousin. I was talking to your cousin. I'm talking to your cousin. I'm talking to your cousin. I want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to you.
Kamala Harris instead of Donald Trump, right? Okay, didn't Donald Trump win the election? Why are y'all Rim brothers, no good suckers, still talking about Kamala Harris, right? Why don't y'all talk about on day one, we need to see those mass deportations?
Oh, listen.
We need to see immigration bill.
Absolutely, I absolutely want him to motherfucking get rid of every last illegal immigrant as well. And
talking about that, Uncle Tom get on the panel talking about.
I do it every day, stupid. I do it every day, stupid. I already do it every day, stupid. I do it every day, stupid.
A lover of men, right? That's who you are, and that's
a good try. That's a good try. That's a good try. That's a good way to try to save your cousin, pussy.
Content creator, you know we can't hear when you do that.
You probably
because no one want it. I don't want shit.
Out there bleaching your skin, so by December you can play Santa Claus. Because we already know you about 300 pounds and you got the belly for it. Obviously, you're going out the bed for it. So all you need to do is put some more bleach on your skin and then put that hat on your head, right? Because that's what y'all bootlickers love to do. Y'all love to cosplay and y'all love to run up on MAGA's tail. So guess what, Uncle Tom? You lead the way in that, right? But the reason why you're afraid to talk about Donald Trump, because you know Donald Trump ain't gonna talk about you. You know Donald Trump ain't got a plan for you. You know Donald Trump don't have your best interest in mind, right? So you're gonna revert back to your normal ideology, which is to blame the black
all right, hold
woman,
on, y'all. Hold on. Everybody,
black woman.
All right.
Man, get out of here.
So L1%, good day, sir. How you doing?
Good day, sir. Gentlemen, I'm still learning. I think this is a great time that the Democratic Party has fallen because I think it's about time that we start really evaluating who's on our side and who is not. Looking at these election results, I see some progress. I see some. I'm a glass half full kind of guy, so I sort of see where you can pick up and where you can, where you lost and where you can expand. I think for us, we're now starting to see the real culprit here, and the real culprit is that, there are people who voted, Republican, Democrat, whatever, but the brothers that voted Republican, you're going to get your Negro wake-up call. You always do. And the non-white people they call Hispanics or Latinos, I think most of these people are white people. And I think they're mostly white people. So I don't use the term Hispanic or Latino as, our elder Neely Fuller Jr., in his code book, the United Independent Compensatory Code System Concepts, said it best. There are only three classifications of people in the known universe: white people, non-white people, and white supremacist racists. And he gives a full detail of what that means. So we should stay away from this whole Latino, Hispanic thing. Hey, look, are you a white person or a non-white person? Well, I'm an American. Americans don't exist. What do you function as?
You niggas deserve to die. I swear to God. Shoot you motherfuckers in the face and keep it pushing. What are we doing, y'all niggas? Oh my sick of y'all niggas, man.
Talk to the subject. You're supposed to be a smart person. Talk to the subject, what he said.
No, that is my subject. I've said this plenty of times that y'all motherfuckers deserve to die. I'm sick of you niggas, like for real.
I hold on, that's fine, but that wasn't the subject of
But anyway, okay, but let's go back to it. Mexican, Latino motherfucking men voted at a higher percentage than any other race for Trump. Then you got the Latino women, and then the white men and the white women, of course, voted for Trump. Black men, literally overwhelmingly, still voted for the bitch. So why are y'all trying to come down on the black men that didn't vote for it? Y'all want 100%. Motherfuckers cannot think outside the box. Is that what y'all saying? That's what. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. That's what I keep hearing. This is what I'm hearing. Hold on. This is what I'm hearing.
Hold on. I don't care.
How you doing too, Sharon? I can do this shit too, Sharon.
Hold on. The other stuff is just you just reiterating. So we are not talking about the 73% of men that voted for Kamala. We are talking about the men that's.
Okay. Yeah.
We are reviewing a video of a bunch of men that voted for Trump. And they still angry and upset, and they was being disrespectful. That's what we are having a conversation about. So I don't know what you are talking about. That we was down in the 73% of men. We are not talking about that at all.
Well, HQ was literally doing that. I mean, she had no other things besides you men voted against your own interest. That's the stupidest shit ever. Because if this is their interest, how do you vote against something that your ideas of masculine align with? You sound stupid.
She was talking
not you. I'm talking about the men that you're talking about.
She's talking about the men that was on the panel that voted against their best interests.
Now you think it's their best interest if they align with that interest? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Because as they start talking, their interest was not aligning with Donald Trump.
Really? Because what I've been listening to is I heard him, let's say, Angry Man getting cut off the whole fucking time. But it's okay. You can continue to say that he voted against his interest. That doesn't make sense because if it's his interest, he didn't vote against them. He voted what he wanted to. But what it is y'all want 100% nigger supremacy that we supposed to vote for what the niggas want to do, even though this is the fact.
Well, hold on, sir. Well, we're already niggers under a system under the United States of white supremacy. We've been niggerized already.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
y'all are niggerized. Yeah, absolutely.
So there is no such thing as nigger supremacy. You can't.
He got an echo. Stop, Uncle Tom. He got the echo.
I'm not Uncle Tom.
I know. Go ahead, L1.
We're already niggerized. Ghettos are niggerized. Ghettos are.
Who lives in the ghetto?
Uncle Tom, I just told you that he has a echo, so please stop interrupting. Let him finish, and you'll be able to respond.
Barreros are niggerized. So you have to understand something. We live under a nation that has niggerized black people in particular, and non-white people in general. As we've seen in this election in some parts of the country, the non-white people who are not classified as black are mainly in the dedication of upholding that niggerization. Even though they are prisoners in that prison, they enjoy what little privileges that the warden gives them. And when the warden takes those privileges away, like we saw in 2020 when the Wuhan flu came around, and she said, the first time he's in office, he told that non-white female, I don't know, ask China. And the lady's name was Wendy Long. She said, Mr. President, why did you look at me and say that? And he walked away from her. Yeah, I knew what he meant.
Got landed so you can have a chance to rebuttal. Got you good there? All right, go ahead, Uncle Tom. If you want to have a
I don't even know what to even say to that dumb shit that he's talking. Because I guarantee you, he lives in some state. Hold on, wait. He lives in some state in America. He lives in some state in. He lives in some. He lives in.
He came up with something. Let him answer. Go ahead, Uncle Tom.
He lives in some state in the United States. So in other words, he loves to niggerize himself. I mean, this is the stupidest shit I've ever fucking heard. That's why I say you niggas don't understand oh, we're black and we're this. Y'all ain't no motherfucker. Did y'all not go to a crayon box? I'm gonna say it again. How many crayon boxes have you fucking used? Color pencils, all that shit. There is black and there is a brown crayon, and as those brown crayons, there's a lot of different brands. But you stupid, intellectual, dumb motherfuckers continue to call yourself black. You're a fucking idiot. Keep going.
Well, sir, and I'm gonna ask you: are we under a system of racism, white supremacy, or not?
Absolutely not.
We're not. Okay, so what evidence can you show us that? Wait a minute, hold on, sir. Okay, I'm gonna agree with you. There is not. So, what evidence can you point to me to prove that we are not under a system of racism, white supremacy, and that we have power equal to white people in the areas of economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war? Which areas can we go to and say there are not white people subjecting non-white people based on color?
Literally, they don't have you niggas in chains, which I approve. We need to put you dumb niggas back in chains. I'm gonna own one of y'all eventually. Just let me know when they say it's free to own niggas again. I'm gonna fucking put you sorry stupid niggas in chains.
Hold on, I got you, El. So, but you didn't speak to what he just asked you. That is fine. That was a good joke, but you didn't speak to what he just said. What proof do you have?
Oh, can you prove that someone's racist?
Well, sir, we're not playing
How
here.
do you prove No. Answer that question. How do you prove that someone? How do you prove that someone is not racist? Can you answer that question? Let me.
Hold on, Uncle Tom. Before you ask him a question, answer his first, and then you could rebuttal with a question. But answer the question first.
The answer to my question is, how do you prove racism, sir? How do you prove racism?
Ask you something first. Hold on.
And I'm telling you, and I'm answering.
Hold on, you're not answering his question by asking him something.
The fact that you niggas can go to the store and get whatever the fuck you want, that's literally proving everything. The fact that there's millionaires in the motherfucking music industry, as well as entertainment industry, as well as all this, there's millionaire black people, there's billionaire black people. That's one way to prove it.
Sir, you're talking about racial exhibits.
Hold on. So hold on. He didn't say nothing about slavery. So you saying chains?
I didn't say slavery. That was outside of what I just said. I just said that there's billionaires black people. I just said there's.
There's no way that you can hear me if you're going to overtalk me after I say 3 words. So what I'm saying is this. He asked you about white supremacy, not slavery. Can you prove that? Because he said he agrees with you. White supremacy don't exist. So can you prove where black folks have the same equal situation as white folks, where it's coming to jobs, real estate, entertainment, so on and so forth? Can you talk to that? Talk to the subject that he asked
Yes,
you.
absolutely. Here you go. Sharon, do you own a house? Just answer the question.
No, I'm not going to just answer the question.
Okay, in everything that you okay, I'm gonna answer it. In every facet of American fucking culture as of right now, any black person can own a house. Any black person can go to the hospital. Any black person can go out there and be a billionaire. Any black person can get a job. Any person can go out there and do anything that they absolutely want without interference from white people at all costs. What are we talking about?
All right, just answer the question. Damn, go ahead, L1%. Jesus.
Well, sir, I'm gonna be honest with you here. When you're having these discussions with non-white people who are dedicated to the maintenance, expansion, and refinement of white supremacy racism, they tend to go to the racial exhibits, as Mr. Fuller would call the racial showcasing class. In this case, racial showcasing confusion, where the white people who are the smartest and most powerful put up a handful of non-white people, particularly black people and other non-white people, up front to make it look as if that the business of white supremacy is out of business. It's not in function. And what the white supremacists have done a phenomenal job with the guy that calls himself an Uncle Tom, I'm not going to call him that. I think it's kind of inflammatory and not constructive, is that they believe that only if you have a handful of black people in some prominent showcasing positions in society, then everything is correctly balanced between white people and non-white people. That is further from the truth.
No, it's not.
It is further from the truth that a handful of non-white people are going to prop up the masses of non-white people. That is ridiculous. But when I'm gonna land
Can
my
I
plane
ask
here.
him a question now?
I'm
Jesus
wait a minute, sir.
Christ.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna land my plane here. When you're dealing with competition like this, they tend to go to the jokes. They tend to think this is a game, and they're doing this for attention, and they're not really serious about the conversation. Typically, with these type of persons, I typically dismiss them off my panel, and I don't have a conversation with them because they're not really here to be serious. They're here to be inflammatory. They're trying to get some attention. They're trying to be shock jocks like Howard Stern. That's what they're trying to be. So I land my plane there.
Sir, a white man gave you your first job. Are you working for a white man right now? Go ahead. Let me answer that question.
Hold on. So Uncle Tom, so he literally.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Wait. I wasn't done. Can I? God damn, man.
Hold on. So I'm saying you literally just proved this point.
Absolutely, I did. I proved this point because I'm asking him this question. Do you think that all white people are better than you?
As far as a power relationship, yes.
No. I asked you, are all white people better than you, no matter their stature in life?
Power, yes.
Wow. Okay, then I'm talking to an idiot.
Wait a minute, hold on, sir.
I'm talking to an idiot. Then.
Hold on, L1. So Uncle Tom, so hold on. So Uncle Tom, he's talking about the people, not him individual. We know individuals could be more powerful than another individual, but
What did I ask, motherfucker? What did I ask, Sharon? What the fuck did I ask?
Interrupted me. I'm just explaining to you why he.
I don't need you to explain shit to me. I'm a grown ass man. What the fuck did I ask you?
The reason why I need to explain to you because you are missing the conversation.
No, I'm not missing shit. I asked a simple fucking question.
And
are all white people? You heard what I said. I said all. Are all white people better than you? I don't need you to explain shit to me, Sharon. I'm not your fucking cousin.
If you don't want to have a conversation, then just say you don't want to converse, and it's fine. You
I don't need you to run interference for me. I need him to answer the question. I don't need you to answer for me.
So again, because you're
I don't mean to say what you do, but you just take him off the panel because he's not serious. He's not serious about the conversation.
Make it very difficult for a conversation. You say you are intellectual. You say you're smart. You know about politics. When we having a conversation about it, don't derail your own topic. That's insane. Hold on one second.
How did I derail your own topic, sir?
Second, please. Okay. Go ahead, PhD.
All right. Martin Luther King. Not even worth it, Uncle Tom. These people weak-minded. What the hell? Why we gotta be weak-minded?
All right. So go ahead, 1%.
What you're starting to see here, we're trying to see, ladies and gentlemen, well, there's a lady on the panel, is that the non-white people that have this mentality, they think that the individual black person can be above the collective of black people or non-white people. In reality, that's like one man fighting 1,000. It's impossible. You're outnumbered and outgunned, and you're trying to fight an army when you're a one man, you're the lone wolf. That's ridiculous. But the idea is that this gentleman has of so-called black individualism. Yes, that is effective when you're trying to counter racism, white supremacy, but it's not effective when you're actually complying with it.
Okay. So you're white, you're whatever the fuck, you're non-white white supremacy. Just because you say it so many fucking times doesn't mean it's legitimate. Again, I asked a simple question.
Well, sir, wait a minute.
Stop. Jesus,
let him get a full thought out, even though he's gonna put a lot of filibuster in there. Let him get the full thought out.
It's not okay. I mean, how much dick holding you gonna do, Sharon? You can answer that anytime you want. I mean, you like to interrupt and try to save these niggas. How much dick holding you gonna do, nigga?
So what I'm trying to get you to have is a conversation.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so just have the conversation. If you don't want to have the conversation, then say that. But if you're gonna have the conversation, then have it honestly. That's all.
And you just want me to you want to speak for me like you speak for your cousin, or are you gonna let me fucking talk?
Sir, speak your speech.
It's okay. L1, let him. So go ahead, Uncle Tom. I'm keep giving you the floor, and you just want to throw insults. Go ahead.
I ain't throwing insults. I'm just tired of you fucking. Every time I say something, I'm gonna have a fly flick jab in there like you a goddamn pussified motherfucking male. Now, I asked you a simple fucking question. are all white people above you, no matter what their life is standards. I don't give a fuck. I'm individualized because I don't speak for a collective of motherfuckers. I speak for myself and myself only. So if you have a low self-esteem and you're a weak-minded black man and all these white people are above you and stature and everything, you can't do nothing because of white supremacy. You can't even go to the store and put gas in your car. You can't buy shit because you're a pussy. Just say so.
So you mean to tell me that you not understand that he was talking about the conversation that we are having is about the collective of people and not him individually. This is why I stopped you the first time to let you understand. And he just explained it again. He just explained. It's like saying this is 1 versus 1,000. So we are talking about a different conversation than what you were talking. He already answered the question you asked. He just said it, and he reiterated the answer by saying, I am not talking about 1 versus 1,000. So yes, individually, he said it. Individually, yes, you could be above. I don't understand why you are just, if you don't want to have the conversation, or you're not smart enough to have the conversation, it's okay.
And Sharon, and I clearly said I don't speak to a collective of people because that's just saying that you want 100% black nigger supremacy, like I said from the get-go. If that's what y'all are aiming for,
so
then cool.
All I'm saying is this: you're a man. You can just say, "Hey, I do not want to speak to the greater conversation. I can only speak for myself," and say, "I do not want to be a part of the conversation because I do not have the understanding to have the conversation. And let somebody else that's willing to engage in the conversation to have it, and it's fine." Go ahead, PhD Diva. This is crazy.
All right. Martin Luther King, collective arguments are a tool of the weak-minded.
Like, I don't understand. So that it doesn't matter if it's a weak-minded conversation or nothing. It's a conversation. If you don't want to be a part of the conversation, then fine, don't be a part of the conversation. It doesn't matter if we having a conversation about weak-mindedness or we having a conversation about submission. It doesn't matter. We having a conversation about it. If you don't want to be a part of that part of the conversation, it's okay.
Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
But
Uncle
go
Tom.
ahead.
I'm gonna read him a definition here.
Oh, no, don't even do it because I wanna because he.
I don't want your fucking definition, sir.
Hold on, because he don't want to be a part of this conversation, so it's okay. PhD Diva would entertain, maybe a part of the conversation. She might have a question for you. I'm not sure, but go ahead, Diva. Then go ahead, jump in.
All right, Martin Luther King. Black people reject group economics, but want to always talk about white people's collective power. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that adds a little more context when you're talking about. So basically, I'm guessing the person is saying we speak in the collective, but we're not willing to do what needs to be done in order to move in that direction or whatnot. But I mean, I think everybody thinks in a collective. It only seems to be a problem when it comes to like race. Martin Luther King, shut up, Sharon, and keep begging for my money. But that's why they go and talk to veterans. They look at themselves as a collective. They have certain interests that are aligned with one another. They'll talk to the Teamsters. If you're in the union covered by that, then there are certain things that are going to be beneficial to y'all as a collective, and so you want to make sure everybody on the same page or whatnot. So I think we think and move in the collective all the time, but I don't know, when it comes to black people, I do think some people want to be individuals, which makes sense. If you don't want to be attached to the group with the least power or the lowest standing.
Great.
I mean, well, I go by the United Independent, which means the individual person, the code is, you follow a code, not a group or an organization.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that Uncle Tom has it is that black individualism is more superior than black collectivism, which, and by the way, that's like having a lone wolf fighting against an army, a navy, and an air force. You're inferior. You're outnumbered. The moment they get you, you're done. So, in a warlike setting. So, the gentleman said black nigger supremacy. Now, the question I'd like to ask him is two parts. What is a nigger, and how is a nigger supreme?
I don't know, because y'all motherfuckers literally want to be a collective like that y'all think Again, like I said, you said the word
If you
black.
don't got the answer, just say I don't have the
I'm
answer.
answering. Do you not hear me fucking talking? Or
That's not answering the
Wait,
question.
no.
What the fuck?
Did I just say I don't know, but you black motherfuckers
Exactly.
keep
So
saying
you
that
don't have
y'all
to
black?
answer it.
You black motherfuckers keep saying y'all black, but y'all don't know the goddamn color spectrum. Are y'all fucking colorblind or are you stupid?
This is
Well, sir.
insane.
Well,
Okay,
sir,
all right,
you
hold on,
made.
hold
Wait a
on,
minute.
all right,
You
hold
made
on,
a
all right, hold
statement.
on, because I want to have it as a conversation and not just say whatever you want to say, but talk to what we are asking very specific questions. Go ahead, Diva. This is crazy.
Uncle Tom, that's crazy. Okay, Tezzy K. When he said we don't have our own religion, anything that comes out of his mouth is bullshit. Because the true God doesn't care about color.
Talk your shit.
Well,
Shut up, Sharon.
the true God has a. We don't really know what a true God is because we were given somebody else's religion, and we just took that religion and tried to use it as a survival mechanism under the real religion, which is white supremacy, which means the white people are the gods.
So in other words, he will always be. In other words, he will always be under the foot of white people, no matter what he thinking. No matter what goes on, he will be always be underneath white people.
Sir, wait a
Do
minute.
you not hear this stupid shit? Do you not hear this stupid shit? Do you not hear this stupid shit, Sharon?
Wait a minute, sir. According to the code, we're not supposed to be discourteous with each other or name call. So we're not doing
Shut
that.
up, dumb nigga.
But what I'm asking you is, sir, and you have not really answered my questions to the fullest extent of you're making statements, but
I don't answer dumb
you're
niggas.
not
I
answering,
don't
but you're
talk
not
to dumb
answering my
niggas.
question. Well, sir, wait a minute.
I don't care. I don't have to answer dumb
Sir,
niggas if I
wait a
want
minute, sir.
to.
Well,
Wait a minute. I don't have to answer dumb niggas.
Okay, Tom, stop doing that, please.
I understand you don't have to answer my question, but you're making statements and you're saying a bunch of words and you're not clarifying what you mean when you say these words. We need clarity, sir.
I am clarifying that you are a dumb nigger.
All right,
Okay.
all right. So
What
clearly he
makes
don't want to have
me-
a conversation.
what-
I'm done with it. I don't want to have the name calling.
What makes me
it's not good
a
for the
dumb
show.
nigger?
Don't ask him no more questions because he's not willing to answer it. So it's okay. Go ahead, Diva. Tezzy K with the $2. See, LOL. He just proved my point.
Yo, did PhD even get my Cash App yesterday?
I did. Thank you, Reese.
You ain't never sent me one, little. And you
I
didn't
sent
give
you
me-
some hearts back, Reese. You didn't get my hearts.
I have a question for the host.
Hey Reese, I need you to shoot me a text as well because I sit there and get your number because
I have a question for the host. Why is this gentleman on your panel if this gentleman is not really serious about the conversation that you're trying to have in a constructive manner? Why do you keep
Look at
somebody
this.
like
He
this
gonna
around?
tell you what to do. You tell him what to do. Go ahead. Grab your ball, Sharon.
I'm asking the host a question. You know, this is your show. You do what you
And I
want
was
to do.
making a statement at the host.
I'm just asking.
Okay.
Why do you indulge in this? Why do you indulge with people that have no intention on really being of constructive value to your conversation? That's all.
right because so on my channel I want people to expose themselves. I don't want to choose who is the stupid person, who's the smart person. I allow people to talk and communicate it and get their frustrations out because there's a lot of people that need to get their
You
voice
see how you did
heard.
that, Sharon?
So,
You see how you did that, Sharon?
I'm trying to talk and you keep on just interrupting and it's not funny and it's not helping the show. So I need you to stop it. I'm asking you to stop. If you don't want to be a part of the conversation, then just don't be a part of the conversation. That's fine. But like what you're doing is not funny and it's not entertaining. So if you're going to be a part of it, just be a part of the conversation. If not, then don't. And that's fine.
Oh,
as well.
there's new rules today. Is that what you're saying?
It's not a no. Okay.
All right. Martin Luther King. We going back to Niger, Uncle Tom. See through you. Are white people white, beige, off-white, or cream, Uncle Tom?
There are different shades of wheat. If you actually look down the melanin in each white person's skin, they are actually a shade of brown or shade of wheat, whatever color you want to say. There's no such thing as a white person. There's no such thing as a black person. God damn. There's not even peach people. Figure that shit out. Wow,
And
it's not
I
even
just
fucking
want
hard.
to say something to Simply, and even if that was the case, if I wanted bounty money or not, what is the problem with that any fucking way? I don't know why the fuck
Say
y'all
what?
and y'all always want to hate on some fucking dollar. Y'all always watch the fucking dollar. It's insane to me.
They said it, Cliff.
Like, I don't understand. So even if that was the case, what if this is the case or not? Who gives a fuck what your opinion is? Shut the fuck up. If you're not here to fucking support the show, then fucking leave. Or shut the fuck up. I'm tired of y'all with this bullshit. This shit is annoying as fuck.
You tell him, Sharon. You tell him, Sharon.
Thank you. I don't understand.
Who is Big Draws and why they dragging him?
I don't understand sometimes. The shit is fucking
What happened?
sometimes it's just fucking annoying. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Like, these are grown people. I be trying to let people talk, but it's like when it comes to a trolling, when it's to a whole nother level, it's like, all right, when is it going to stop? Like, you just going to keep on doing the same thing over and over after I ask you not to?
Nigga, you from Brownsville. You grew up around the craziest people that have ever walked this earth.
And
You
I would
are
have
used
walked,
to it.
but right, and in real life, I would just walk away. I wouldn't continue to let Tom scream in my face and saying things that we are not talking about. He's not even talking about what we talking about. The man said, so you think, well, I think motherfuckers be shot. What the fuck? I'm talking about should we go across the street and buy some alcohol? You talking, well, I think people should get shot. What? It's a crazy person. Oh my God.
Said everything about Trump.
You could have kept your mouth closed.
Hold on. You said everything about Trump. Hold on. You said everything about Trump. Then let me say something about your homegirl.
Say jack shit about Trump, except you don't have no plans.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. But the only problem is there is verifiable evidence of what he did his 4 years in office.
Please explain.
And the reason why you have the issues you have right now is because Joe Biden, with his petty trifling ass, on day one signed executive orders reversing a lot of Trump's policies, which fucked the country up.
He reversed.
This is not my opinion. This is fact.
It's not a fact.
He reversed the border policy.
No, he reversed a bunch of policies that Trump had in place that messed up a lot of shit, so much so that he had to go back to some of Trump's policies.
With permits and stuff too.
I have a question. The thing is, this HQ. I have a question. You know, sometimes when I deal with women and they start saying stuff, the best thing is just to laugh, right? Are you telling me, because I don't think that you're going to change, I think that you've already made up your mind. It's nothing. You believe. No, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to be. The thing is that so you truly believe that Donald Trump and the Trump supporters, he didn't have a plan. There's no verifiable action to what he's going to say. He's not really going to do anything, and all the people were just dumb. We're just stupid. Or
No, that's not what I know.
What
I know he's going to do things, but
Okay.
it's not for the benefit of the country. Oh, I know he's going to do that. The
Okay,
reason
so
why a lot of women voted for him because of that AB, that abortion thing, is because we know he's going to.
okay, so the thing is, you think that the people that voted, they're not voting for their benefit at all.
Yeah.
So things are, and I'm just curious. So right now in the world, right, under the Biden-Harris administration, things are fine.
What are you doing now,
Things-
Marty?
I guess.
Did I leave another box back here? I got them all, right? There should be only core product back here. Yeah.
So it seems like, I don't know, maybe should I skip forward a little bit? It seems like the main conversation is done with
Yeah. So when did HQ ever leave or what happened?
I don't know.
I don't know. Robbie was saying the women need to know when to bow out. So I didn't know if she like HQ, if somebody disrespected HQ or what.
Yeah, I'm not sure. So I think it was interesting to catch and see. I think it was hilarious what Love said about Mr. Fantastic, and his reaction was absolutely golden. That shit was funny as hell. His reaction, he was so upset that she called him ugly. Oh, he really meant what he said after that. Like, if she didn't know his true feelings before.
She's know now.
She know now because he was highly upset. But I think it's interesting now. A lot of people that did vote for Donald Trump, it doesn't seem like they really actually happy. It is a little weird. So, but we'll see. Hopefully, good. You said you hopped up on mute. Good.
Do you think? Have you checked on like Twitter, TikTok, any one of those? There's been a lot of people that have been ecstatic. Even Charleston White did a whole goddamn, it's like 7-8 minutes of him saying dumb shit. I mean, it's dumb, but I mean, he said it. He was walking around in his stupid ass Confederate flag towel, whatever it was. And there's a lot of happy there's a lot of, not just black people, but there's a lot of happy people. But even though we're all underneath white supremacy, including the Mexicans, but some people say they're all white, and the only people that are underneath everyone is black people. But you know, there's a lot of happy people out there because not only did people just vote their interest, whatever their interest was or ideals were, they voted down there. I think a lot of people keep saying that he wants a national abortion ban, and he said it plenty of times. He doesn't want it. He's not going to do it. He wouldn't sign it because it literally has to go through Congress, not just him. He just can't all of a sudden just say, you know what, national abortion ban. This is stupid. Her whole platform was based off of that. Her whole policy, her whole platform for Kamala Harris was literally based off deletion and so-called women's rights. I mean, I don't know what women's rights have they lost because, as I know, there is no right to health care in the Constitution. Whether we want it or not, it's not in there. No matter if you want to say that isn't at the healthcare agenda, I think the ban of deletions or whatever you want to call it is a man's issue more than it is a woman's issue. Because men would like to skirt. Listen to me. I would think men would want to skirt responsibility more than a woman would. The woman would actually want that man there to help in the responsibility of raising that child if they both bear to fucking birth. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be
Martin Luther King. Kamala literally called Joe Biden racist for authoring and voting segregated busing. Then joined his campaign.
Yes, she did.
Okay, but sir, I don't need a peanut gallery while I'm reading this. Joined his campaign because she lost the primary, but she the black savior, huh?
She was the black savior for his campaign in 2020 because Jim Clyburn, remember that name, said to Biden, if you do not put a non-white female on that ticket, Trump is going to win re-election. Because they went back and looked at the numbers in 2016 and saw a massive decrease in non-white turnout, particularly amongst black people in the three so-called blue wall states, which is really not really a blue wall at all. It's basically the rural
Let
belt.
me read this super chat. See through you, Trump's advisor, Uncle Tom. Will Trump pardon Diddy? You know what? Martin Luther King.
Am I correct or not?
Sir,
no, we're just reading the super chat.
Every time I read a super chat. Martin Luther King. Oh, Martin Luther King. Black women, why do you think your lawmakers group women's rights funding with abortion funding? Is that it? Okay, now you can go.
Well,
I will say Leo was right. Leo was right with the whole Jim Clyburn thing. That's one thing I'll agree with him on. She was a DEI hire to begin with, but hey, it is what it is.
Well, sir, what's a DEI hire?
Are you serious?
I'm being very serious, sir. What is a DEI hire?
Diversity, equity, and inclusion.
And is that a law? Is that a law or that's a corporate policy?
It doesn't matter.
So wait a minute, sir. You're making blanket statements, but you don't even know what you're saying.
It really doesn't matter because
this is the reason why Donald Trump won the. This is the reason why Donald Trump won the election, guys.
No, the reason why he won is because people get tired of you people like you.
I want to explain this, guys. See, here's the thing that you're dealing with. The country does not care about intellectualism, and Donald Trump's voters, he understood that. He understood that the people in this country reject education. They reject anything of academia or anything of research. They reject facts. Feelings over facts. And that's how he managed to win this election, because he knew that people will go out there like this gentleman who calls himself a defamatory word is going to carry his water for him. I bet you 9 times out of 10, he's not a college educated person. He's probably dropped out of college. He probably has a job like I do, but he's not where he wants to be, like where, let's say, his mom and dad was back in the 80s or stuff like that, where they had a home, they had a job, and it was steady. Donald Trump is selling voters like this gentleman the dream of the Reagan era, the good old days. You know, hey, their factory jobs are going to come. If you let me explain, please, and not be derogatory towards me, please. The idea that, hey, look, the best of the United States is coming back. When I get in office on January 20th, it's just going to be voila. The gas prices are going to go down. Your grocery bill is going to go down. Everything is going to go down on day one when I get in office. The selling of the illusion of progress. In reality, that progress is not going to come to fruition. If you look at Biden never got rid of his tax bill. His tax bill stayed intact the entire 4 years Biden was in office. The tariffs on China, they're still there. The only thing that Biden did do is he added more on by not taking the deficits out, by not taking the tariffs off, and not repealing his tax bill. He kept all that intact. So really, President Trump's victory is really thanks to Joe Biden. I'll land my plane.
Also, he had the House and the Senate his first 2 years in office, and like you said, he didn't repeal it, even though he had all three. So he could have did all those if he wanted to, but chose not to. So that's how he repealed his tax bill, but he didn't do it like he said.
Thing called budget reconciliation, in which Biden went ahead and used budget reconciliation, because let's be honest, there's no real
He
legislation.
wouldn't have to if they just wanted to quit it. If it would have went through House and the Senate like it's supposed to, and him signing it, he could have repealed it.
But he went through a budget that bill got
I
passed
know what he went
budget
through.
reconciliation. So in a budget reconciliation maneuver, you only can pass budgetary policy. You can't pass like grandiose, like the Civil Rights Act or the.
I know what you're saying. I got you.
You can't pass those laws through budget reconciliation. So what you really have here is a Republican and Democratic Congress that's mainly just passing a bunch of budgetary bills, but no real tangible things are being addressed on the grassroots. Like, for instance, okay, when Vice President Harris talked about price gouging. Yeah, we need to talk about that because we have private equity firms that are buying into real estate, and this is the second coming of a mortgage scandal. When private equity firms are buying properties or apartment buildings and letting the capacity drop below a certain number so they can increase the rent on the remaining 70 to 80% of the occupants. That is what's going on, and it never got talked about in this election, because when this whole thing breaks up, the same people that fund both campaigns are going to be in Washington come January 20th telling the white boy there, hey, listen, we know what you said to them crackers and some of them handkerchief head Negroes and some of them wannabe white Latinos. We know what you told them. But we're the ones who pay for this campaign here. We need this done. And he's going to do what they tell him to do.
Okay. That's good.
That's awesome. That was awesome.
AAL
Awesome.
1%.
But when he said with the price gouging, it had nothing to do with apartments. It really had to do with food and production there. It didn't have nothing to do with housing. But I mean, that's
okay.
That
Let me read a couple of super chats as Eli Browns would want to engage in the conversation. Go ahead, Diva.
All right. Martin Luther King. That's irrelevant, L. You're literally agreeing that she played y'all for political considerations. Martin Luther King. Laugh my ass off. Yes, he's promising economic stability. So terrible. Biden overstimulated the economy into the worst recession since 2008. Stop it.
Wow. Well, we're not in a recession.
Martin Luther King.
Okay,
Sir, we're reading. Thank you. Martin Luther King. Yeah, and why hasn't Biden's DOJ come for these corporations buying all the private and commercial real estate?
Okay.
All these are great questions, but I want to go back to what he said about the recession. The economy's not in a recession. We're not in a recession. That's misinformation. That's another way Donald Trump won. Disinformation campaigns, misinformation campaigns. And he played on the fact that people don't read a book anymore. I mean, hell, literally, most of our young people in school, if they were to get a book assignment, it's taking them well over a month to get through one book. So if you're starting to see the literacy and the comprehension skills of your population decline, you can easily manipulate them. And it's very clear from some of the people in the chat that,
that's white supremacy.
Okay. I know, Brown, so you want to engage in the conversation. Go ahead, cuz.
Yes. So I wanted to ask L1% a question. L1%. So how do you evaluate these Rim brothers who decided to bootlick for MAGA? And now, even days after the election, all they want to talk about is Kamala Harris, right? Whether it's Uncle Tom, whether it's Angry Man, whether it's Mr. Glass, I haven't heard one policy coming from them that they want Trump to enact on day one. I haven't heard one bill they want Congress to send to him to sign on day one. I haven't heard them talk about any economic policy whatsoever that they want instituted on day one. But what I've heard, I'm speaking, sir. What I've heard from these Rim brothers, these no good suckers, all they want to talk about is the woman who lost, right? I don't remember who lost the Super Bowl, and I'm sure you probably don't either, L1%. I don't remember who lost the NBA championship, right? I don't remember who lost the hockey championship. My point is, the election is over. Somebody won. If the candidate that you supported won, shouldn't you be looking forward to him instituting his policies on day one? But the reason why you haven't heard that from these Rim brothers, L1%, is because their hatred for women, specifically Black and brown women, supersedes their love to be bootlickers for MAGA. How do you evaluate these Rim brothers who have this flawed ideology?
Well, I don't think these people are politically serious about issues. I think these are cheerleaders. Angry Man said about Biden took away Trump's policy. Policy means a law. If you're talking about an executive order that can easily be erased even after the candidate gone, it's enforced like a law, but it's subject to judicial review. Whether it is outside the bounds of the Constitution or it stays within the confines of the Constitution, that's not a policy. His signature policy in his 4 years prior was the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act. And yes, they rolled back deregulations and things of that nature, but that was under 60 days. But actual laws like the anti-Asian hate crime bill that Biden did, that was bipartisan. Both parties voted for that bill. You can look up the records on that yourself. His movement is not about intellectualism or reading or research. It is about cheerleading. It is about, Trump turned these grown men into little children again. They can be kids. They can be grown babies in grown men bodies. And they know the gig is up now because that energy's gone. Once he gets into office, he's done. That whole movement is over. It's over. So their grift is done. They're not going to talk about policy because they don't even know what a policy is. They watch Fox News, and Fox News doesn't tell them anything about, hey, this is how a law works. They don't watch C-SPAN to watch how they work, how this thing works. His whole goal is anti-intellectualism. If you can dumb down the populace and you can get them angry and sell them on this comfortability of a blanket coming, this comfortable blanket of a pillow. You sell them the idea that, hey, look, when I get in office, all this is going to come down. You're going to be fine. The feeling and the thought of just of waiting for prosperity. That's what you have to sell these voters. And these voters will buy it hook, line, and sinker, even though it's not coming for them. It's coming for the people who bought the campaign.
Right.
Perfect.
So I understand L
Let me
1%.
let me go ahead, P.S. Diva, so they could finish the conversation. I want to bring somebody up as well.
Martin Luther King. This dude Brownsville brain moves so slow, and the words come out even slower.
Damn. Always Win. Can you come up real quick? Because I think you was here yesterday, but I'm not sure if that's you.
Martin Luther King. Y'all love using the word intellectualism, but lack common sense.
Damn.
Right.
That was harsh. Hold on, let me let me bring Always Win. Good day. How you doing?
Peace to you, family. I'm actually a new subscriber, just checking you out for the first time, but I see y'all got a good conversation going. I'm just really like listening, but I do have some things I've been working on the political side, but I'll just hold that to the side till it's time for input, I guess.
Okay. All right. So you all right, so I could trust you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So now L 1%.
Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Diva.
Martin Luther King. Laugh my ass off. Okay. Wait, so Kamala was pushing intellectualism? I'm feeling real unburdened by what has been right now. Renee, thank you for the super sticker.
Okay, go ahead, cuz.
So I understand that you believe that these weak men are cheerleaders, which I would partly agree with that. But besides them being cheerleaders, what do you think about the fact of how they have a propensity to always seek to blame a woman or ridicule a woman in all situations, right? Like we heard Uncle Tom here today. All he wanted to do was talk about Kamala Harris, didn't mention Trump at all, right? We heard the angry man. All he wants to do is talk about Kamala Harris. Don't like to mention Trump at all. And if somebody mentions Trump, he brings it right back to Kamala Harris. We also seen him disrespect the woman on the panel. You've seen Mr. Glass disrespect the woman on the panel and force multiple women to leave the panel, right? So beyond the fact of them, you evaluating them as cheerleaders, how do you evaluate this behavior of which they are gravitating to become more of loving to lick the boots of men versus loving and uplifting a woman?
Many of these non-white persons, they want to be in direct connection to white male supremacy.
Shit.
They want to be right there. And they see and they envy white men. They see what they have. They see the access they have to women. They see the access they have to power. Now, when I was telling the gentleman earlier about when I asked him if racism doesn't exist and I was going to meet him halfway, tell me any area of activity that I mentioned, the 9 major areas of people activity according to the code book, where non-white people collectively are equally balanced with white people in those areas. As you can clearly see here, he went into the usual things that I expect them to do. Because the point is not to give you concrete answers, it's to just be inflammatory and be insulting and be the next version of a low-scale Howard Stern. But their whole thing is to be connected to whiteness and white people and white male power. The fact that a woman has choice angers them because they can't have their way with a black woman as they can do with a non-black woman, so they think. They feel that, they have been let down by women, black women, and the choices they've made with their sexual partners as far as producing them and with those men. And they see what white men have and they want a piece of it. This is why they will go to a Donald Trump. And I kept hearing this thing about, he's a businessman. He's a businessman. I like the fact that he's a businessman. Even though he bankrupted his company X amount of times, he would not pay his workers. They have an excuse on, that's just part of doing business. Well, sir, if you're responsible for paying employees and they rely on you to build their lives around that job and you don't pay them, that's just a part of doing business. No, that's scamming. But the ends justify the means as long as I can feel with my dark brown, beautiful skin that I am not black, I am white.
Dang.
Please let me get a piece of that, please. I hate being in this powerless position. I hate being a nigger and being niggerized by you. So let me sleep in your attic or your crawl space. I don't care where I sleep as long as I can get into your home and I can get a piece of what you have. This is the reason why, like Vivek Ramaswamy, they holding on to the back of that trash truck while the white man is driving. They just want to be on. They want to be a part of the truck, but they don't want to be in the seat.
Get him, Linwood. Get him.
Wait, so something you said, L1% made me think of Frantz Fanon. And because you mentioned Neely Fuller's independent yada yada yada. I have it. I just haven't looked at it in a while.
Independent code book, love.
Right, that one. Independent code book. It made me think you were probably familiar with Frantz Fanon, and that was what you were referencing. Am I correct or no?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
Oh, okay. All right. I like you. L1%. All right.
That's Linwood, y'all. Hi, Linwood.
I don't know Linwood.
That's Linwood from CT show?
Yes.
Oh,
You be
that's
over
what's
there
up.
with him?
I mean, I debate them conservatives, but like I said, I deal with people like the Uncle Toms of the world. I deal with them all the time. They're not really serious about a conversation. They're serious about grifting. Donald Trump is their cash cow. When they can't make any money from that anymore, you're going to watch them say, I never was on that train. I never was there. But it's about a money bag to them. The ends justify the means. This is the new crack game. This is the new trap house. It's the new hustle. When that hustle dries up, they're going to the next hustle. They're not faithful. They're not loyal. They don't even give a damn about politics. They just care about fattening their pockets and selling as many merchandise they can. This is a business. So I'm not going to talk to a business person that's not serious about the business of the people.
But L1%, the business that continues to boom for them is hating and disrespecting women, though, right? So although you're probably correct that once MAGA, once they realize that they've been left at the train station because the MAGA train has left them behind, they're still just going to revert back to what makes them the most money, which is hating, denigrating, and disrespecting women, specifically Black women. So to that, what do you say and how would you evaluate them as Black men who dedicate their brands on denigrating and disrespecting Black women?
They're not men. In a system of white supremacy, a Black man can't function as a man while being subject to the man.
Ooh.
And so by them being subjected to the man, they have to try to compensate for that masculinity. Like when I was growing up, I used to watch Black males hit women consistently. But when they get around white men and white men piss them off on the job, they're quiet as kept. They may speak a little loud and they may put a little bit of bass in their voice, but they don't put a lot of bass in their voice too much to where they lose that job. Or they lose their position because they know we're really feeding the system, I included, because we have been put in a position to survive in it. We got to have a place to stay. We got to have clothes on our back, and we have to be able to maintain our function in society. So we have to go work for the same system that subjects us to inhumane things. And so they would come home and beat the sisters up when the sisters get a little loud and start fussing about little small things like, why didn't you take the trash out? Who's this bitch Nicole you've been talking to? I mean, it's like a book I can read. Why are you getting an attitude? They're already dealing with a lot of stress when they walk out that door. They got to go fight white folks on the job and then try to fight other non-whites that's trying to undermine them, just so they can stay in good graces with the warden. And so when they come back to that prison cell and they hear that woman nagging, all the frustration that's happened on that job, they're going to take it out on her. And so this is the reason why they're pushed this anti-Black woman stuff, because in reality, the Black woman has constructively surpassed them as far as in income. They're not as high as white women, but Black women have been so used to being mama and daddy, wearing the Timbs and the high heel shoes, wearing the jeans, thick in the waist, and wearing the skirt. They play both roles. And the fact that by Black women having to play that role by force, they don't see Black women as feminine.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't see Black women as sexually attractive in a feminine sense, because they have to take on both roles. And so they want the women to be back feminine again, but they don't want to go after the system culture that diminishes Black women femininity.
So are you sure, L1%, are you sure that they want women to become feminine again in their words? Or do they look at these other weak men, these other rim brothers as feminine, and now they've turned their gaze and their attraction to those men and have become lovers of men? So therefore they've gotten online in order to form a trauma bonding session, and they're actually cosplaying that they love women and that they want relationships with women, but in reality, in their meetups and such, it's always a whole bunch of men around them congregating.
All right, hold on. Before you answer it, go ahead, Diva.
Not you laughing. All right. Trish Metaphor. Sup, Sharon? Is Brooklyn in the house? Without a doubt. I'm a rapper with clout. Everybody yep about. Check it out. Guns, I bust them. Problems with my wife, don't discuss them. Okay. All right.
Somebody was on the yard at FAMU.
Sup, Rilla? But yeah, I'm only here to get bomb cherry, squirt juice, OnlyFans. What is it? You know what? That's disgusting. Y'all men are disgusting. All right, Trish Metaphor. L1, great job pandering. You'll be viral in no time, homie. Actually, L1 has a very good understanding of what is going on around him. L1, do you have a channel of your own?
I do not have a channel of my own. I work at a 9-to-5 job, so I wouldn't have time to really do it. So when I get a chance, I try to get on some of these panels and have the discussions and try to put out constructive information out there that will deflect from a lot of this misinformation and a lot of this pimp and hoe culture we have called the grifter circle.
Wow, I'm glad that you joined the channel. It's my first time I'm hearing you, but you sound I'm enjoying your content, and it's intellectually funny as well. Like you have some great jokes in there that I don't know, it may with some people had, but they was awesome. Charles Marbury, right? I said your name correctly?
Yes, sir. Uncle Charles. How y'all
doing?
What's
up, Uncle Charles? We gonna miss Uncle Charles.
Gosh, y'all. Yep.
What's going on with you? How you doing? How you find the channel? What's going on? What's your thoughts?
I like the channel. I like what's going on here. I just want to make a quick comment, and I'm out the way. I want to listen to the experts. Let me say this. I want my women to understand that women have came a long way in this country. Okay, it was a time when women couldn't vote. Then that changed. Now you got women CEOs, you got women small business owners, you got women teachers, you got women preachers, you got women playing football, basketball, boxing. They karate, they whooping people ass, they doing all these things. The women have came a long way in this world. For certain black women, I say a few, saying that they hate black men for vote for Trump. It's hereditary. Let me explain something to y'all. I voted for Obama twice. Nobody had anything to say. In the last 4 years, nobody had anything to say. And when when something don't go right or somebody's toys get to it, all of a sudden the maniacs come out. I don't understand it anymore. Let me explain something to you, and I'm gonna get on up out here. I'm gonna say this in closing, like I always say. Let me explain something to you. I keep hearing this. I don't need no man. I don't need no man. I don't need no man. But somewhere in the middle of the night, your mama and daddy made a decision, and then you popped up. So somebody needed a man. And when you go talking about you don't need a man and your stomach go to growling, sound like 5 people in your stomach, and the light bill need to be paid, and the rent need to be paid, and the children need clothes on their back and shoes and socks on their feet, I want you not to need a man then. That's when I want you not to need a man then. If a woman want to be independent in this world, she have the right to be. Who say you have to be married or you are nobody? Listen, you are somebody whether you're married or not. But what I'm saying is, for your very existence walking on this earth, God had to make a decision first, and then it took a man and a woman for you to be walking around. Don't sit here and be mad at men. Let me say this. I voted for Obama twice in the election. And I looked at these Democratic cities, and it looked like a bomb been dropped on our black people in some of these cities. Nobody cares. All they want to do is pander for your vote. And now I keep looking at Baltimore. I keep looking at Detroit. I keep looking at Chicago. And I see the same thing. Young men dying. The neighborhood not improved. And then we said, well, what about the church? Well, guess what? The church ain't no good no more, because if it was, it would did what it did when I was growing up. See, when somebody died or somebody got sick and somebody died, everybody around the neighborhood came around and showed their condolences, or they gave money, or they helped out with bills. I want you to go up in TDJ church and tell them you need help with the light bill and see, won't you be sitting in the damn dark? Just go on up in there and ask them for their light bill money. See, times have changed. I believe in my black women, even though some of them acting a fool on here and they're mad at us. We was only 18% of the vote. That means some black women had to vote for Trump too. What are you gonna do? Jump on them too? Well, guess what? That ain't gonna stop me from paying my bills. That ain't gonna stop me from helping take care of my wife. That not gonna stop for me for being a great granddad and being a great father. That's not gonna stop me. So I want women to get that out their mind that a man that a man is the fault for everything. No, I tell you what, if you feel like that you blame us for the election, I tell you what, then I want to see you get mad at that white man. Don't have anything to do with us. And I want you to go grab you the ugliest white man you can find and see what he do for you.
Will
Just see
anything
what he do
stop
for you.
you? Will anything stop you, baby? Anything stop you?
God
And
damn
that's
it,
it.
Ren for
And that's
Philly.
all
Go
I
ahead.
gotta say.
Hold on. Ren for Philly. Go and grab that white man next to you right now.
Wait, why did he leave, Charles? Maybe I had questions.
Come on,
You
Uncle Charles.
guys are offending my white supremacist cracker boss. Y'all have offended him.
I'm offended.
Oh,
See,
God.
see,
leave?
is
I don't know.
L
Charles
1%? Is he
I
still
guess
on
he
the
was.
panel?
No, he
I
left.
guess he was just waiting for one of us to interrupt him. I guess because he wasn't gonna stop and see. Like I don't know. Go ahead.
Right,
DJ.
but I wanted to hear him say a wop baba loo bop a wop bamboo.
He did sound kind of sassy. He did sound like he was a lover of men.
Oh damn.
He was. Wait a minute. He said 18%. I thought y'all said yesterday the black vote was 80 something.
Yeah, he was just talking.
I don't know what he was talking about.
It was kind of entertaining, so we allowed
It was.
Yeah, we
It really
allowed
was. Tree's metaphor. L1 wife boyfriend must be proud of him. Now, why you acting like that?
Goddamn.
Tree's metaphor. You can hear the spit moving around in Charles' mouth when he says the word twice.
Oh my God.
Hold on. He said he got you, PhD, but he said he got you. Hold on. Say it, goddamn. Say wop bop baloo bop wop bamboo.
I would sing that, but I've been screaming and hollering all night with different people that they ain't making no damn sense. But I'm gonna say this: I care about my people. That's all I care about. I care about my people being taken care of, and if they earn the right to own that beautiful home, or they have the right and work for it, own that beautiful car, should no other black people hate somebody but other black people for doing well. They shouldn't do that. But we got people, they trying to make us hate our own women, and they trying to make our women hate us. They're trying to make us unattractive to each other anymore. So what do you think they're doing? It's the same old playbook, and we're not going to fall for it this time. Now,
that's right.
Everybody in this house, was Democratic. I voted Democratic all my life.
Charles.
All my life.
Charles, can you hear us, Charles? Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right,
I can
so
hear you.
Charles,
All my life.
hold on, hold
He had
on,
to
Charles.
fight.
Let me slow you down, Charles. Hold on.
Yes,
You
sir.
good. We are not here to just fight you. We want to hear
Yes,
what
sir.
you say. We want to have a conversation.
Yes, sir. I
So,
understand.
Uncle Charles,
Really, you ain't shit.
are you in a relationship now?
I've been married for 31 years.
All right.
What's his name?
Who name now?
Don't do that.
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. I've been married for 31 years to the same woman.
Oh, okay.
Uncle
Same
Charles,
woman.
you dealing with a shiesty Brooklyn nigga.
Uncle
Yeah.
Charles,
Don't
you
worry
talked
about him,
about
Charles.
how the community would come together and take up money to have to help people pay their light bill. Can you
Yes.
cash at me?
Yes. That's what we have to go back to.
Okay.
We'll have to go back to that.
Okay.
We have to go back to that. I shouldn't have to come home and see a dude. I shouldn't have to come home and see a dude hanging out my window. What are you doing in my house? Taking a bath? Come on. Please.
Hold on, Uncle Charles.
What just happened?
Charles, you
He's
said-
telling on himself.
Uncle Charles, are you telling us a hypothetical or something that you experienced before?
No. Somebody broke in my house.
Who broke?
You know,
somebody broke into your house and took a bath.
That's right.
And
Wait, what?
Your wife was home?
No, we wasn't here. We pulled up, and the police called him, and I said, "Damn, he done took a bath. We gotta throw this tub out. We gotta throw this tub out. We gotta get a new damn tub."
Uncle Charles, what kind of tub you got?
I got a regular size tub, but you know, with my brother, he ain't got a regular size tub. You know, because his wife, she a little bit healthy, and they had to get a bigger size tub. And see,
Okay.
like I told
Uncle
him.
Charles, back to my
He got to be
cash
down
app.
there in
Is you
Mississippi
gonna
with
cash
Vic.
at me?
I
I'm gonna
don't
put
see
my
no
cash
cash
app
app
in the
thing
back.
on it.
Okay, I'm finna put it in the back chat. You know how to get to the back chat?
Well, I have to go out in the chat and get it.
No. It's in the back chat. Only we can see it. The people who are up on the panel. I'm finna type it in there, and so you can see it. Okay.
What? Okay. I'm
Send me $5, Diva.
gonna say this in closing. People can do what the hell they want to do. I'm still the same I was 20 years ago. It ain't gonna change.
All right.
I believe in women made a long stride and created their own way. So when a woman don't get married, that don't mean she's a nobody. That means she's a woman that don't want to be married, and then nothing wrong with that. But I want people to understand, when a man don't want to get married and he's single and he don't want to be married, he ain't no punk. So don't go saying that for him.
Wait a minute. Is that
What's
you,
good
Uncle
for the
Charles?
goose? What's
Uncle
good for the
Charles.
goose?
That's Uncle
What's
Charles.
good for the goose?
That's my Uncle Charles.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. And that's all I got to say. Y'all have a blessed day.
No, Uncle Charles. Look
Don't
at the
leave,
back
Uncle
chat.
Charles.
There it is. Can you see it?
I don't see it. I'm in the back. I'm in the.
It say chat. It should say chat. If you click on where it say chat, it'll take you to the back chat. It's $PhDiva08.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
Y'all, there we go.
There we go, Uncle Charles. And make sure you keep coming back, Uncle Charles. Don't be running away.
We like you, Uncle Charles. Make sure you come back after you send my cash out.
And make
Now,
sure you
see
hit
that?
the subscribe
Now, see
button.
You ain't give me a chance. I ain't got my wallet on me or nothing. I ain't got my credit card, nothing.
All you need is your phone.
Oh, well, see, I don't do that. I don't do stuff like that.
Oh,
I don't do stuff like that. Ever since I got robbed, I don't do shit like that no more.
Uncle Charles.
They done took a bath in the tub. And then, was it your brother? Because you mentioned your brother's tub.
That's what I was thinking too, bro.
I was robbed by a brother and a sister that was wanted in 3 states: Tennessee, Alabama, and Mississippi.
Damn, where you from, Uncle Charles?
From Alabama.
All right.
Oh, I used to live in Alabama, Uncle Charles.
I'm mad. I said, now these people don't rob me from Tennessee, Mississippi, and all these places, and nobody robbed me from the state I stay in. Now I know something wrong.
Yeah, something wrong, Uncle Charles. Go ahead, PhDiva.
But I appreciate y'all. I'm on my way out of here to work.
Make sure you
Have
hit
a
that
good
like
one.
button, that share button, that subscribe button. Thank you, Charles. Make
Yes,
sure you
sir.
come back.
Ariel CH. Black men are pitting us against each other, not the white man.
You know, so I want the queens, the ladies, and the women to pay attention to something real quick that just hit me, right? So Charles identified himself as a husband, a father, and a grandfather. Yet he used the designation of uncle. Uncle Tom says he's a husband and father, and I don't know what else, but yet he used the designation uncle. However, both of these men are quick to try to discredit a woman and lift up a man, quick to display their love and affection for men. And Uncle Charles even said that a man was taking a bath in his bathtub. So now we got to look at these men who put the uncle in front of their name.
Oh, God.
And understand that that might be some type of identifier for other lovers of men to gravitate to them, and they can trauma bond together and take baths together.
Oh, God. God, Diva.
All right, Trish, metaphor. Asking a married man to cash app you is crazy. No, the fuck it ain't. I have your daddy cash apping me all the time, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that's right. He wasn't married to your mama. Jayville, the realist. I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
We're gonna miss everybody. Ooh, we put the bat signal out today. It's all good. We having a good time today.
I don't know what it is, Sharon.
What's up, Bonche? What's your thoughts? What's your grievances today? What you want to get off your chest? Let it out. Be free, girl.
Be free. Be free. As naked as I am, my titties free and everything. As free as that. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Nah, I was just waking up. You know, y'all been on my TV all day, and then I heard Linwood up here talking. Well, I was like, okay, Linwood. So I decided to come and tell him hi.
Yeah, he did. That was my first time hearing him. He did excellent. I don't know. Always win. You got anything that you want to have hashed out? Anything you want to talk about? Anything you want to get up your chest? Go ahead, let it all out.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just trying to get like an insight of the community as a collective, and about. I know we got a lot of issues that we need fixed and a lot of stuff going on, and I just been hearing and listening to it, and I always been thinking about a solution to that. And something I came up with is actually Black people claiming themselves as a national identity, because that kind of gives you the ability to try to cure some of those things on like a political level, and on a global stage. Like, because I know Black is just a term that's used as race right now, but just imagine if it could be used the same way an Asian person uses Asian while they in America, or a Mexican or a Venezuelan use that term for some type of solidarity between themselves on a global level, political, legal. You know, I think it'll make a little difference for us.
Well, do you think that let's take Asian for instance. You think Asians have some type of cohesiveness or community across the globe based on the term Asian?
It's a cultural identity. It gives them like a unique history, and then like dealing with things like commerce on a judicial. Like, for example, they just passed an Asian hate bill, or I think Kamala just gave them like $200 billion, like specific to a group of people. You know, so those things have certain type of merits to them, and you can represent as a collective on that thing and get benefits as a collective. So that might give an aid to certain type of thing if we could claim that certain type of status.
Okay. And so, do you think that Black people aren't getting the same thing that other groups may be getting because of what we call ourselves? I mean, given the history in this country, right? So we've had several different names in this country throughout the history, and none of them have resorted in us getting even what we're owed or what we deserve. And so I just don't. So you think it's based on the name, or is it based on the fact that they ain't gonna give us what we deserve?
What the name is attached to. Like, a name could just be a name, like a title, but it needs to be attached to something. Like we Americans, like historically, all us, if we ancestors of people that went through enslavement. We traditionally Americans, we historically Americans documented. So it would need to be that attached to it, the same way you would see a Cherokee Indian or any type of group that has that native classification based on historical records. You know,
Okay.
like, you know, our ancestors were here too.
Right. Asian people's ancestors weren't here, and so you're saying that they still get some type of recognition or some type of status based on them labeling themselves Asian, which is the opposite of American, right? Because Asia is its own continent, you know, with various different cultures and whatnot. So I'm struggling to make the connection between what specifically we call ourselves and the outcomes that you're saying we can get from it.
And while you think about that, always think about that question because in Asia also got Russia, but they ain't calling themselves Asian, right? So just think about and answer it properly. Go ahead, Diva. Why he thinks.
BMUK, your brown brothers and sisters voted for Trump, swinging the result. Your vote is no longer required by either side. Will you still be inviting them to the cookout? Why people in the UK worried about what we doing?
You gonna invite them to the cookout?
They were never invited to my cookout.
Shit.
Feminist Jack, a brain rotted, lame and dusty simp. Man, what MJ do now? These men straight windmilling.
You don't like no damn salsa?
No, I do
With
not.
your Tostitos?
No, I think Mexican food is probably the worst food in existence.
The worst?
I hate Mexican food. I do not like Mexican food at all.
Damn, you don't like a little quesadilla?
I mean, I'll eat it, but it's never something that I'll request. Like if I gotta say, let's go meet at a restaurant, it's never gonna be no Mexican restaurant.
Damn.
I think all the other Spanish-speaking countries have much better food than Mexicans.
Shit. Well, so all right. So always win. You got your answer? Go ahead.
I was just saying, like the nationality. What I'm talking about, it gives you like the rights and protections, like as a group.
So what you think
but
the Civil Rights Act was? Like, you don't think that's like pretty much the same?
But Asians, that's from a whole nother continent. So how would it give them rights and protections in this country?
Well, they just got what Kamala gave them 200 billion or something, 200 something to Pacific Islanders or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Like as a group of people under a nationality.
But that's not Asian isn't a nationality. Pacific Islander isn't even a nationality. A nationality is American, Cuban. It's a specific country. So for an Asian person, it would be Japanese or Chinese or Korean, right? That's a nationality. And I think as we keep trying to, flesh this out, what we're seeing is they not getting stuff based on what they call themselves. Because again, we've called ourselves by several different names. At some point, we're gonna have to accept the fact, Black men, them crackers just don't want to give it to you. And so now what are you going to do?
Damn.
Well, my thing I speak out about is self-determination and like doing it, as a cultural group, as a unified cultural group that's going, or national. I use the word nationality loosely, just basing off a combined group of people. If we call ourselves Black, use that as a nationality in those aspects to be self-determined and do these type of things and get legislation passed and,
But we've always done that. Like Sharon just brought up the Civil Rights Act, even the first Civil Rights Act, right? The 1860 or 70 something Civil Rights Act. It was about Black people in this country, right? And so we have united under a nationality, right? We Black Americans, and we have been able to get legislation passed. The only thing I think that a lot of people don't really think about and it's very troubling that it be the men, right? Because these the same men who want to lead, and the men are supposed to be the warriors or whatever. But a legislation, policy, whatever, all of that is just words on paper unless you got somebody to enforce it, right? And so how you gonna force these people to enforce it? Because even though we got that Civil Rights Act in the 1800s, for many, many years, it wasn't enforced. We talked about earlier in this show how the 14th Amendment, despite the fact that it had been ratified, it still wasn't enforced for many, many years. And so we had policy. If nobody's there to enforce it, then it don't matter. It's just some words on paper. Ariel CH. Diva, blame mainstream media for foreigners being all in y'all business. Laugh out loud. It ain't our fault.
Can somebody give me the link to where she gave these Asians, Island Pacificers money? Because I'm looking it up. I don't know why they just say anything.
So always win, right? Let's say your plan works and we figure out this designation that sets us apart and, puts us together, right? And let's say you have the opportunity to gather an audience with President Donald Trump. And he says, always win. What are the 3 top things that you need from me to put forward in order to help propel your community forward? What will be your top 3 things?
It would be first gathering a commission of people of us, like minds, the things we talking about, people that's versed in legal aspects of it, historical aspects. I would draw together a commission to work on these issues, like everything we talking about that our people going through, and to look at if nationality or sovereignty based on historical, based on the history of our
Always
people.
win. So
Yeah.
you saying you would ask Donald Trump to put together a commission?
That'll be a commission of our people though.
No, I'm saying you, but you ask what I'm saying. When I'm asking you, will ask Donald Trump to do that for us.
That would be a bill. Yeah, that would be a bill that would be passed, and there would be money put to that for the commission to pay people that's in the commission to do the research or bring their research to the table. Because the research out here, people doing the work, we would need to bring them together as a collective.
Okay. What's the other 2?
Like I say, the research, based on the history of our people, if sovereignty would be something that would fit us based on our history.
Sovereignty from who?
From the historical things that happened in the building of this country. People was here, they came here, or people was brought here, whatever the narratives is, based on the historical record. These institutions went on, like slavery, like misclassification, things like that.
So you saying we are not going to be Americans anymore? We're going to be something else?
No, we're going to still be Americans, just classified as a sovereign American based on our history.
And what is that going to do and being sovereign, what is that going to do for the Black community?
Give us self-determination to fix the things that's going. If we feel something going on wrong, now we doing it as a collective nation.
We got people that's in the chat right now that are sovereign already. So Black people can already do that.
No, I understand. But it's they're part of, like, they have their lineage. They did the work. But we need what if that could happen for all people that consider themselves Black? Like, that'll be part of the commission or the bill that I would propose to have anyone that's lineage of Black or a descendant of someone that was enslaved to get their full genealogy done for free. Like,
you should have said that we don't pay no taxes any goddamn more. That's what you need to say. Shit.
I mean, all that come with it. All that's crazy with it.
That's what I thought he was gonna say. And by the way, just to correct you, always when the Asian Americans gave her $2 million, she didn't give them $2 million.
And also the Asian bill that people are talking about to protect Asians, that was added on to a bill that was already there.
Right, the COVID bill, right?
No, the hate crime bill.
Hate crime. Okay.
That added Asians specifically to that bill, so it was already there for us already.
So what would be your third tenet? Always win.
Them would be the main 2, but what a third would be building like some type of economic base, like what people could, like some of the wrongs y'all see that, okay, people need rent, like y'all was saying, it would be a fund for that people could, from the community though, from that nation, from this group, so-called Black people. and
okay,
that economic, do whatever, how that affects housing, education, whatever we see that's in our community going wrong, it would be a fund for that, funded by the people.
Funded by what people?
Okay, for example, you get 5,000 people together.
Okay.
Every one of them get $200. That's $1 million right there. It'll be like small, however we program it to be. It could be community based, it could be national based, global based. But just think about it: 5,000 people, everybody gets $200. That's $1 million right there. Or you could break it down: $18 a month. That's $1 million over the year, just to handle one project.
So you wouldn't ask Donald Trump to put forward a reparations bill to pay for the sins of the slavery of our ancestors?
I mean, I wouldn't put it so much as like a monetary thing. Like that may be part of the bill, but like not as an apology, but more correcting what was wrong. Because I mean, if you look at it from, and I spoke to people on the other side of this subject, and they feel like, well, I wasn't part of that. I wasn't. Okay, cool. But you could hold accountable that this did happen historically. So now that the world is at a so-called better place now for certain groups, let's make it right for all groups. Let's correct the legal and documented injustices on paper, like misclassification, the practice of enslavement. Like those things did affect people up until today. So we could correct those by, like, I mean, in my opinion, I think a sovereign status attached to Black would like kind of level some things out.
That's interesting.
But how can we correct it if the economic resources aren't available?
It's money out here. I think it's money out here. It's just, and that's the reason why our people are so valuable to this country, because we not attached to a nationality. So it's like our money is like free game for the establishment.
What? We American, goddamn. Why y'all keep saying that?
I mean, I understand that, yeah, because we operating within, but it's like, we attached to them. I mean, we attached to like
our country. Yes, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so hard for Black folks to say that they're American, and anything that is passed, that you have the same rights to that, whatever that shit is. Whatever the white folks got a law to do, you could do it too. Y'all need to stop this shit. Ain't no damn loopholes. Ain't no damn secret. Go ahead and read whatever you want to go get. It's in a book. In a book. Take a look. It's the reading rainbow. I can't do anything.
So what it sounds like I'm hearing always when is that you would prioritize this commission, and you would prioritize just the unification of our people with the resources that they already have obtained, right? And to me, hold on 1 second. To me, that becomes problematic because it's already crystal clear that the Black people don't have enough resources to unify in any type of powerful way, right? Because of the repercussions of slavery, Jim Crow, segregation, civil rights, all of those different kind of things that we were oppressed by, that has put us behind the 8 ball. So when you talking about correcting that, yes, economic resources have to be a key tenet in correcting that and leveling the playing field. Do you disagree with that?
I mean, as far as the aspect of our economic power, like the brother was just saying, we out here, like people out here successful by on their own. But I'm trying to like campaign for like what would that look like as a collective, like group.
So I think the problem always when that a lot of things that you are saying that you want is already kind of in place. You just gotta have to go and look for it, but it's already in place. They already got things for you to do. The exact things that you're talking about to do, they already have it. Go ahead, Diva. Uncle Tom with the $2. Thank you, Sharon. You're welcome. I agree with you. You always do. You just like to argue with me for some strange reason. I don't know why. That's what you tend to do. Strange. It's weird. You love me. You just start acting like it. What's wrong with them, Bon Cherry? I don't know. Why do they do these things? Should we attempt to you want to keep on building that conversation, Brownsville? Okay.
Well, I would like so I want to hear Bomb Cherry and PH Diva's ideas on or their opinions on his proposal.
All right, so but before then, somebody want to tell me how much they love me. Look at that smile. You can say it.
Don't be adding extra shit onto what I said. Don't be adding extra shit onto what I said. I didn't say. I said I agree with you. Black people need to act like they're a part of this country and stop saying, "Hey, I'm American." Just say I'm American. It's not that hard to say. Because once you leave outside this country, as beautiful as some of these places are, these outside, once you go on the inner circles of it, it's places you don't want to fucking be, dog. I just left Cozumel and that shit was trash, dog.
What the hell's
I mean, it's in Mexico.
Okay.
It's just trash, bro. It's an island apart from Mexico. It's literally garbage, dog. So, and my son had a fucking wake up call. He was like, "Oh hell no, I don't want to live here."
Damn.
Yeah. But I mean, that's neither here nor. This is why. And there's some things that I always win said I can be agreeing with him, but I think immigration is a bigger problem in this country than anything else. Because
we never got the chance to ask you, what would be 3 things that you would bring in front of Donald Trump to benefit strictly Black folks if you was able to do such a thing? What was 3 things? I know you don't really go that route, but if you was able to put out 3 things, what would it be to strictly help Black folks?
So you're asking me to do something that I'm not. Right. I don't normally think about. If anything, I still will go with immigration being a top thing that's actually affecting Black people for the most part, and that's just anyone. But I think it affects Black people more than any other nationality, just because we're so called behind the bell curve with an economic standing, as y'all put it.
Okay, that's one. 2 more.
Shit. I would like to see police reform. There's a lot of absolutely. Absolutely. There's things that I think that are just egregious, but I'm not going to say. Yeah, I'll go with specifically for Black folks on that one.
Okay.
And the third thing I would say, I would ban abortion.
Ban it altogether.
Altogether, besides if the life and death of a woman. Yeah.
And why would that benefit Black folks?
Because we're still at 13% of the population of America. After, let's just say, over 100 years of being able to do it pretty much whatever you want, we're still only 13% of the country. So if we're talking about this whole collective thing, and people need to actually come together to make the Black nation or the Black community or whatever you want to call it better than what it is, we need to literally fight back with numbers, and right now we don't have the numbers to do so.
Interesting. Okay. And so, and your thoughts on reparations?
Oh, y'all niggas ain't never felt any goddamn slavery, so why y'all getting shit? So reparations is for the first or second generation outside of so-called slavery. We're so far past that it didn't, none of this affected us. And then you got a whole bunch of tethers over here that's never actually had a enslavement here in America, but we're gonna give them money for what? Then you got to go back down to, you got people that were actual slave owners that were Black too. So then now you're playing the semantics part. Do we give it to everyone that just has melanin in their skin, or do we just give it to the people that were born in America? Because as you know, right now, anyone born in America can get rights as American.
So now, what if? Okay, I will clean it up for you, just so you won't have all these different options. We put out a bill that is specifically you gotta have to tie yourself to a lineage that says that you are from the descendant of a slave. So this way,
Okay.
So whatever that say we come up with a system, right?
I got you. That would mean that everyone would have to know someone in their past, and we already know we have a lot of broken homes.
Let's get past. Right, let's get past it. Let's just say we got the system, and we could do it at least at a 98% clip that it is correct. Let's just,
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. I wouldn't do it because in my mind, I believe in a conquered state. If you're in a conquered position, whether you were conquered in Africa or you were conquered here, you don't give people that are conquered money just because they were conquered. You were literally conquered, and it is what it is. That's why I don't believe in giving Indians any money as well. I think they should take their land and not give them a damn thing. If you're going to be American, you should fight just like every other American for their part of America. I wouldn't give Indians anything. Wow. And I think it's egregious that we give conquered people a separation in America. That's crazy.
That's wild to me, but hey, you got your opinion. I completely disagree. I think they promised something and they never delivered on it, so they need to deliver on.
What? Can I ask you a question? What did they promise?
40 acres in the middle.
Oh no! I'm talking about to the Indian people.
Oh, but
they were first conquered.
I mean, you brought up. No, I understand that you brought up the Indian folks, but I was
because they actually get their so-called reparations or whatever you want to call it. And I if I don't believe it for a Black American,
they signed treaties with the natives and then broke them. That's why
it doesn't matter. It's okay. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I will agree with you on that. I'll agree with you on that. But again, when you are a conquered person, and now we're in an established American society, no one is supposed to be greater than the other, but the government is literally picking and choosing who is going to win. They give them land and everything else. If you go into the Constitution, these Indians should not be getting what they're getting based on the Constitution.
That's crazy.
That's not crazy. That's a fact.
Okay. But it's not a fact because the world, by and large, disagrees with that ideology, right? Which is why the United Nations congregate and then they make determinations to say, okay, yeah, Israel, you went too hard. You owe Palestine $40 billion in aid.
And they never pay it.
Or Iran, you went too hard. You owe Syria $20 billion in aid, right? Or
who enforces that, though?
Hard.
That's not the point that he's saying. He's saying that he's not saying
okay, that goes back to what P.H. Stevens said. That goes back to what P.H. Stevens said. If there's no one to enforce it, what does it matter? It's just words on paper.
So that's why we are talking about enforcing a reparation bill that we all get behind and make them do something about it. You want our vote, you got to do something for it. Like reparations is one of the things that we could bring to the folks. So that I don't understand why y'all.
Again, okay, I agree with you. I'll agree with you. If you want to bring that to the table, bring it to the table. But no one has put that together. I mean, I'm sorry, not no one. They have put this together in so many different places that it has not got to the federal goddamn stage. Why? If it hasn't got to the federal stage, why do y'all keep fighting for it? Because they've done it in California, they've done it in Minnesota, they've done it in different places, but it has not got to a federal. Are we all not living in the same country where is there a difference between a federal government and a local government? Not technically, it's not a damn difference. They got eyes, they got ears, they can read this stuff.
Dude,
they can read this stuff.
I don't know. When you say things are a fact, when it's not a fact, tells us a lot. Okay.
Okay. What did I say that wasn't a fact in the Constitution? Where does it say that? Where does it say that Indians are supposed to get money in the Constitution?
It doesn't state that in the Constitution.
Exactly. So, like I said, it was a fact that they should, according to our Constitution, no race is greater than the other race. So why are we picking and choosing who wins?
The Constitution doesn't deal with that. You
absolutely does.
Asking me why
the Constitution and the Bill of Rights does deal with that. The Constitution and the Bill of Rights does talk to that.
What?
The government is not in the business of picking and choosing winners. Right now, they are. They are literally picking it. Okay, they're literally picking Indians to get a reparations bill. So that's picking and choosing winners. And now we're saying Black people need that too. I said, okay, cool. But I don't think Indians should get anything. Either you're going to be American or you're going to be Indian. Which one is it?
Native to this before America existed.
Yes, conquered. You're forgetting part that they have been conquered.
They've been conquered. Yeah. And
you forget that part. Okay.
I'm not forgetting anything. I know history.
Okay.
All right,
okay.
so-
In history, where in the Bill of Rights of the Constitution where it says Indians are supposed to get land outside of that, when they're supposed to get money every year, they don't have to do anything. They get tax-free money all the time, and we want black people to get it. Yes, that's cool. I'm agreeing with you. If you can get it, if you can get it, get it. Cool. I'm not going to fight you on that because like I said before, and I said this on the show, Sharon. Hey, we done given so much money. We done give so much money to Ukraine, to Israel.
Every year. Why are you saying?
Oh my God! Why are we acting like Indians don't get land? Why are we acting like Indians don't get land and money every year?
What you mean? So from who? You do know the council of the tribes.
Oh my God, you're fucking
disperse my kids' money. The government is not the one giving money.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes.
So you telling me the U.S. government don't give money to the Indians every year, to different tribes of Indians every year?
For what? I'm asking you for what? What you think? So you think the checks they get come from the government, or is it the tribe? And it's a portion.
Where does the tribe get the money from?
They already.
I literally said
their money, right? They already got their money. You listen. You
Oh
don't
my
know,
God.
but that's why it's difficult. And now you're talking.
Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! All right, you're right. You know what? Bomb Cherry. You know what, Bomb Cherry. You're right. They don't get any money, but they also got land that you can't. They also got land that you can't even go on if you're not invited.
Well, that's right. And you can't go on my land if you're not invited, and I can't go on your land if I'm not invited. What are you talking about? You're saying
So again, are they separate from Americans or are they Americans?
They are Native Americans.
No. Answer the question. Are they Americans or are they separate from Americans?
They sovereign Americans.
They're Native Americans. They yes. You're asking, are they Americans? They were here before American existed.
Yo, I think it's so crazy that all we do is saying that, hey, we think that black folks deserve some kind of reparations. I don't know why it'd be so fight. Even though you kind of said that, hey, if you could get it, you could get it. If you can make it happen, make it happen.
Listen. Like I said, I'm not against that at all. I'm not against it at all because they found money everywhere to give to everyone else except for so-called black folks. Give it to them.
This is why we can't give it though. We fight
This is
in
exactly
ourselves.
why.
Right.
Exactly. Go ahead, Bob. Start it off. What's your final thoughts, Bob? Go ahead.
Hold on. Can I say something real quick before that? Because you said that real quick.
Yeah, you can have it on your final thoughts.
No, okay. I guess go ahead.
Let him go. I'd rather go last.
All right, Uncle Tom, give us your final thoughts. Go ahead.
Listen, Bomb Cherry, I don't have a dog in that fight. If they, I'm just want them to stop saying that they're going to study reparations. I mean, there's so many people that done studies. We need to get a group 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 to get a group. And you're not serious. No real politician is serious about giving reparations when they keep saying we need to study. We need action, not studying. They've done the study for years upon years upon years. There's no need to more study and stupid reparations. If you want to give it to them, please give it to them. Then what? Do you want the land or do you want the reparations? Because me personally, I think we should. I'd much rather have the damn land. But that's not even spoken about. We're just talking about, the money. Talk about the land. If you want all your people to be in certain areas or y'all want to be in a collective, the one thing about the Indians, they have land that's not even being cultivated. Literally not being cultivated.
And we probably don't need it to be because if we put humans there, we're going to have less trees and less oxygen. I don't know. But anyway, keep on going. I need to interrupt you. There's reasons why certain land is for certain things. So
you agree with them being separate and better than every other person here in America, whether they were here before us, because who was here before them? there's a lot of people that was here before them, because we don't necessarily know who's the actual cultivators of this land. We're just guessing at this point in time because there was no people writing it down on paper because paper really didn't even exist.
Right,
What?
but
Is he serious? I'm sorry.
because you're moving too far down the line. Like, let's just do one. Once that happens, then we could deal with that then. But I don't see what's the big problem with black folks, especially fighting against racists.
Nothing. I have nothing to give it to them.
Paper wasn't invented, y'all, before America. What?
Well, how did they keep records before paper?
They burned frankincense and myrrh, and they wrote it in a stone.
So, like I said, no one knows what was done because no one was there keeping paper because paper didn't exist at that point in time.
Before America, you said before America, paper existed.
Oh Jesus! Oh my God! I'm talking about the people that were over here in America was not using tablets and not tablets. Wasn't using paper. Is that not a historical fact?
No, that's not.
Oh, so they were using paper? Indians were using paper. Oh, okay. When? Where's it at? Where's there?
But goddamn, never mind, baby.
Where were they writing it at, sir?
Invented a long time ago. Different ways of writing. The regular fountain pen, the way we use it, wasn't.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about your.
They used to use.
I'm not using. I'm not talking about. Listen.
A piece of wood out the tree.
Actually, that wasn't it. They were actually using skin, but we'll continue. They were using skin. But that's neither here nor there. But I'm talking about the year. So before Europeans got to America, they were using paper. I'm sorry. Here in America, the natural so-called indigenous paper.
You talking about the actual paper type of paper we have?
Paper, scrolls, whatever you want to call it.
Europeans invented everything.
I didn't say that. Not at all.
Okay, so why would you even consider the fact that the people who couldn't even survive a winter over here couldn't have already been scribing?
They couldn't survive a winter over here. Actually, they survived very long over here. That's why it was easy to conquer them.
Natives, you don't. Oh my God, never mind, y'all. I quit.
That was because of the natives. What they're literally both climates are so almost the same that they can survive anywhere here from the Europeans. That's why they came over here and literally took over easily. And plus, they had guns. So I'm just saying.
You do know that's the story. The story is when they came over here, the natives helped them survive the winter. That's how they was able to survive here. You don't know that story?
So they didn't have winters in nowhere in Europe?
Wow. I think you muted.
We can't hear you.
Oh shit. BM UK with the $2. Check the American Rescue Plan in 2021. $1.7 billion.
What? Again, I just want them to stop studying the reparations and literally just give the shit out. They keep studying it.
Okay. So I guess we all in agreement somehow, even though you kind of like sound like you're not really in agreement, but
I'm saying I don't care because I don't expect no cracker to give me any goddamn thing. I gotta get out here and get it my goddamn self.
So
sorry,
who gives you vagina?
My cracker. I gave you that one. That was a good one. I gave you that one.
Harry LCS with the $2. They found aromatic on stones in the U.S.
Exactly. It's Aramaic, but okay.
Damn. Let me correcting me, black man.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead, Ball. What's your final thoughts?
My final thoughts is, first of all, black men need to read and you need to know history, okay, before you come up and start talking. And I do think we should come together some kind of way and stop acting like we don't come together. We come together when it's a party, a barbecue. We come together when people die in the community. I know somebody said that earlier that doesn't happen, but it actually does happen. Okay, somebody died in the community. People go to that home and see what they need, bring them food, and if they need money, people donate. That's not just in the community, but that happens even just online. Right now, if I go do a GoFundMe and say, hey, my family member passed away, I need help. American as a people provide. You know what I mean? And that's the good thing about being American. But Black people also, we do that as well. I saw that here on YouTube. People go to jail, people gave money. People need assistance with medical help, people gave money. So we got to stop putting ourselves down like that. It's ridiculous. Okay? We already have enough hardships to be against ourselves and reparations. Okay? We argue about reparations within ourselves, and the people who might be claiming that they're looking into it, what they mean is they're looking at us. We one Black person over there saying, what they gonna do with all that money? They don't need all that money. And I'm like, let them do what the hell they want with their money. In fact, I'm gonna build a business so I could get some of their fucking money. Right? So I'm just saying, we are fighting with ourselves. Then we're gonna want to know who gets the money. Now that one's kind of fair a little bit, but do I care if Sharon's family is really from Greece and his ass is not, you know, his, I don't care. I don't care if his family is not Black. If they give me the money, right? He could give a little money. I might go rob him though, because I'll be thinking he don't really deserve that money. I'm going to take that motherfucking money from Sharon and his family. But anyway, I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking. Let me get off of here. Thank you for having me, Sharon. I love coming up here. Rilla, I didn't see you, baby. How you been?
I think he's still at the gig. He was telling people to move some boxes and stuff. He over there cracking the whip.
My brother Brownsville, you know I love you. Okay. And you too, Uncle Urkel. I'm sorry, what you mean?
Black women need to read.
Lord?
Well, your name not up there, but you look like an Urkel. I said I was reading based on what I see.
Always win. What's your final thoughts? Go ahead.
I appreciate you letting me come on the panel. I'm a new subscriber, definitely gonna be checking in. And then just to think about something to think about, y'all, when y'all speak about reparations and government funding groups of people, they sent Ukraine the money. They didn't send it to each individual person in Ukraine. They sent it to Ukraine nation. So the reparations there for us, but we have to unify as a nation under a flag, and everything that's for us gonna come to us. And we national identity, pick up your flag, y'all. And then 5,000 people.
There's a flag out there?
Before we do the 5,000 people always win, I need you to send me 99 cents. We're gonna start with you with 99
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, there's a black flag that we supposed to unite under?
Yes, it's called the Black House. You be going over there sometimes. I think you was over there. All right then. Chicago Rilla.
Hey, you first. You first.
Chicago Rilla, you there for any final thoughts? I don't think so. Brownsville, New York, you got any final thoughts?
I wish everybody nothing but peace and love this Thursday afternoon. And as we move this election conversation forward, let's discuss how we're going to hold President Trump accountable to his campaign promises. He promised us that he's going to fix inflation immediately, right? So I'm expecting to see some results day one, and hopefully we can hold him accountable to that. He also promised us mass deportations on day one of his presidency. So I'm expecting to hold him accountable, and I'm hoping that Uncle Tom and others will hold President Trump accountable to his election promises of fixing inflation immediately and mass deportation on day one. I want a strong immigration bill as well. Peace and
I don't want an immigration
everybody.
bill. I just want motherfuckers to be deported. That's it. I just want motherfuckers to be deported. And he need to put me in charge of it. I'll do it. Just put me in charge. I'll do it. All day, every day. Keep muted. He muted. He muted. He muted, sir. You're muted.
Conversations with MJ with the $10. Look up Leo Weiner. That's a strange name. He his book, Africa and the Discovery of America, Columbus noted in his journal, black-skinned people came from Southeast in boats and got it from the natives. Feminist Jack, a brain-rotted, lame, and dusty simp. Hold Brownsville accountable for not sending Dr. G's books. God damn it. So that is now we at 27.
Did we hold Joe Biden accountable for his actions while he's still president right now?
No, because we know he lost his mind.
Oh, okay. So why didn't they use the 25th Amendment to get him up out of there and make this black woman president as of right now? I mean, he wasn't fit to run for re-election again, but we could use the 25th Amendment to get him up out of there.
I believe she was the president for like 2 days or something like that when he had.
Yeah, she was when he had COVID like 3 times. She's been president.
Yeah, so technically, it's a win. It's a dub. We had our first black woman president, technically.
Sure.
Damn, a win is a win. God damn it, Uncle Tom.
Okay.
So damn negative, Nancy.
I was agreeing with you, sir.
PhD, were you there for any final thoughts? Any food recipes? Or are you in the shower? She probably washed her ass. All right. So, Rim for Philly, you want to light up something before we leave?
Rim for Philly, I'll take a spot. Can we start holding President Biden accountable right now? He's still in office until January. Can we hold him accountable for something, whether he lost his mind or nothing or anything? Can we do that? If we're gonna hold people accountable, let's hold everyone accountable.
For the economy being good, for unemployment being low, for what?
I didn't hear what you said. Say it again.
I'm saying, what you want to hold him accountable for?
Inflation, the cost of living going up, skyrocketing, giving out our oil reserves to other countries instead of leaving it inside the country, depleting a lot of things that weren't depleted, forced vaccination on people that are federal workers. We can continue to go.
Yeah, I know. We just like you know your history, you know your political. It's all on the same level.
I mean, if you ask me what you want to do, because I mean, it was forced vaccination upon federal workers because I'm a federal worker, and they tried to force it on me, but I got doctors upon doctors.
Can you shut it down? No, I'm just saying. All right, so you took red. So I guess we all good. Bomb, you got anything? You start up a show. You want to promote your show? Yes or no?
Yeah, we're gonna start a show. We're gonna continue the conversation, y'all, on black people
doing. So I'm gonna wait. So you could drop it in the chat. And did you go ahead and redirect?
I don't know.
So I can just redirect the people to you.
Well, let me start the show, and then or you could just tell them they'll see it pop up Zoom. Yeah, I'm about to start.
Everybody drop Bomb Cherry's channel. She's about to go live right now, and y'all know y'all gonna enjoy it. She might even do a song for y'all. It is awesome. You're gonna have a great time. I always enjoy when I can catch it, even though they be mad at me. They, why you never hit the pen? I'm like, I just finished the show and I'm hanging out with the goddamn children. It ain't like I'm trying not to hang out with Bomb Cherry. Y'all crazy? Plus I've been there before, so I don't know why they act like I'd have it. So
y'all have a good one, man.
That's weird to me. But yes, I support my girl Bomb Cherry Juice.
Thank you for your support. And one day you're gonna have to hit the panel, okay? But I know you got kids, so it's all good for me.
I got you.
Okay.
Yep. Drop it in the chat. Make sure everybody that do have a wrench, drop Bomb Cherry's channel in the chat right now, so we can go over there and support Bomb Cherry. We got 153 watching. We should have 100 at least over there at the beginning. There we go. And I'm gonna share it too. Did you drop it in my chat yet or no? I gotta let Bomb take her time. Let me see if I can redirect. Where is the redirect? I think it's here. Okay, now my thing went. Okay, there we go.
Here's my link. I don't know if that works or not. No, I can't give you the link. The link will be to my Zoom, and people not coming in the Zoom. Did it come up? Do you see it?
Hold on.
Give me a second.
Okay, Sugar Bum, put your channel in there.
Okay, so yeah,
Sugar Bum did it. Ariel says, yeah, keep on spamming it, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all all hit that link. Go to her show. Go ahead. So that's the one that you start right now. So everybody go hit that link. We could go ahead and check out Bomb right now. And I need to get my life together as well. Hold on. Let me pin it to the top. Okay. So now everybody could go head over, hit the link. Show Bon Cherry. So there, who's that? Always with. So we could go show Bon Cherry some love as well. Make sure y'all all running over there right now. Hit Bomb's link. Show us some love. Hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm. It is a thing that we need to have a part of our routine. That's what we need to do. All right, y'all. We are out. Rim for Philly. You got any last words?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
15 to 30 to 35. 45, 47. Trump 2024.